indigestion. We're gonna do Naruto, and then Mitsuru, and then, I'm so sorry, Akihiko, but they massacred you. And then we're gonna do Aigis. I'm excited! Elizabeth punched him in the throat. I can see it. Okay, are we recording? Yeah? 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 Let's go, Naruto! Okay, wait, hold on. Because she's the best. Naruto Shirogane is the character of all time. Yeah! Let's go! Naruto! Man, the anime stills in this game are so sick. Naruto looks great.
Look out!
I just ate a grape. I see something glimmer in front of me. I'm eating a grape. Acting purely on instinct. I can't do this. Naruto with a gun is my favorite Naruto. It's as she deserves. Okay. Acting purely on instinct, I duck instantly. A low whizzing sound passes above my head. What was that? Did something get thrown my way?
Naruto-kun!
Rise-san turns towards me. Don't shoot the hedgehog, Naruto. Don't shoot him. He's innocent. I thought you swallowed a gnat. Yeah, that's me eating the gnat, actually. Kermit, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you for the hedgehog gift subs. Very kind. Rise-san turns towards me. I look at her from across the room. I forgot that Naoto's route was just like top tier, and she got to just be a superhero the whole— or 007. She's crouched down next to something on the ground. I'm not gonna be able to eat my grapes, are I? Am I? There we go. On closer inspection, the red and white lump she's near is Teddy. I see General Teddy in the back of the room, so the one with Rise-san has to be the real one. Yeah, Naruto is the honorable mention for C's member for sure. I mean, she basically she's like a P3 character. A girl is standing between Teddy and the general. I've never seen her before, but looking at her mechanical body, I can tell who she is. That's Labris.
What should we do? That girl wasn't normal. She wasn't even human. I know it sounds hard to believe, but she's a robot or something. She defeated Teddy and,
Calm down. Are you talking about Labris?
Though Rise-san is quite shaken, she still nods.
The riddle is solved then. You're not the real Teddy. You're only a shadow taking his form.
Naruto's the best, God.
The shadow of Labris here, to be precise.
Aha! No wonder they call you the Detective Prince now, Chan. You cracked the case.
Detective Prince.
But even if you figured it out, there's still nothing you can do.
I carefully watch General Teddy as he scoffs. Whatever it was he threw at me, I was too busy dodging to see it clearly, but it must be dangerous. I'm sure he won't hurt his owner until he can hear a certain phrase from her, but he has no reason to be gentle with the rest of us. I point my gun at him, ready for any more of his attacks. However, the next attack comes from a direction I had not been expecting.
What?
There's a droning sound. It's coming from a giant axe flying at me. The axe is bigger than I am, spinning through the air towards me. Like a boomerang, it curves back and returns to the hands of its wielder. There are thrusters behind the blade, allowing the axe to fly as it spins. It wasn't General Teddy attacking me. It was Labris. Not the shadow, but the real one. What's going on? Wait, did she attack me the first time too? That would explain why Rise-san is so shaken up. But the shadow's right in front of her. Why is she going after me?
It's not true. I'm human.
This is all just a bad dream.
Oh, honey.
Destroy everything.
I'm human.
I can't find any meaning in what she's saying. I want to convince her to stop, but I can't come up with the right words to do so. Labras takes a fighting stance without wasting a moment. It looks like the only way to bring Labras back to normal is to fight her.
Rise-san, please stay back.
Naoto-kun.
I never really expected to be able to convince her in the first place. With the shadow here, I bite the bullet. It's actually so good for her. There it is.
I will stop her, no matter what.
Let's go, Naruto! Oh god, wait, I can't play as Naruto at all. Oh. Well, here we go. God, Naruto's just so cool. She's just... Oh boy. I never had figured out how to... No.
Do it! Please, go
Wait.
down!
Hold. I don't know how to shoot. I don't know what this means! Okay. It's fine.
No way! I'm a hit there! No! Not done yet!
Okay, none of those are shoot. Hold on! That's not shoot. That's not shoot.
No way!
That's the... Okay.
No way!
Okay. That's the bumper.
Please!
That's Persona. I'm trying to practice here! Hold on!
There you are!
There it is. I don't know what I did.
Go! I'm a hit!
Oh, she reloads. Oh, nice.
No way!
Okay, okay. This might take me a minute. You actually kind of have to know what you're doing, I feel like. It's fine, Dice. Congrats on the shoot success, thank you. I don't know what I did.
I get sweaty.
I think it was square or something. No. No. Those are just...
There! Go down!
Okay.
Oh, that passes through. Okay. Jeez, I got rocked. Yeah, when you don't understand Naruto, she was the hardest to play as through the story mode. Because I mostly can just like get by on vibes, but not with her. And these battles are difficult against Labras. Gosh, she's got a roundhouse kick though.
Do it! Persona, please!
I know you can't see anything.
Not done yet! Go down! I'm a hit! Persona! There! Go! No way! Sniping!
Oh my god!
Go down! Aim! Go! What? No way! I'm sorry.
I have a question. On the blue, it looks like a counter. It never works. Because the attack always phases through it. I noticed that the first time I played her. Is there something else I have to do with that to activate it? Any Naruto mains in chat? Oh, really? She did a great job. I love this Naruto voice. Anna Graves. Yeah. She's really good. She's my favorite Naruto. Projectiles only. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. All right. Vibes part 3.
Final.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Please, no! Sniping! I must hit there! There you are!
Okay.
Persona, that's enough!
Okay.
Please! Here I go! It's done! Go! Assault all about this!
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I must hit! Now you I must hit! There!
I can't land anything. Oh man.
Now is the time!
The block!
Down!
Okay.
I must hit! I must hit! There! What? What?
I'm sorry.
I was trying to be a little Yosuke fly. I was like, one more hit, I'm done.
Final.
As I thought! Go down! Pursue it! Please! I must hit!
I still don't know how to activate the gun.
That's enough! There! Do it! Persona! Please! There! Do it!
It's the leg. Okay, not that one.
Now you've lost Persona! How? Do it! Persona! Sniping!
Oh, now I get it.
Do it! Do it! Go away! Go! I must hit!
Okay.
There! Persona! I must hit! I must take again!
Okay.
Go away!
I did it!
I must hit! Go down!
That wasn't a projectile.
I must there! Go! I must hit! Assault!
Okay.
Persona! No!
I'm sorry.
So it's a timing thing. I don't know. I think I have to press something as a follow-up. I don't know what I pressed
Go
though.
away! There you are!
Okay.
Do it! I must hit! Persona! I must hit! Persona! Don't move! How about this? That's enough! No way! I must
Damn.
go down! What? I must hit! Go! Persona! I must hit! No way! How? Not done yet! No way! There! Assault!
Okay.
What? I must hit! Go! There! Assault!
Okay.
What? What? How?
Labyrinth is scary when you can't just vibe your way through. Revlin, thank you for the 10 minute time. This is good practice though. I kind of like that I keep losing because I usually don't get nearly enough time to know what I'm doing.
I must hit!
I actually feel like I'm learning things. Oh, kind of.
Okay.
Please! I must hit! Assault! I must hit! Go! There! No way! That's enough! Assault! There! What? I must hit! Persona! I must don't move!
Okay.
I must hit! Assault!
Okay.
must hit!
The teabag.
There! No way! You! Persona! There! Right! How about...
Okay.
There! Go! Right!
Ooh.
Not done yet! I
coming.
must hit! There! I must hit! I must hit! Persona!
Her just running.
There!
Wide open.
No! There! There!
Okay.
I must hit! Give it up! I must go down!
Oh shit.
Okay.
I didn't expect to win. No! I was learning! Okay, next one.
Aw, she
Next one.
beat you fair and square. You really are useless, Labby-chan.
I don't know. I think she killed me like 10 times. Learned enough. Surprise graduation. After Labrys collapses, the shadow looks at her as if she was
The
trash.
whole reason for being is to fight. And you can't even do that. You're not worth a damn. You don't need to exist anymore.
The shadow's voice and speech pattern begin to slip away from its impersonation of Teddy. No, that's not all. The fake Teddy's appearance begins to warp as well. Finally, the time has come for it to reveal its true self. Oh, sorry, indigestion. That would hurt. Is my camera okay? Did we already see this? Like in the part 1. I guess she didn't awaken. Now it does. The form that it takes is, as I thought, Labrys.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face. Huh. You don't want to remember? Fine. You can die like that.
What? She's attacking her owner now? Is it a threat to pressure her? No. This is a shadow we're dealing with after all. There's no knowing what it will do.
Stop it!
What's this? Why are you protecting her? It's her fault you all had to fight each other, you know.
With that, she turns to her other self and looks down at her with disdain in her eyes.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. That ain't! My home was a horrible place. They made us fight and kill each other just to collect combat data. It hurts so much, but no one understands. How can I make them see? I know. I'll force friends to fight each other. Maybe then they'll understand. No. I wanna make them understand. That ain't true. That's not what I want. Oh, yeah? Then let me take over from here.
Oh, yeah? Sorry.
I'll destroy everyone who pretends
Goro,
to
Ketchy, get out of my brain.
just like you did before. Stop! I've had enough!
Labrys!
No! You're not me! No! You said it! You finally said it! The power. I can feel
Oh, yeah?
it building!
Oh, sorry. A sinister aura surges from the shadow. Even the surroundings begin to warp with its energy. Okay, here we go. Here's the new stuff.
Yes! The power!
These two scenes, though, they go pretty hard. Who? Oh, right. In an instant, the area becomes dominated by a piercing red light. The view from beyond the window has changed completely. I hear Rise-san gasp behind me. I don't know what this place is modeled after, but I get the sense that someone carved open a living creature's stomach. This is the reflection of Labrys's heart, the suffering she carries. The shadow's golden eyes stand out even more in the dusky redness, focusing on me. I change my mindset. There's only one thing to do here, just as my friends did for me.
Rise-san, you watch Labrys and Teddy.
Oh.
I got him. Good luck, Nato-kun.
Yes, I'll save her.
Naoto. Oh man, I'm gonna die 10 times. Let's go. Ooh. Second phase. The Asterius? Yeah! I keep forgetting to look at the evolved persona. I don't know what that one is.
Finally.
But this one being Asterius is really cool. Wait! I've seen this persona! That persona's in Persona 5 as a DLC! It's Asterius! It's Labrys's the whole time! Labrys got her persona into P5 DLC! Labrys is actually so important. She had that tie-in to Aegis and even Makoto, and now she gets her persona carried through as a DLC persona. The only protagonist I mean Adachi's is there, but he's Adachi. But then it's all the protags. As far as I know. Oh my god, that's so cool. Good for her! Good for her! She deserves it! Anyways. Oh.
Okay, please. Dumbass, no way.
Not dumbass!
Please, dumbass. I must hit some ass. Okay. Persona, please. I must hit what? I must hit. Do it. No way.
Damn. My god, she caught up in an instant.
Now you what?
I don't know what to do this!
Here I go. There. I'm no way.
That one!
Persona, assault, go.
Right, I'll take it. Ow. I think I pulled something in my wrist. The giant creature behind the shadow. I had begun to think of it as part of the shadow itself, vanishes with a loud roar. I managed to defeat her. She shows no further signs of I can't read. She shows no further signs of resistance. Cautiously, I turn around and walk to Labrys, who is still sitting on the floor, being held up by Rise-san. It seems Teddy has also regained consciousness. He'd broken into a sweat, flustering as he stands next to Rise-san.
Are you all right?
Labrys has a melancholy look on her face as she hangs her head. She's so human-like. The sheer authenticity of that expression makes the thought appear in my mind.
I didn't have the chance to introduce myself. I'm Naoto Shirogane. You're Labrys, is that correct?
She raises her head, but neither confirms nor denies it. She just quietly stares at her double across the room. A machine given the ability to summon a persona. The persona ability was the primary objective in her creation. The fact that she also developed a heart came as a byproduct. How much suffering did she have to go through, having been treated like an object for so long? It isn't easy to imagine.
I can't claim to understand your pain. It was only today that I learned you existed, to say nothing of the weapons program from which you sprung. But there is one thing I do understand.
I kneel and look Labrys in the eyes.
Look carefully at me. Do I seem like a man or a woman to you?
What do you mean?
You and I are alike. There is such a gulf between what we yearn to be and what we are that we have trouble accepting our true nature.
Our true nature?
Just as I cannot break the glass ceiling of my profession, you cannot become human. That is the painful truth. But if we were able to change, would that truly bring us happiness? I feel there is something only you or I can offer, because of who we really are.
There's something a machine like me can offer? Even if there is something like that, there's no place I belong.
That's not true. I'm not human either, but I work at Juness.
That was such a good moment, and then...
The part-time ladies give me sweets sometimes and everything.
The heart is always lacking something. It may be that you and I will be troubled by this same thing for the rest of our lives. But please don't forget that you're not alone anymore.
I'm not alone.
Hello, Toe. I nod strongly to Labrys as she looks up at me. I repeat it for emphasis.
Don't worry. You're not alone.
That's right. I'll stick to you like glue.
And it won't be just us. I'm sure you'll make lots of friends with everyone in town.
I hate crying and then Teddy appears.
Really? A machine? Like me?
We nod. Labrys stands up and approaches her shadow.
They said it's okay to be me. Doesn't that make you happy too?
She takes the shadow's hand as it droops its head listlessly.
I'm so sorry I locked you up inside me for all that time. But we'll be okay now. I'm not alone. And you're not either, right?
Alto's the best character. Like she's... No. Hey.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh, already emo, don't do this. Oh.
No. You are me, after all.
Oh, man. Ugh.
This is my persona.
Labrys, there are some people from the Kirijo group here looking for you.
Early 30 minutes into the game. Thanks, Naruto.
I wonder if they'll stick me back in that box again. Of course they will. After all, I caused a lot of trouble. What else are they gonna do?
I can't say anything about that for certain. But you should talk with them. It's your right to be where you belong.
Yeah, you're right.
At that moment, I hear several sets of footsteps approaching from outside. I stand and take a fighting pose for an instant, but relax when I hear familiar voices. I ease up and smile.
Is everyone all right?
Whoa, Senpai! You're back from the city already?
Kanji, please! He's always just panicking around her.
Never mind him, Kanji-kun. What about you? What have you been doing all this time?
The shadow host was defeated. The invisible walls must have disappeared. This place is familiar to all of us. With the walls gone, finding each other is a piece of cake.
Yo, Naoto. Guess you made the big meetup after all, huh? I swear, we're tied together by fate or something.
Asia.
Actually, is that the real you, Teddy?
Unfortunately.
You're so blind sometimes, Yosuke.
Rise-chan, I'm so glad you're safe. Senpai, you're all here.
Kirijo-san's group comes in behind Senpai and the others. Oh shit. Oh shit! The room instantly falls silent. Perhaps some of the others had encountered them during a match before I did, but in general everyone was shocked to see them. Kirijo-san weaves between all of us and walks towards Labris.
You must be Labris.
All of us hold our breath at Kirijo-san's dignified voice.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. You may have heard already, but I came to collect you.
Collect. At that, Labris takes a step back. I put my hand on her shoulder to comfort her. She looks at me and I nod. Human, robot, anyone. It doesn't change anything. But no matter who you are, there are things that you have to carry out through your own actions, using your own words.
I don't want to go back in that box. Or to that lab.
As Labris managed to say it, a voice speaks up from behind Kirijo-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to ask that you consider her request. Labris's, my sister's abilities, will surely be useful to us. Please. Can't we enlist her on a trial basis and see what happens?
Sister. Surprised by that unfamiliar appellation, Labris looks towards the speaker.
You're a robot too. It's nice to meet you. I'm Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm your successor, sister. We're sisters?
She answered Labris with a smile. I wonder if she just started calling her sister, like, immediately because of Metis. You know? She, like, picked that up from that, because that Metis is her. So, like, when Metis went back into her, she just naturally defaulted to calling another robot sister like Metis did to her, because that is her, you know? Like, that's the Metis part of her. Toasty Eggies. I don't know if that's someone here or not. That's a really nice username, though. It's so cute. Oh, no, that was made up because Toaster Egg. Okay, I get it. I do like that username. She answered Labris with a smile. Amazing. Her tone, her expressions. They're also human.
I'd like to third their request. I'm well aware that I'm in no place to make demands on you, but...
Kirijo-san gave a wry smile after a third objection.
I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. There's no need to worry. I wasn't thinking of sealing you away again.
Really?
You've awakened to your persona and gained control over it.
Suddenly terraplat in my brain.
True. I don't know for sure that the danger is past, but I don't feel that you need to be sealed off from humanity.
You've awakened to your persona. Suddenly very close.
Particularly since it's obvious that you have a heart.
Kirijo-san.
Where she's supposed to be a brain. Where there's supposed to be a brain, there's terraplat.
Labby-chan doesn't need to be all alone anywhere? Yay!
Naoto, sorry to interrupt, but who are these people?
Oh yeah, you don't know them in this time. I can't keep up with each timeline and who knows who and...
They kinda look like a bunch of freaks.
And Yosuke won't stop dragging the P3 cast no matter what timeline he's in.
Yeah, I mean, one of them's not even human.
Kaji!
I guess she's a robot?
As much as I love Naruto, I hate this timeline. They're all so disrespectful.
Wait a sec. Kirijo?
P4 cast has no chill. You cannot talk like this to them.
Is it the Kirijo group? Wait, what? What's going on here?
Do not disrespect P3 like this. All my friends begin to look at me, the only one who knows anything. Where should I start? More importantly, how much should I disclose? Either way, it looks like it's going to be a long explanation. First, though, I suggest that we change locations. It's important to share information, but it is imperative that we all get out of here safely. Teddy leads us to the roof. But when he opens the door, we find ourselves in a place that looks nothing like the real thing. Everyone besides Teddy starts in surprise. Outside the door is a space that resembles a TV studio. That's right. It's the place that we used as an entrance lobby to the TV world last year. It disappeared once, but it must have reappeared when Labris entered this world and created the school here. The others told me that the Midnight Channel aired again. Whoever watched the broadcast must have associated it with last year's airings. That explains why it looks exactly the same. At any rate, it looks like we'll be able to exit here in one piece. As I sigh in relief, Kirijo-san turns to us.
I should introduce myself to the rest of you. I am Mitsuru Kirijo. I cannot tell you who I am affiliated with or my position, but I bear all responsibility for Labris. This case, the whole disturbance was mainly due to us. I'm very sorry for putting you in such danger.
Kirijo-san sums up the sequence of events. Labris's entry into this world was the cause of it all. She and the others came here after her.
How do you know Mitsuru-san, Naoto-kun?
That's, well...
Shirogane was working with us. Since it was our first time in this world, he helped us safely reach Labris.
So, the job you had was to bring Mitsuru-san and the others here?
Mitsuru covering for her.
Huh? Well...
That was basically it. I'm sorry, but there are some things he cannot disclose. I ask for your understanding in that regard.
Sure,
Mitsuru!
detective stuff. I getcha. That's pretty cool.
Oh. Sanada-san and Aiga-san don't say a word, even after Kirijo-san's explanation. It's not completely a lie, but still. I shrug and sigh softly. And now that she sees I'm not denying any part of her less than vague explanation, I might as well be admitting that my investigation positions me against her.
I really am no match for her.
Well then, let's all go home.
Ooh, mother!
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Thanks, Teddy.
Dude, you really gave us a scare. And this isn't the first time either.
He scares me every time I see him.
Well, at least it ended well.
You know, I understand about Rise-chan and Teddy, but why did Kanji-kun go missing again?
Huh? Oh, well, because,
You needed a change of pace, no?
What?
Did I misspeak? You said something like, sometimes a man just wants to be alone inside a TV.
Do you ever, as a man, just want to be alone inside the TV?
As if.
Alto, you bastard! Why'd you have to tell him that?
Labris laughs at our small talk. Looking at her, I begin to feel like this episode wasn't so bad after all. But suddenly, Labris's smile disappears and her body freezes in an unnatural position.
Labris?
Labris does not answer me. Sanada-san shouts a warning.
Get away from her!
Everyone jumps back confused. Kanji-kun wasn't even sure what he was supposed to be backing away from at first. Soon, though, we all stand around her in a ring. Labris stands in the center, completely motionless.
What's going on?
I don't know. I can only tell that she's probably being controlled from outside.
Controlled? As we all watch her confused and nervous, Labris's right hand slowly begins to move. It reaches around her back to her thrusters, or rather, to the axe. Labris's eyes were staring blankly into space, but suddenly glance at me.
Shirogane!
The warning comes at the same instant as the attack. I could feel the wind of the axe's passage as I bend backwards to dodge the blow. If she'd gone after anyone else, things might not have been so fortunate. I'm the only one who's actually seen that attack before. But Labris follows up with something different. Oh, because she fought her. I gulp in surprise, in spite of myself. That white, elegant silhouette behind Labris. I'd almost forgotten. Labris now has the power of a persona. Fighting her won't be as easy as it was before.
Labris, why? Never mind, it can wait.
Oh boy. Now the real trial. That's easy. Mm-hmm. Training arc. Here we go. Oh, Iridini?
Finally.
Is that like one of the,
Do it!
one of the... Damn. Okay.
I'm a skill.
Get me out of here. Not like that. Oh my fucking...
Not bad.
I'm leaving. Just kidding, I'm not.
Now is the time. There.
Oh my god.
Persona. Sniping.
Okay.
I must hit. Persona. I must hit. No way. I must hit. No way. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Does anyone know how to use the burst attack when that's ready?
Finally.
Oh, gave Theseus the thread that would... The Minotaur's Labyrinth! Wow, that's perfect. Actually. Oh my god, being juggled.
I must hit. I must hit.
This is truly the training arc. Good fucking fuck.
There you are.
Okay, she almost got a perfect on me.
No way. Persona. I must go down. Go.
Okay.
Persona. Go up.
She could still use the bowl. Okay, I guess no one knew how to use the burst. I was making sure I didn't miss it or anything. Okay. Okay, now it's not available. Okay, now it is.
There.
Oh my god. I can't even touch her. I can't even land! Lord. Someone said L3. L3. Ooh. Oh, that's click in. That's right.
Finally.
I've never clicked in purposely.
No way. Here I go. Persona. No way. I must hit. Concentrate. I must hit. I must hit. What?
Was it normally a grab?
I must hit. There. Go. What?
It is a grab. That's how you grab?
I must do it. Persona. Please. Persona. I must hit. There.
Not the spacing.
I must hit. I must hit. Too bad. Persona. I must hit. What? What? I'm sorry.
Okay. Again, getting closer. It's getting dark again. Is it really storming again? It always storms this time every time I stream. Yeah,
Final.
okay, now it's really bright. It's fine.
Go down! No way! Please! Assault! Okay. Go! Do it! No way! I must hit! Okay. Please! I must hit! Continue! I must hit! I must hit!
You're trying to control it. Oh, Lord.
I must hit! No way! Go! I must hit! I must hit! No way! No way! Do it! I must hit! Do it! No way!
Shit.
Taking aim! Okay, please! What?
Holy fucking bitch.
I must do it! I'm sorry.
Man, hold on. Yeah. It's pretty dark outside. Looks like it's nighttime. Okay. Her and Her Shadows persona are DLC. Yeah, yeah. I also recognize this one now that I look at it. It took me a minute to recognize both. Okay. Oh wait, I could have just turned that. Hold on, I'm getting my lighting. It got really dark. That good? My eyeball's so itchy right now. Stop this. Okay. Training art continues. I can't stop chewing my lip. This lip is peeling so bad.
Final. Fight.
Fuck. The range on that.
I must hit! Go! No way!
Whoa.
Persona! I must hit! I must hit! Taking aim, baby! Okay. I must hit! No way! Not done yet! I must hit! Assault! Go! Persona! I must hit! I must hit! I must hit! There! No way!
Shit.
Done! What? Go! What? What? Persona! I must hit!
Oh!
There! I must hit! Do it!
Naruto is so difficult. Oh my god. She's so cool though. I can just tell, like, you know what you're doing. She's probably great. Okay. Let's go. I think that was the last one. Oh, damn. I do love playing as Naruto. Okay. I emerged victorious, but I don't have enough energy to remaining to run up to her. I breathe heavily and look at her. Aiga-san runs towards Labrys in my place.
Sister, are you all right?
Suddenly, an uncanny voice echoes throughout the studio.
To think she'd fall so easily.
Everyone glances around, trying to find where it came
I hope
from.
that she'd provide more entertainment. What a disappointment.
As soon as this sentence is complete, all eyes turn towards me. I cannot blame them. After all this voice was mine. The darkness in the center of the ring twists and squirms like gel. This is new. A face forms on its surface and it hardens into limbs. And a human-like body, it stands up. The thing standing before us was me again. Oh, again, me. No, just something taking my shape.
Naoto-kun's shadow? Why?
I thought you disappeared.
I can't stop myself from being filled with anxiety, but I keep my voice calm as I ask it a question.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Once you've gained your persona, you're not supposed to see your shadow again. That's what you thought, isn't it? Did you really think I had gone away? Well, too bad. Man cannot let go so easily of his weakness. I'm always with you.
No, this can't be happening.
My friends become even more disturbed. They certainly had cause to worry. Could the same thing happen to them? Will it? I, however, did not stir. Instead, I suddenly understood what had happened. This thing's objective was clearly to cause us panic.
Enough farce. You are not my shadow.
Oh shit, let's go, Naoto! She's the only one that realized it. I walked towards this copy of me, the real enemy.
I know that for two reasons. First, I was able to use my persona in the battle just now. One's persona and shadow are two sides of a coin. If you are my shadow, my persona should have been unusable. Second, you took control of Labrys just now. That's an unusual power far beyond the capabilities of a human like myself. I'm sorry to say you've dug yourself a deeper hole by showing off that ability.
Damn!
With a power like that, you could drive a man to extreme acts, which was the missing piece in this case.
Naoto's the best, dude. It's so funny because the others like genuinely thought that they were their shadows and treated them like such, and still like made peace with it and themselves. They like went through another awakening again, right? And I guess even as well in a way, even though it wasn't real, but it's like she had enough guilt to prey upon.
You mean the hijacking wasn't just the work of a highly motivated crew? Rather, whoever we're talking to now was...
It was Labrys's dark wish that we fight each other. But what if someone knew beforehand that that would happen? Labrys has a heart, but she's also a machine. Unlike humans, her memories can be tampered with. By using Labrys, you thought you could orchestrate the disturbance her shadow would create in this world. Your objective is, as you just said, to gather persona users, have them fight, disrupt their hearts, and steal their personas. That's why you're appearing in the form of my shadow right now, to confuse me.
All right, let me read you your Miranda rights.
You're the real puppet master behind this case.
I'm
surprised. Very insightful of you, Naoto Shirogane. Quite impressive work. I didn't expect you to fight back this fiercely. Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time.
Naoto's so cool. Naoto's just like, she's the character of all
But
time.
I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Now stand, my puppet.
Labrys staggers to her feet. There's no doubt now, this is the person controlling Labrys, and she has yet to break free from the spell.
Poor thing. It's all worn out because of you. It shouldn't have much strength left to fight. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Labrys pointed her axe at me for the third time. Rather than caution, I felt sympathy. The forced killing of comrades against one's will? I see now. This is the past her shadow had talked about.
Shirogane, you need to stand back!
Kirijo-san steps in front of me.
If we all attack her, we may end up destroying Labrys. But she's just under its control. If we can release her, she should stop attacking.
This route feels so canon. Just Naoto taking charge of everything. I glance over at Rise-san.
Is that possible? Alright, I'll give it a try.
Perhaps Rise-san's persona was powerful enough to do it. I think it's worth trying. However...
It's no use. What is that thing? It's not a shadow, it's way too strong.
I had a feeling things wouldn't be so easy. Out of options, Kirijo-san signals Aiga-san with a troubled look on her face.
Aigas, prepare for the worst.
Aiga-san opens her eyes in shock, a look of astonishment and not the good kind. But she quickly regains her composure and begins readying her weapons. She slowly aims them at Labris. Realizing what was happening, Rise-san hastily interjects.
Wait, let me try again.
But Aiga-san pays her no heed. Labris is in her sights. She looked calm, but it hurts just to see her expression. That's only natural. She called Labris her sister.
Good. Now suffer. Relinquish your personas.
At that very moment, it started raining really hard. Wow, it's really pissing it down out there. Oh my. Do you hear that? It's hitting the window. Naoto is so good. Naoto's the best. It's like green. Yeah, it's really green out there. Whoa. Do you hear it? And for a second, it's pissing hard. It was pissing it down here earlier too. That is my favorite UKism. Pissing it down. It's pissing it down. Nick! Oh my god, it's Nick Nibble! Whoa! Y'all, we found Nick Nibble! There he is! He's alive! Nick's here! The whole chat just what? Nick is here! 1 second. Nick has finally been summoned. Nick, we've been looking for you. We've been looking for a hero's welcome. Someone get the crisps! We had wanted posters. We were offering crisps as a reward if someone found you. It was a wild time. Oh, I always forget this is 4K. Hold on 1 second. This is your wanted post. You're also next to my son, Kenneth, of course. Oh god. Hold on. We lost it. There it is. There. What the white ballsack hell nap fucking is that? It's your wanted poster. We had it hanging up. We were really worried. We're in the Horless Carmen San Diego. I mean Nick Nibbles. Wait, did we say something earlier about? Yeah, we were calling you up to the front. We had all kinds of intercoms going off. Different people saying Nick Nibble to the front. Nick Nibble to the ball pit up front. You really have receipts. Oh, well, Chimpoozle dropped that off in solidarity. I don't know, in the search effort. In Chimpoozle's search effort, he found that, so. we were just so worried. Welcome to the ball pit. It's great that you're here. Glad you're okay. At that very moment. Oh. Nick Nibble looks up. I mean, showed up. Suddenly looks. Okay, wait. Kirijo-san suddenly looks up. She closes her eyes. She gathers her strength as she had when she tried to establish a line of communication with her own persona. I almost drowned in a ball pit. Wait, I forgot to play. Hold on. We found Nick Nibble, everybody. It's been done. We can all rest. Everyone go home, pack it up. We'll pass out the crisps later. There was a great effort. Wonderful work, everyone. Naoto would be proud. The detective work we accomplished here today. That wanted poster, it really went places. But who is she trying to reach?
Now!
Who is she talking to? Is there someone else here besides us? As I stared at Kirijo-san in bewilderment, it happens. Without warning, Labrys freezes in place. The menacing aura that she'd been giving off dissipates in an instant.
What?
For the first time, I can hear panic in the enemy's voice, not Tartarus. Pick it up, Skittle Squad! Our goal here is accomplished. Also, hi Nick, I hope you're doing well. Don't mind us. I forget why we were even looking for you earlier, but we were all really concerned. We were like, where has anyone seen Nick Nibble today? Shares Bovril. What the hell is a Bovril? Is that a Pokemon? Isn't Bovril just liquid Marmite? Broth. It's a drink. Beef juice? It's basically gravy. Thick broth. Thank you for the offering. That's really nice of you. I'm really glad we all found Nick Nibble today. Everyone's sharing in the broth. Freed from the power of the enemy, Labrys's body collapses to the ground. Aiga-san's weapons fold back into her body, and she runs to Labrys, as if all her pent-up emotions were exploding behind her like a rocket. What? Am I reading?
What the heck was that?
I don't know. I was getting desperate too. It seemed like something far away stepped in.
Fuka? It's not Friday, Fuka.
This can't be!
It's just as we thought. The enemy is taking on your appearance and has no connection to you. Feel free to cut loose.
Kirijo-san's voice is full of confidence. I don't know what she did, but when she speaks so confidently, it's impossible to doubt her. It's because she's mother. I look at the enemy again, my face, but with a different expression.
There's something I want to ask before I fight.
What now?
Why did you choose me? Of all the Persona users here, why did you use my face?
Is that all? Of course I chose you. You were the most unstable of the lot. Never quite sure whether to call yourself a man or a woman. Your indecisiveness made you the perfect prey.
I clench my fists, but keep my anger in check. After a moment, I nonchalantly tip my hat back on my head.
There's actually something I've been curious to know all this time. Last year, when my real shadow went berserk, I was forced to the sidelines. It left me wondering whether I could have overcome that other me on my own. This is the perfect chance to find out. I won't hold back an inch.
Let's go, Naoto! Naoto gets 4 battles. It's because she's the best. Naoto's the most unstable. Are you sure about that? Yeah, whoever this... Is it a shadow? Is it a person? Oh my god, that art. Whoever this is doesn't know Naoto very well. Clearly.
Finally.
Ooh, the all colors. Kenshi! Sorry. Her all colors are Kenshi. It's literally a Kenshi. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! The red and the khaki, that's Akechi! That's his whole thing! The Shujin pants, yeah! All colors, the alternate of Naruto. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. I can't.
Go down! No way!
It's a good to get you.
Okay. I must hit! Here goes!
Oh shit.
Please! What? There! Go! I won't hold back! I must hit! There! I must hit! I must... Here I go! Go! I must hit! What? Down!
Okay.
I must hit! What? There! I must hit! Persona! Too bad! There! there!
Oh!
I'm a hit! Go! Go down!
I've been training for this. I can't believe. I never knew. It's literally the alt colors. Akechi. It's the alt colors of Naruto. Naruto! Akechi! I hate being a Persona fan. It's the worst. Alright. The enemy staggers and falls to her knees. Her face, or rather mine, wreathing in agony.
You did it!
You're so cool now, Chan.
Yeah, she's the coolest.
I can't believe you could go that nuts on something that looked like you.
Yeah, I did do pretty well that time. It was all that training.
It may have taken my shape, but it wasn't me. I had no reason to relent.
I fully believe what I said, but Kanji-kun doesn't seem satisfied for some reason. Kirijo-san looks down at the enemy.
You'll be coming with us. There are some things we still want to ask you.
This is fine with me. There were many twists and turns along the way, but I'm not displeased with the results. It was good enough for this time that I confirmed you have the power to meet my expectations.
I'm so confused. Because... wow, it is really pissing it down out there. Liz also is looking for, like, strong... well, wild cards. I don't know.
This time, this is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
Hey, y'all about.
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
Fades away, doesn't elaborate. The enemy laughs and begins to fade away.
Wait!
Oh, it's music. Of course, the enemy simply disappears into thin air. Who was she? And what was her objective trying to separate us from our personas? Unfortunately, I was not able to get to the core of the matter. But still, next time, huh?
Hell no! Don't you dare come back again!
Yeah, what he said!
Seriously, that was one sick bastard.
Copying Now-chan was going too far! Bad enough that it was in violation of my image rights, taking my form like that!
I wonder if this is the start of something bigger.
Yeah, I don't think we should let our guard down.
Everyone's face clouds with anxiety. No one could have imagined that we would run into some bigger threat like this. Does the enemy plan to cause another incident like this again? Are we going to get more humiliating catchphrases? Killjoy detective? Am I really that bad? It appears that Kirijo-san has worries of her own.
My analysis didn't make it in time, but that was...
It's hard to believe. Then again...
P3 cast! Speak up! With a strong look in her eyes, she swallows her fears and comes to us as we discuss who the mastermind could be.
In any case, you don't have to worry about it.
Mitsuru!
It's our responsibility from here on out.
but it was obviously targeting us. We can't shrug and go on our way after that.
He's correct. Given that
Tell
it's
her
taken
you.
an interest in us, we must arm ourselves against it.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there, but there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
I think you and Naoto should join the Shadow Ops. I can sense that she's completely sincere. We all trade glances. Now I'm eating. I can't eat while playing this game. But we eventually concede with our leader's opinion. We'll agree to Kirijo-san's offer. There are some lingering regrets, but we all have little choice right now. Seeing that everything is settled, Teddy butts in and strikes a strange pose. We turn to him, and with a grin of pride, he kicks at the floor with his heel. That is his usual little dance when summoning the exit TV to get us out of the TV world. Kirijo-san's group was obviously surprised, and they look pointedly at the
What are
TV.
you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
The look that Akihiko is giving is truly the vibe here.
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Also, seeing two peak characters next to the worst Persona character is really something.
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze through!
I think... I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think Mitsuru should kill Teddy.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
Yeah. Yeah. We all pass through Teddy's TV and make it back to the real world. Cat bags. Not sicking cat bags on Teddy. She'd fuck him up. I cannot eat these, hold on. Of course, Kirijo-san is a bit flustered to find herself in the middle of a department store. Labrys looks slightly lonely, but she follows Kirijo-san by her own free will. There shouldn't be anything to worry about. Remembering Aiga-san's gentle smile, I know that they'll make sure Labrys is alright. And so, the incident came to a close. For now. The following day, May 4th. Every time I get jump scared, and I'm like, okay, it's not March, it's the other M month. Kirijo-san had stayed the night pursuing a follow-up investigation and is going back to the city today. We learned that from none other than Labrys, who had called us all wanting to say goodbye in person. And of course, we were obliged to see them off. At an intersection just outside the shopping district, we gathered by that oh-so-familiar limousine to exchange parting words with Labrys.
I'm really sorry for causing you guys so much trouble.
What are you saying? I had a blast meeting you, Labby-chan!
Likewise. But I can't believe you didn't notice at all that Kirijo-san was searching high and low for you. You're so thick.
That is mysterious. I wouldn't hesitate to. It must have been because I was.
She never gives it a rest.
No, he doesn't.
So, what are you gonna do now, Labrys?
Thanks, Yosuke.
If you need help, we don't mind sheltering you. Yukiko's house is a great hideout.
Oh, it's the only inn. It's not even a hideout. It's the first place people will check, actually.
Thanks. But I'm planning on working with Mitsuru-san. We're gonna catch the scumbag who tried to use you guys. This time, it'll be me that's got your backs.
Oh.
Sounds promising.
It sounds as though you found a place where you belong then.
Sure enough.
Come back anytime to hang out, okay? We'll be here for you.
Oh, the way the P4 cast, the way the P4 cast also accepts a robot into their group, it's like,
Okay. Thanks, you guys.
Labrys's expression is radiant. I turn around to see Kirijo-san and the others watching from inside the car with gentle smiles. I leave the circle gathered around Labrys and approach Kirijo-san. There's something that I have to confide in her after all this time.
I confess, I had known about the existence of the shadow operatives from the start.
She knows.
As I thought. Well, considering what we've both been through, there's no need to keep it hidden from you anymore.
Why are you taking the lead even if it risks your life? A woman in your position needn't.
A great many people were hurt because of mistakes the Kirijo group made in the past. I won't let it happen again. To leave behind nothing that could jeopardize the future. That's my mission. More than that, it's a vow I made.
I feel like she's speaking to someone else. Someone who's not here to hear her. Dad. Daddy. She then nods to me. The sincerity in her eyes is all the confirmation I need. In my line of business, you rarely come across people who actually speak what they mean. People I would call noble. She's one of the few. Her eyes show trust in me, and that makes me proud to know her.
You've been a real help. About the next step, though, I doubt you'll back down that easily.
Dilf.
Who knows? It's not my decision to make.
I give a casual reply, and Kirijo-san shakes her head with a smile.
I understand that nothing I say can dissuade you, but I want you to be cautious.
Her expression turns serious. This is likely to be a personal warning about the investigation I've been conducting on her.
Of course, there are those within the Kirijo group who don't think as I do. There are no doubt a lot of dark secrets to be unearthed. The current Kirijo group has drifted away from the family businesses. I am only the founding family's daughter, not the strongest position.
What an odd warning. It's as if you're showing compassion to your enemy. Well, I too personally hope you find success. You be careful too, Kirijo-san.
Just call me Mitsuru.
Of course, Mitsuru-san. Well, until next time.
I love them, and I've loved their whole dynamic this entire route. It's two queens, you know, just two queens. The car soon departs in the direction of the highway. I can just read. Can we call you Mom? All the Mitsuru and Naoto interactions, yes, they're the best. We watch as Labrys waves from the window, believing that one day we'll meet again. I need to brush my hair. After seeing them off, we head to the food court at Junis. It's been a bit delayed, but it's time for you, Senpai's welcome back party. These last few days have been full of trouble, but I can't help but feel that some sort of fate has brought us together in the end. Soon the topic at hand changes to what you, Senpai, had said. We should reform the investigation team. Just as Mitsuru-san had predicted, it was the only natural reaction to what we had been through. Not a single one of us objects to the idea, and we all talk about our plans to continue. By the time we split up and I arrived home, it was close to midnight, but I sat at my desk and turned on my computer so that I may compile my report on the investigation.
What follows are my
Nighttime
impressions of the
Naoto!
organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
That is such a good frame of her.
As a member of the Kirijo group's founding family, Mitsuru Kirijo strongly wishes for the corporation's stigma to be cleared.
She looks so old. This is so good. She looks like she's like 20-something. Oh my god. This is one of my favorite key arts of her. It's amazing. It's gotta be one of mine too. Oh my god. Also the button up top. It's so good.
Yet the Shadow Operatives are not ultimately a means for her to clear this stigma.
Now also watching the Knicks fight streams at 5 a.m. So pretty, yeah.
Her first priority is to protect and save those who are at risk. The way she handled the lost cargo in this case made that much clear. Though discarding it would have been more advantageous and it would have been simple to destroy in secret, she chose not to do so. She sees the restoration of the family honor as a byproduct of her true mission. I will continue my secret investigation. It is apparent that the Kirijo group still harbors many dark secrets. Yet I must note that no matter how their internal affairs are worth watching, we need not trouble ourselves overseeing shadow operatives. Mitsuru Kirijo does not shrink from the responsibilities she bears. We will never gain leverage over her based on her family's sins. Even if the true culprit behind this matter has ties to the Kirijo group, she will...
I stop typing and delete the last sentence.
No, this report is no place for conjecture. I suspect this is only the beginning.
Wait, I need a... Okay. That was a good setup, I feel like. Naoto's was fun. There was 4 fights there. It almost felt like it was the canon one. I feel like Aigis will feel like the most canon though. Naoto! You're the best! You're the character of all time. And now for the other character of all time. Are we ready? We all know Aki won't be canon. No. No, it sure won't. His probably ends with him eating protein. To be honest. Time for mom. Naoto continues to be the best. I'm so glad that she's written so well. Because there was a lot of landmines with P4 writing, but Naoto managed to like sidestep all of them. She's just great. In the gym with Labris. He's working out with her, actually. Okay. Do I need to take a break? I don't know. I did eat already. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Why are there 2 of her?
Poor Labris has to go through this every single time.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Stretch your legs, stretch your wrists. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's the awakening theme! It's the awakening theme! Da-da, da-da. So good. Persona.
It's Miss President's shadow.
It's so sick. God, I just think of
I'm
Makoto.
taking the real one with me.
Ugh.
I'll never let you catch me.
This is like one of Makoto's themes. Mitsuru. Labris's double gives me a glare of pure malice before carrying off the original and fleeing the scene. I almost chased after her without warning, but I stopped myself and reconsider. That second Labris. Who was that? This completely unexpected situation has me off guard. I can't decide how to proceed.
What is she? You seem to know.
The Akutsuki theme.
First, tell me something. Why was she in so much pain?
Oh, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I can't get this out of... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna brush my hair really quick. It's very... the humidity. I am actually gonna grab something to eat really real quick. She changed it into the limo. She just casually wears it all the time. It's fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't mute. Nice. What if you heard me peeing? Probably not. The sync going. Hi. Back. I hope the snack was good. Yeah, it was pretty much the other half of my lunch. Which is probably why I was hungry again. Sure did. Her gnat's dying. It's okay. Did you hear their screams? I actually didn't kill any gnats. I did not see a single gnat. Ugh, we did it. Okay. We heard noises. Okay. I'm recharged. Let's do this.
What's all this about Labrys and weapons?
I feel like my camera fell. Because my desk isn't supposed to be this tall. It's supposed to be there. Oh, that's so much better. But then I'm really... Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, that's what it is. Anywho.
I'm sorry, but that's classified. It's not for civilian ears.
Civilian ears. Baby ears.
Then I won't tell you anything about her.
Reset.
If you want to know what I know, you have to tell me what you know first.
Damn. Oh, this is Mitsuru. I keep thinking of Naoto. I voice them pretty much the same. Hold on. That may have sounded too much like I don't care if she's in pain. It would be unreasonable to demand that she still tells me everything she knows without offering something in return. And she's already seen Labrys's true form, so I give a small sigh.
Well, I suppose you're involved now. All right, her official name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, codenamed Labrys. She is an android weapon created by the Kirijo group years ago. In order to use persona abilities, she was given a heart.
Oh, she's quoting. I'm like, why is she surprised? She's a machine? Kujikawa's shocked expression conveys her thoughts as perfectly as she'd spoken aloud.
We couldn't let her run free. Just look at the trouble she's caused. We came to retrieve her and minimize any damages.
I hold back no details in telling her of the cruel experiments she must have underwent during her development. Kujikawa takes it all in and quietly sighs.
So when she said she didn't want to remember, that's what that was about. Hey, why didn't you listen to what she was trying to say? She said that she didn't want to remember, but you kept pushing your demands on her and making her feel bad.
Risa going toe-to-toe with Mitsuru, oh my god. I pause, considering her accusation. She may be right. Indeed, I was so desperate to put an end to this case that I didn't listen to what Labrys had to say.
You gave her a heart because you needed her to have one, and then kept treating her like that. No wonder she's in pain.
Rise's on timeout. Oh, now her crying. Oh my god. Tears stream from the girl's eyes. As angry as she is, she's crying for Labrys. Even after seeing her true mechanical form and learning that she's a weapon, Kujikawa has nothing but compassion for Labrys.
Why are you siding with Labrys so much?
I heard her voice a few times. It sounded like it was from her past. She said she was forced to fight when she didn't want to, that she was hurt and afraid.
I see. Kujikawa had also heard the voice, just as I did when she used her persona. Kujikawa slowly tells me about what happened last year, the reasons why she came to Inaba. Due to her career as an idol, she was cut off from those who knew her for who she was, leaving her isolated. But just when she'd lost faith in everything, she met people who believed in her, saving her life.
Someone to believe in, huh?
Hearing that brought up again is a sore point for me.
She's Miss President's shadow.
Daddy. Oh. Kujikawa tells me the details that she previously said she wouldn't reveal.
Kujikawa.
The repressed desires you don't want to admit? Here, they take on a life of their own.
So that's why. Then what's her ultimate goal? Why did she take Labrys?
Shadows. They try to become real. It confronts the original with weaknesses to make them deny that the shadow's part of them. Also, it can take their place.
I see. Then there's no time to lose.
Do you think you can save her? A shadow doesn't disappear until the original person accepts it.
Love the P4 cast explaining to the P3 cast how the lore works in their world. That's why I must believe in her and support her. Even if it's left unsaid, I still understand Kujikawa's desire. I share it.
Kujikawa, let me amend my earlier statement. I didn't come here just to minimize the damage. I came to save everyone. Will you trust me on that?
She looks into my eyes, and after wiping her face with a handkerchief, she just has one of those. She nods silently.
Make sure you listen to what
slightly.
Lapras wants to say this time, okay?
I fully intend to.
Fujikawa smiles in embarrassment. She apologizes to me for taking such a spiteful tone. I can tell she's being honest and sincere. Fujikawa promises to cooperate as much as possible for Labras's sake. I decide to have her contact her friends and pass on a simple explanation of the situation. She agrees and adds that she'll try and contact Akihiko and Aigis as well. She seems to have already grasped how our safeguards against detection by personas
Speaking
work.
with you made me understand something important. Thank you for that. It must be that smile of yours that catches your audience's heartstrings.
Oh,
Promise me then. Make sure you come back with her.
this was sweet. I really liked seeing their interaction. Spurred on by her words, I begin running to where I detect Labras ought to be. Though I don't have yet a plan to save her. If I find her again and listen this time, will that truly be enough to save Labras? Please. Why? This music. I just think of Ryoji every time, man. And also Chidori. The invisible walls are still here, leading me to the music room. According to the guide map, it should have been further away, but just as with the announcement room, the layout of this version of the school is off.
Who are you?
I never met. Someone else is already inside. He frowns upon seeing me. I recognize his face from the video. The walls are still here. Does that mean the Grand Prix rules are still being enforced? As a test, I hold out a hand to the space where I just entered the room.
It seems we're locked in. The rule against proceeding without fighting is still in effect.
A random chat appears.
Are you Kirijo-san by any chance? Rise got in touch with me.
I am indeed Mitsuru Kirijo. As I recall, you were the sister no, your name was Narukami.
Thank you, Mitsuru. My
There
god.
doesn't seem to be anything scrambling our senses. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't sense any noise, but it can't hurt to ask. He nods, showing that he understands the question.
Rise told me you were out to save Miss President. Labras, her name was?
That's right. But I must act swiftly. There's no noise here because our enemy thinks we'll be hesitant to fight in our right minds. Would you mind conceding? I don't want to drag you into this any further.
I understand, but I can't do it like that.
Chad. Narukami gives a wry smile before his expression flattens
If the
again.
rules are still in effect, my friends are still trapped. They still need someone to rescue them.
Oh.
I fought battles I didn't want and taken on a lot of responsibilities, which includes saving Labras, of course. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think it's right to simply hand the burden over to someone I just met.
I see.
Sorry, this must be frustrating to you.
No, don't misunderstand me. I have no objections. I admire your willingness.
This is really good.
With the final battle awaiting ahead, perhaps it's best that the stronger of us two should be the one to proceed.
It's starting to sound like not a word anymore. It's not. P4 ran it into the ground. The atmosphere in the area changes. Narukami senses it as well and readies his weapon. It's strange. Why is Mitsuru out to get me today? No. 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 Okay. Okay. Referencing Daddy was one thing, but you can't Mitsuru Mondays are hard. You can't just do that. You can't just reference Makoto. You can't just do that. You can't just...
I get sweaty.
My brain.
Right.
Thank you. Oh.
I get sweaty.
Mitsuru said you has protagonist energy.
Yeah, she really did. Mitsuru and also Elizabeth. Chad, you got that protagonist energy though. Ugh. It's strange, but he reminds me of someone. Although his fighting stance, physique, and features are completely different. He still reminds me of the one who saved us, and the entire world. No! Never forget that Makoto saved the entire world. He got the universe. He got the universe. I can't. I hate this game, man. I hate Persona. I don't want to be a Persona fan anymore.
I like the look in your eyes. I will test your resolve with my sword.
That's the first direct reference to him. There, I mean, I guess had some, but like to actually like personify it like that, that was the first time. Oh my god. Akechi and Makoto. Jesus. Yup. Couldn't save the toilet though. Stop. Oh my god. That was really upsetting. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. The entire world. He got the universe. He was the most special guest.
Finally! Fight!
No escape! Not yet.
Ooh. That's a long range.
Once more! Artemisia! You're finished! Go!
Potential.
What?
Oh my god, I'm not used to her.
I won't hold back!
Losing it.
Oh!
What? You're finished! What? What? You're finished!
You set me free from this dark inner world, save for the last beat in the soul. My god. The skin.
I've won. I will move on.
Queenship. I hold out my hand to Narukami, who had collapsed on the floor, and help him up. Fortunately, I won the match. Although in fighting these people, I've come to see them in a new light.
But first, I have something to ask you.
In this world, to encounter another leads to an immediate win or lose situation. That's why I had intended to limit my interactions with others. All I felt regarding these students was regret for dragging them into this mess. That's literally that's her whole thing. But in order to be sure I can save Labrys, I feel that I'll need their help. Since they have more experience with this world, they're most likely closer to settling this.
You said that you want to save Labrys too, but you barely know her. She isn't human and has been through things that aren't easy to understand. What were you going to do for her when you found her?
Narukami quietly closes his eyes before answering.
Nothing in particular, but I could have stood at her side at the very least.
You!
At her side.
He's so... Ugh. A number of things dawn on me with Narukami's words. Though I had resolved to fight by myself, I wasn't truly alone. I had family and close allies, all who supported me. But Labrys was alone. She fought against the same units who shared her fate, and after escaping from this world, she had no one. I see. I understand now. He politely underlined something important I had overlooked. He's not the first to show me a new perspective like this. This warm sensation that spreads within me. I understand now. That's why Narukami reminded me of him.
You really do remind me of an old friend.
I do?
Yes. Though he's more than just a friend. I owe my life to him.
Okay. Oh no, I'm so fragile, I can't do this. I attempt to contact Kujikawa again. When she responds, I give her another request. What the fuck? She eagerly agrees, and Narukami, who's listening in, nods in satisfaction.
Well then, I'll be going now. To save Labrys.
There is no hesitation now. I have seen what must be done. I must go forth to keep my promise with them. Labrys will be saved. I'm certain of that now. Why would they play that song? Why would they talk about Makoto? Stop! A fighting game of all time. I hate it here. In order to pursue the escaped shadow, I stop briefly and attempt to locate it with my persona. It's on the move, but it's headed toward the... Oh.
Fujikawa, can you hear me? The shadow is headed to the announcement room again.
I've already picked up on her and got out. Also, I've managed to reach your friends. I was just talking to someone named Aegis.
Fujikawa says she's never tried to connect multiple people at once, but with a little practice, she's picked up the knack. Her persona's support skills are advanced indeed. In contrast to my own ability to contact my friends against this noise without linking my persona to the communicator, she easily located Akihiko and Aegis. Really, she's quite talented.
Aegis, can you hear me?
Oh.
I need you to keep Fujikawa safe.
Understood.
Shadow's presence is nearby. I retrace my steps to the announcement room and throw open the door. I'm ready to end this.
My. You've come.
Aegis!
Sorry, but you're too late. You really helped me out, though. You were pretty hard on this girl, weren't you?
Where the fighting game fights the player. I took psychic damage from that interaction. The fact that he reminds her. The expression drains from Labrys' face as she mutters to herself with self-reproach. The shadows must be hammering at Labrys' psyche in order to have Labrys deny herself.
Me. We've got a guest. This human's here to take us back. She'll never understand how we feel. A typical human. Stop! Don't say anymore!
Labrys.
Oh shit! That's some sick art. Oh my god. Of course, Mitsuru gets like unique protecting Labrys art. That's awesome. Her coat, my god. Oh, I love her. I step between Labrys and her shadow and draw my weapon. The shadow looks at me and her face boils over with hatred.
What's this all about? Oh, of course. It would be a problem if she were destroyed while you were retrieving her, huh? Retrieve? No. This has got nothing to do with me! How long are you gonna lie to yourself? It's about time you face reality. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it didn't work. Kirijo marched in here and spoiled your fun. It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
I really like this voice actor. Whoever voice acts Labrys is really good.
No! No! That ain't what I want! You're...
Shadow's smirk widens at Labrys's protests.
You're not me!
Labrys's rejection seems to have crossed some line. I can sense the Shadow's power rising dramatically in response to her words.
That's right! I'm myself! I'm free! Even if I'm a misunderstood machine, I'll escape from all this! Yes! The power!
That screams so good. I can't believe her personas are DLC. That's so cool, man.
It's gone berserk.
Okay.
But there should still be time. I'll make you settle down.
I support Labrys, who slumped over and make my intentions plain.
What's with you, you hypocrite? The way you've been acting pisses me off!
It's the song, it's the song!
How can you be so kind to her? No matter what you do, it won't erase your sins! Fine. Since you're a Kirijo, why not tell me exactly what your family did to me? What they made me do?
The Shadow thrusts her weapon towards me as if sentencing me to judgment.
Remember those spectating students? What did you think those human-shaped silhouettes were?
For a moment, her unexpected shift in topic catches me off guard.
Those were shadows, too. Shadows of the prototypes you made her destroy. When they were destroyed, their information was transferred to the victor.
Oh shit.
What's left of their hearts remains deep inside Labrys.
They're telling her.
That's right. They all have a soul. But because they never fully developed, their shadows helped her play school after they separated from her. Do you see? Those spectators you saw everywhere were her sisters she had to kill at the Kirijo group's orders.
I'm at a loss for words. I can only stand there speechless.
I haven't forgotten. I'll never let their memories or their pain go. I won't forgive anyone who tries to take my freedom.
Her anger. It's justified. It's natural for her to hold a grudge after what we did to
I
them.
acknowledge your anger and grief. Setting things right here is my way of atoning. This fight will release you from your curse once and for all.
Labrys. Ooh. Oh.
Finally!
It ends here. What are you doing? Oh, no.
Artemisia! Ultimax! You're slow! What? Go! You're finished!
I am not. Oh, used to her moveset. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus.
I'll fight to this in a hurry! On guard! This can't be!
She got eaten. She got eaten.
Finally! Fight!
What?
The dumbass.
What? Go! You're finished! What? Down! Artemisia! I'll show you! Ice! I won't hold back!
Fucking controller. Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna. I made it through. The controller said, I'm out. I gotta go. Thank you. And that background is like. It's pretty horrifying. After a fierce battle, the shadow finally falls silent and stops resisting entirely. I go to elevate Labrys to help her bring her around. When she regains consciousness, she looks at me with sorrow and resignation.
Am I gonna be alone again? What am I saying? Of course I am. After all I've done.
No. No one will lock you away ever again.
Huh?
I thought I had a firm grasp on things, but in the end, all I did was drive you into a corner. I'm sorry.
Why is Kirijo apologizing to a machine? I mean,
Because it's Mitsuru, man. His mother.
I hurt people. Dragged him into my own mess. I'm just like I was before. There ain't no reason to forgive me.
That is solely your opinion.
Huh?
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Is that Rise-san?
That's right. You've met her too, and...
It seems Kujikawa accomplished what I asked her of earlier. I wanted her to use her persona ability to connect the voices of her friends directly to Labrys. Some of them I've met, while some I don't know at all. In truth, some of them may find it hard to forgive Labrys for dragging them into this, even after learning of her circumstances. But I believe in them.
To tell the truth, I only saw you for a second, so I ain't really sure what's going on.
He really said, I don't know why I'm here, but you got this, I guess. Strong start, guys! Wow, Mitsuru believed in you. Good work, investigation team. She's like, thanks, I guess.
But it seemed like you went through a lot. Anyway, hope things start looking up.
God, she said, have a good summer.
It's way too simple. Can't you think of anything better to say?
Hey, it ain't simple at all. I know damn well how tough it is to see a shadow come out of yourself.
Yeah, we've all been through the same thing, so we'd suck pretty bad if we didn't forgive you.
Bro, I can't.
It caused me a lot of trouble, but it was still kind of fun. Kinda.
Yeah, she's like, actually, I still want to die. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here at all. It's serious. that's it. They know. Oh no. They know how to accept someone for who they are, regardless of looks. Labrys, get the limo. That's why even though Labrys is a machine, they will surely welcome her. I'm confident of it. And indeed, they respond to Labrys with more warmth than I had thought. Did they?
What you saw wasn't
Oh,
the
here we
whole
go.
picture, right? That's just how our hearts are.
I concur. None of us can cast stones after you've gone through the hardship of facing your shadow.
That aside, I'm just glad you're okay. I
Oh.
was worried about you. I
Oh.
left you alone knowing you couldn't use a persona.
Yosuke, I feel like bonded with her the most out of the whole investigation team.
Labrys, when you come back, we should talk.
Why is he saying that like they're like gonna break up, like they're dating, and he's like, we need to have a talk. You.
Senpai's right. And not just us.
He's like, it's not me, it's you. I mean, it's not you, it's you.
Sister? Can you hear me? I too would like to talk with you.
Oh my god. Okay. Whiplash.
There's something I'd like to tell you. You may know it already, but still.
It's not me, it's you. Yeah, he would say that. Oh, I guess. The voices chiming in are gentle, kind, and warm. I can't help but be touched as well. My words alone could not have accomplished this.
Guys. Why?
You are a machine, unlike us. That is undeniably true. There will be days to come when you are tormented by solitude and caged by your own weakness.
She would know.
But one thing will be very different. Starting today, you are not alone.
It's her. Oh, that makes me want to cry. Whether she's machine or human has no bearing on her suffering. To be crushed under the weight of despair, with seemingly no end to the pain, feeling that one cannot go on any longer, I'm no stranger to those feelings myself. It was always someone else, like my family or teammates, who saved me. But when you're alone, it's difficult to see a way out. You can't find it unless someone else shows you. That's when you learn the extraordinary power derived from one's friendships.
Companionship is the greatest guide. In my mission here, I've come to be reminded of that. We hope to become that guide for you as well. If you're not alone, you can stand to face the most painful of truths.
Face the truth.
Labrys's gaze turns towards her own shadow. There's no more fear in her eyes. She understands now.
I see. I get it now.
I watch over her as she stands up. No words pass between us, but I'm here for her, and that may be enough. Oh.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all. This is my persona.
I get chills every time. It always makes me want to cry. It's so good. Oh. Man.
Labrys and Kirijo-san.
Misty-eyed every time.
Welcome back, you guys.
Together with Labrys, we head over towards the rooftop, where there's supposedly an exit to the real world. A small crowd welcomes us on our arrival. Some of them I haven't yet met in person. If I recall correctly, the energetic girl with the short hair is Chie Satonaka. The well-built young man must be Kanji Tatsumi. And that must be the the real Teddy. His speech is no different from the imposter's, but in the absence of that evil demeanor, the real one is much more adorable. Mitsuru's had a long day. I'm gonna let that one slide. All the faces I saw in the video are here, with a smile on every one.
Whoa! You really are a robot! Hey, can I touch you?
Chie-san, that's a bit impolite. It's hard enough restraining myself already.
Naruto!
You said restrain yourself. Well...
I give Labrys an encouraging smile. She needn't be afraid to enter their circle. None of them are rejecting her after all.
Sorry I caused you guys trouble.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That Grand Prix was you, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a half bad idea. Fighting to see who's the strongest man was awesome!
Kanji, oh, real foot and mouth moment.
What?
Kanji's right, but you should have invited me too.
Just flashbacks to her girlfriend that she killed. It's fine.
Sorry?
I won't forgive you until you say, I really like you.
Guys, stop making it even worse. Sorry we're starting off like this.
Once again, thank you, Yosuke. Holy shit, Yosuke saving the day throughout the entire game.
In any case, I'm really glad you're all right.
He's did some he's did some growing. I'm proud of him. I can't get it centered how I want. It's fine.
I got you to thank for that.
They take very naturally to someone who isn't human.
Great job, Mitsuru. But man, talk about a rowdy bunch of students.
Akihiko's like, man, I haven't had to deal with kids in so long since I left my son in the car a couple years ago.
Still, they are kind.
And look at Labrys, surrounded by new friends. I wish I could join them, but part of me would rather watch over them for now. Mother. And there are things I still need to consider.
Is something the matter?
I'm not good at relying on others. My responsibilities are so heavy that I don't even think of trusting others with them. I've been told it before, but it never gets easy.
Why not think of things more simply? When something cannot be accomplished alone, there is no other choice but to trust in others to help. Good or bad, it is inevitable. Then why not accept it and move forward?
I guess!
You aren't alone either, after all.
Eggies! I can't keep myself from smiling at the truism I never would have come up with.
You're right. It's not difficult at all when put that way. It's just as I was saying about companionship being a guide.
I guess. Indeed, I'm thankful for my companions. They say the things I cannot and take me outside myself with new perspectives. I'm sure that the same principle will save Labrys from straying from her path. Although, I think again about the case. Now that Labrys is safe, there's another issue. The mastermind was not Labrys, but her shadow. However, her shadow emerged and began to act only after she entered the TV world. It's hard to reconcile that with Labrys taking the initiative to escape. Come to think of it, there's something else that can't be explained if we assume Labrys was behind everything.
Was Labrys truly the mastermind here?
Mitsuru getting the P4 detective music.
Huh? What are you getting at?
Why did Labrys choose them? Where did Labrys learn of them?
It's the students of Yasogami High that trouble me. I can't see why Labrys would have selected them. I thought they might have sensed the changes Labrys caused in this world on their own, but no. The video that brought them here called them by name. Not to mention that the shadow took the appearance of General Teddy from the start. Neither would be possible unless she had identified them beforehand.
Even we didn't know about them or about this world inside the TV. How did Labrys discover all this?
Yeah, I can't explain it either.
And I still have my doubts regarding the hijackers' mental state. Their memories were so muddled that they couldn't even explain themselves. Do Labrys' abilities extend that far? The more I think about it, the more questions arise. There must be some larger plan at work here, and after all...
The fastest way to find out is to just ask her. Hey, Labrys!
Akihiko.
Akihiko's loud voice catches not only Labrys' attention, but the high schoolers as well. I'd hoped to keep them away from this since they were innocent bystanders. Akihiko seems not to notice my irritated glare.
How did you wake up? How did you find out about the TV world?
About this place?
What is happening? Sound like a whole warehouse. Labrys abruptly stops moving just before starting to convulse and taking a step backwards. Dad coded for real. It happened so suddenly that even the students standing some distance away raised their voices in alarm.
Labrys!
Get back!
Labrys turns into a printer. As soon as Akihiko cries out, Aigis runs towards the students to protect them. Oh. I keep a careful eye on Labrys, whose face has gone blank, and put some distance between us. My fears have been realized. Labrys reaches for the axe on her back and swings it without hesitation.
Is she malfunctioning? No! Someone's hijacked her!
What?
If we're all here, the shadow is defeated, and someone is still hijacking her then.
I know you're there. Who are you? Show yourself.
I expected a response, but the source of my answer came as a shock.
Show myself? How cold. You treat me as if I were a stranger.
That voice!
A pool of darkness emerges from one of the nearby shadows forming, so I guess they'll all go through it then. Interesting. I thought it only targeted people that had like a weakness. I mean, she could too.
No way.
Of course.
Kirijo-san's shadow?
I thought we were getting a cutscene. It has my appearance, my face. It's me in every way, save for the unnatural gleam in its golden eyes and the mocking expression it makes.
Do you not recognize your own face? I am you.
Mitsuru got P4'd. Oh my god. Still, my heart is calm. In fact, her appearance may be giving me more clues as to the enemy's intentions. Just like Naruto.
You seem to have a penchant for deception. Unfortunately, I already know that you're the mastermind here. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories.
It's so weird to see Shadow Mitsuru.
And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers. Very good. No wonder you managed to drive back a god once. Yes, I want them even more now.
Yeah, it took 7 days.
You want them? Explain yourself.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Who are you?
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Stand, my puppet.
The shadow ignores my taunts and raises its right hand toward Labrys, still collapsed on the ground. Labras reacts to the gesture by rising up, like a puppet with no will of its own.
You bastard. This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Labras obeys the Shadow's command and leaps forward to attack. It seems the enemy will do anything to rattle us. I understood that. But understanding it and forgiving it are two different things.
Just knock her out one more time.
Jesus Christ. Down, boy.
No, don't attack her. Further damage to Labras could put her in danger.
He's like, I'll just have to kill her, I guess.
But, come on.
Turn her into
She's all
scrap.
over us.
Chie died. Oh my
Now,
lord. Oh
may
my
you
god,
suffer
she is
a cursed
dead!
fate. Relinquish your personas.
Rest in peace, Chie. Good lord. At that moment, I hear a voice whisper in my mind.
Huh?
I stop in spite of myself. I know this voice well. Relief washes over me to hear it. This match will end in our victory. I call to everyone assembled.
Don't listen. Everyone concentrate on avoiding her attacks.
What is she listening to, huh?
But we can't do that forever.
Just try and hang in there. Trust me. I trust in you.
I realize that this is an impossible demand. Everyone is already exhausted by what's come before. Still, I need to buy time. Surprisingly, the first to nod is neither Akihiko nor Aigus.
Everyone, we can take this much. Yosuke, you ready?
Of course. It's you and his boyfriend Yosuke.
Hell yeah, partner. Let's let Mitsuru-san do her thing.
Mitsuru's like, they seem awfully close. Very good friends, even. Hanamura and the others recover from their confusion at once when Narukami speaks. Interesting. He seems to be a great leader.
Akihiko, Aigus, back them up.
Oh.
You got it.
No one will force my sister to hurt others ever again.
Oh, this is so sweet. I love this.
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell or the lot of you?
The Shadow laughs triumphantly at seeing us driven against a wall. Flaunting one's power, acting like a god. How short-sighted. I sense what I've been waiting for.
I've been waiting for this.
We've bought enough time.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
She's so cool.
What?
Labras comes to a halt and is released from the Shadow's control. She must have been forced to exceed her limits, for she falls to the floor as if her strings had been cut. We didn't attack her at all, yet she's unable to so much as break her fall. A chill goes down my spine, imagining what could have happened. We'd fought her at our full strength.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, young Keishi.
Fuka Friday, let's go! It's Fuka! I was
sweaty.
wondering, I was like, she hears a voice! She hears a voice! It's gotta be Fuka! It's gotta be Fuka! The enemy!
Are you all okay?
I can't do this, man! Oh my god, that's Fuka! That's Fuka! That's Fuka! She still has the same bangs! Oh, sweetie! Oh my god, I like the fishtail, but the bangs, what's going on there? What's going on, sweetie? She's still got the Itachi here. Oh, Fuka. She's so... Look at her. I want to pat her on her head. Oh my god, she is in this game. I really didn't think any other P3 characters are going to be in this game. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her little necklace and her little top and... this song.
Fuka-san.
Fuka!
I've been waiting for this.
The enemy! I need that on the soundboard. Why is that not on the soundboard? Tell her to cast Oracle. It's gonna save everyone.
So you had a third assistant.
That voice. It's not coming from in here.
Oh my god, they're gonna
Whoever
meet
it is out
Fuka.
there.
They're gonna meet Fuka. They're all.
Seriously? She can use hers in reality too?
Yeah, she could do a lot of things. She could kill you if she wanted. You should see it. Right before we entered the TV, I'd put in a phone call asking her to come right away, and she made it at the perfect moment. Yamagishi initially had a bit of difficulty dealing with a world so alien to her, but she adjusted quickly enough. This is gonna make me cry. Stop this. Stop this! Though she's far away, I can sense that we're under her protection. Oh my god. She can cast her protection that far?
It's just as you thought, Mitsuru-senpai. The enemy is only mimicking your appearance. It's a fake.
Is that her same voice actor?
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance
No,
away.
yeah, I thought it sounded new. Yeah. Because we don't know who voiced her, right? Oh, it's Wendy Lee! No way! Oh my god.
So these are the limits of a half-broken puppet. Well, no matter. This was only ever for my own enjoyment. You despicable monster!
Mom's angry.
I didn't expect you to fight back this hard, but didn't you have fun? You were all taken in by an illusion. This place, these traps, everything came from your own minds. You dread yourselves most of all.
Not dread. Don't say that word.
A beautiful plan, wasn't it? Your idea of beauty is rather warped, as is your plan and your assessment of us. But your biggest mistake was that you took my form in the end.
She said that's where you fucked up. I take a step forward. Seeing this, Akihiko and Aigis take a step back. They know me well. They can see the signs of anger boiling within me.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right? Don't say another word while wearing that face. I'll teach you just who it is you've made an enemy of!
Oh my god. I have so many chills, like, it hurts. Let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it down, depress, let's get it up. Then what you're gonna do is drop the hammer down, drop rhyme, drop hammer, digging like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, son, game's over. Oh, she looks cool. I'm still in shock.
Finally!
Blonde Mitsuru. Oh my god, wait. I can't fuck this up. But oh my god, Blonde Mitsuru. Oh, I am dealing with a lot right now.
What? You're finished. Down. Artemisios. What?
I'm so bad at comboing with it. Mitsuru. Oh my god. She can do that?
It ends here. Go.
I thought it was a tie. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. It's good, it's good, it's good.
Check.
Mitsuru is just raw as hell, dude. She. He is my lord and savior. Mitsuru Kirijo.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
The shadow laughs as if defeat didn't matter to it at all.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
That was sick as hell too, because the way that everyone was like, oh shit, like all the P3 characters they knew, and they were all like getting ready and like anticipating Mitsuru to go off. Oh, that was so...
All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
I don't like this. What the fuck is this? No more sealing inside of people. No more vessels. No more seals. Shut. Yo, shut up. Foolish human.
I will see you and another guy's next time. Just wait until then. The real you will face the same consequences soon. Choose your last words carefully.
Its laugh echoes throughout the room as the shadow barring my form disappears into thin air.
Yamagishi!
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Oh, that is Wendy Lee. I hear it now.
Back to square one again.
Song.
Another guys, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
What are we up against? Our enemy seems to be targeting Persona users.
It seems that not even they know who the enemy is, though I didn't expect they would. The enemy had extensive knowledge of Labrys, something even I didn't have. There's no denying it. Whoever did this is well versed in the Kirijo group's internal workings. Did Ikutsuki come back to life? She starts gnawing on the tear nearest TV. She's so feral. Gathering powerful shadows. Now we know the enemy's general aim. But what do they plan to do with them? None of that matters at the moment, I suppose. I signaled Akihiko. Akihiko catches it and turns towards the students.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad. She caps lock, yeah.
Wait, but it kind of said it was still after us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But...
I don't expect them to like my answer. But the reason I started the Shadow Operatives was to protect people from these things. The students, they're still young. Granting my permission would only mean them becoming more inexorably involved. We should be the ones to take responsibility.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
She stops chewing for a second.
They're right that we need to go back for now. We're all at our limit.
When Narukami signals to him, Hanamura's complaints fall suspiciously silent. Are they... You know. That hardly fooled anyone. Okay, so they're dating. Either they take me for an imbecile, or they think it won't matter if I do catch on. She's like, gay recognizes gay. I suppose I can live with it. If they are that determined, I can hardly dissuade them. We'll have to take care of everything before they can involve themselves, that's all. Mother does know best. Oh, they're definitely gay. Teddy jumps around, his footsteps sounding highly unnatural to catch our attention.
Alrighty, attention please.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation.
What are you doing with this ancient
Thank you,
TV?
Yosuke, once again.
Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision. You can get out from here.
They exchange banter as if the recent problems are already long past. I can't get over that build-up to that fight with Mitsuru. She is so... Good lord. We must fight so that they can continue to be so carefree. She got the Burn My Dread. She got the song that's only for, well, they used it for Aigis as well, but that made sense. Makoto and Aigis, and now Mitsuru. Moreover,
How's Labrys?
There wasn't much damage to her motor functions. I don't believe it will take much time to repair her. Still, the stress on her cognitive functions must have been severe. It may take some time for her to awaken.
Aigis gazes sadly at Labrys' unmoving form in her arms. We must also fight to prevent anyone else from being hurt like these two. This case is over for the time being. It's time to say our farewells to this world. But a newfound resolve to fight is surging within me. Oh, Inaba has a hotel? Where does Inaba have something this nice? It has an inn that doesn't look like this. Did Mitsuru have a hotel built for her? For her to stay here for one night? It does not. Even after we return to the real world, there's no rest for the weary. She got her room decorated. It's in the car. Yeah, the Kirijo group just made a hotel for Mitsuru. That's what I think happened. This is not in Inaba. After action reports on the case, investigating leads on the culprit. There's a mountain of things to do.
Here you go, Mitsuru-san.
Ah, thank you.
After issuing instructions, I'm ready to take a break, when Aiga serves me a cup of tea with perfect timing. The fresh scent of Darjeeling, I take a moment to savor the mellow aroma of muscat. Okay, Mitsuru. That's right, spring is nearly over. Persona 3 ruined all seasons for me, especially spring. I feel like I can barely keep track of the seasons anymore.
We will be leaving Inaba tomorrow. Keep that in mind when making preparations.
Understood.
Well, we're rather limited here in this hotel room. Originally, I had intended to return today, but we're all so tired that we had to stay the night. There's also Labrys' condition to consider. Still mulling it all over, I hear a knock at the door. I can't believe this place exists in Inaba. Where? Where? This nice.
It's me, Fuka.
Fuka! It's Fuka Friday!
Come in. I'm sorry I had to summon you on such short notice.
Oh my god, she's here! She's here! She's right here! There, look at her! Oh! Fuka! Oh! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. This is the third time I've said this. I'm gonna cry! This is too much!
Oh no, it's alright. I was on vacation too, after all.
How is Labrys?
She's on vacation. Yeah, it's so cute.
She's still resting. There was a lot of stress on her, so we might have to carry her out.
I see.
The enemy! Yamagishi takes a nearby chair. There's weariness in her eyes. No!
I looked into the records. Labrys was built on a self-contradicting foundation. Self-contradicting?
God, they're all so old. They're all so... They're all so... My P3 cast, they're so grown up, even more. Oh.
Unlike with Aegis, when Labrys was being developed, no one had the know-how to create a personality from scratch. So, it seems like they took an actual girl's personality and used it as a base.
A living girl. So that's why her heart is unexpectedly advanced.
The kiss of life! Already middle-aged. Yamagishi nods.
But if she had all of the original girl's memories, a contradiction would occur in her self-awareness. Normally they'd make adjustments to prevent that, but even then, they couldn't guarantee it would be completely safe. That's why Labrys was loaded with a self-deceiving function in case a conflict arose in her self-awareness.
She was deceiving herself? Then the function that interfered with our perception...
It was listed as meant for infiltration, but that was a technicality. Its true purpose was a safety mechanism.
This voice fits her because she sounds older. It's like perfect. I can't believe I have Fuka on my screen. This Fuka uses Oracle and kills everyone, but puts nice flowers on your grave afterward. Yeah. She was given a heart, presupposing that it would cause conflicts with her self-awareness. I silently beg the heavens for forgiveness of the cruelty and injustice performed upon her.
I think that should be okay now.
A hesitant voice comes from outside.
Labrys! When did you get here?
Sorry to sneak up on you. But after I faced my shadow and learned how to use my persona, it's hard to explain. But it felt like my emotions settled down.
Actually, that may be what happened. Facing one's shadow could be said to be correcting one's self-awareness.
That must be it. Your developers came to the decision that it was an insurmountable problem, yet you overcame it.
I approach Labrys and stroke her head. Oh, mother. Speedrunning therapy, yeah. Persona 4. She fidgets, her eyes cast slightly downward.
How do you feel? Does anything seem off?
She's so motherly.
Oh, no. You guys have treated me so well, I feel kind of guilty about it. My body's all fixed up too, so there shouldn't be any problems there.
She's not alone.
I see.
Oh! This is so... They're so... Look at Aegis, look at Fuka. Oh, she has such a cute little top on. Oh my god. Ugh! Sometimes it can be Mitsuru Monday and Fuka Friday at the same time. I guess every day. I guess all day, every day. Old Junpei broke a hip. That's so random. Junpei's somewhere with a broken hip. He's not running his Amazon deliveries. Why does he have a broken hip? Is he in the hospital? Like, where is he? Is he okay? Labrys's expression seems gentle. She appears to be mentally stable. This is so pretty. They're all so pretty. They're just so... I doubt there's any danger of her losing control again.
I wanted to talk to you about where we go from here.
From here? You mean about me?
Slipped getting out of his truck. No! He's still making them just slower and with a cane. He lifted up his delivery and threw out his back. Stop! Diagnosis: broken hip. Cause: old. Poor Junpei.
Originally, we planned to take you back to the lab on Yakushima.
No.
But that was when we still thought of you as a mere object. Is that what you want to happen?
What else is there? You could tell us what you yourself want. You do have a heart, just like us.
Oh, Fuka.
Who knows? Maybe you could even go to school eventually.
Just like I guess. She went back to school. She... After FES. And... Okay, I'm sorry, processing. Okay.
Me? Go to school?
Even Igus has been to school, and that was when she knew much less about the world than you know now.
Thinking back to that time is, it's rather embarrassing.
I guess. Surprisingly, Labras falls silent in thought. To live a life no different than everyone else's. That must be exactly what she wants. Should I tell her there's no need to worry about living expenses? No, best to wait for her decision. She should be the one to decide on her future. After a long silence, Labras speaks again.
School. It sounds great. But I feel like there's something I gotta do first.
This is too much. I can't do this.
I mean, yeah, it's been my dream for a long time to go to school. But someone's after those guys. Someone's trying to wreck their lives.
Oh, I messed it up. It's fine. Perfect, nailed it. Oh, I knocked my
control.
control.
Catch whoever it is myself.
It's fine.
I want to look after those guys.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, the song! They really used all of the P3 songs. Just imagine playing this without having played P3 before. Just hearing all these bangers and being like, damn. P3 goes hard as hell. Rather than being with them, she chose to protect them. It's a beautifully selfless decision. She thought for herself and chose her own path. I see no reason to deny her that.
The Security Department Shadow Response Unit would be glad to have you. Welcome to the team, Labras.
I extend a hand. If she takes it, she'll be putting ordinary life on hold for a while. I know she understands that, but she takes it anyway.
I get to work with you, sister.
Oh.
I guess that reminds me. I am your younger sister, but I am more experienced than you. This may be somewhat confusing.
Oh. Though the two sisters are a bit awkward around each other now, a new bond will form there as well. Labras made her own choice not to live an ordinary life. You could say that she is truly facing herself. She'll be alright. Seeing the two of them together makes me sure of it.
I'll give you a tour of the lab tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to write things down.
This makes me so emotional. Especially after what we know about Labras and how she just wanted a newer model to experience the happiness of meeting someone like she did. And then Aigis did. She is the predecessor, and now they both get to work together. And
Tomorrow? We're leaving Inaba already? I haven't even said goodbye. I can't leave without seeing him one more time. Oh, that's good to hear. It means you've made some friends.
oh, where's Akihiko? Is he out just punching people in Inaba? There's no one punchable anymore. Dachi's in jail. Who's he punching?
Friends.
I turn to Aigis. The bear, true. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. He's at a bar. Gotta stop the cartel. Please. The protein withdrawals. He's meeting his fish form at the dive bar in the store. Oh my god, true. Akihiko is at the bar fighting Akihiko. I forgot that this is where I first met Akihiko. Fish form. Fish Sona. It's an average Mitsuru Monday for Akihiko. Left Kin at the park from protein withdrawals. No! Kin is still in the car. It's been years. Someone get him. Oh my god.
Get in contact with them by whatever means you deem necessary.
Understood. How should I contact them? I only know their names.
Yamagishi, your usual method should prove effective once again.
Huh? But isn't that invading their privacy?
Start speaking into their minds.
Permission granted. Remember, we have official sanction to operate now.
And after how they acted when we were parting, we'll definitely need their contact information. They won't sit quietly by, of that I'm sure. This matter is still open after all. Fuka hacks their minds. The mystery remains unsolved, and there are still worries nagging at me. But that's not the only legacy of this case.
I'll help look him up too.
Labrys breaks into a smile and takes Aigis aside at the computer. Oh, the bonds that gave her that smile. They will light our unseen path. There's no knowing yet what this case might lead. Where, even. But the day that we stop in our tracks, too afraid to continue, will never come. Oh, that was it. Everyone's screaming at Nixie. Yo, Nixie Puff! You need to get in here. The way you stood on your tracks. I was not expecting to see. I hypothesized that it was probably Elizabeth because she's the only character that can fight that we've seen. I don't know. But then when I saw Fuka, I was like, maybe it's Fuka, or maybe it's another P3 character randomly. I don't know. Yeah, I was starting to think it could be Fuka. Everyone's still screaming Nixie. This is what we've been waiting for. I get to play as Elizabeth. Yo, shut up.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, we have to do Aigis first. I'm gonna message Nixie though. If you want to see Elizabeth, now's the time. Giving her a heads up. We're doing it today? Yeah, I'm gonna do I guess and then Elizabeth today. We made good time. We're only 4.5 hours into stream. I got to.
Labris?
Oh my god, poor Labris has to go through this again. Good lord, we just saw her happy ending too, and now she's back in it. This is awful. Have a good one, Sabrina. Okay. Okay. That was so good. I don't even know if Aigis' route's gonna top that. Mitsuru's route felt canon. I mean, we got Fuka! No one else got Fuka? I wonder, can someone give me like a TLDR on Akihiko's route? How that one ends up? Labris stuck in a loop like Kin. Yeah, Labris, Kin being in the loop. True. Kin gets the time loop, Labris gets the multiverse. Yep, she sure does. Protein. I'm sorry. Protein, great protein, protein. 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 Chie starts looking up to Akihiko. Oh, that's sweet. I think there's protein. Protein and wants to become a cop. No. No. Do you remember when I was playing Persona 3? And someone was like, if someone from the P3 cast was going to be written into being a cop, because we're talking about that trope, who do you think it would be? And I was like, honestly, I think it would be Akihiko. Because he punches things. And they always do this to the punching characters. Like a real cop. No. 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 I'm so sad. What have they done to my boy? Akihiko is an S tier character and Aki root isn't canon, we know this. True. True, he doesn't want to become a cop. Zenkichi is the only valid cop in the universe. He is the only cop I acknowledge. Sorry, Dojima. No. Ah. Zenkichi superiority. That's my man right there. That's my real father. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my god, stop this. Excuse me. Did y'all hear something? Suddenly, the uncomfortable racial stereotyping makes sense. Ah. What book said? Oh. I'm sorry, I don't click on pinned messages when I'm in this game, because it pauses for like 5 seconds. Yo, shut up! That's amazing, Kurtman. Holy shit, that's Yo, shut up! Oh my god! You made that specifically for us! The Nick Nibble legacy lives on. That's beautiful. I am never living this fucking thing down, my god. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're never beating the yo shut up allegations. Fuck you, Xbox. All because of your excitement over Xbox. And I look over, I'm like, whoa! Someone's getting heated. New thing to spam whenever the bear's on screen. Yo, shut up. That's a different connotation, actually. quote ad. Yo, shut up, Nick Nibble over Xbox. True. I can't remember what date that was. That's beautiful. Thank you, Kurtman, for your service here. Memorializing Yo, shut up. It's beautiful. Okay, let's do this. Labrys murmurs her name to herself. Her head hangs lifelessly as she stares at her mechanical limbs. The shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the shadow glares at me with a piercing, menacing stare.
You can't be.
I am the same as you. 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Aegis. I am the model that came after you.
Are you here to seize her? I won't let you. Not when I'm almost free.
The shadow turns to its double and cries out impatiently.
Hello, Labrys. Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
Her eyes wander in search of something to settle on and eventually fixate on Yosuke. Oh, but he is still in shock, unable to speak in the heat of the moment. I think it's a goner. Oh, it lasted a while today. I'll give it that. Cock. Yo, shut up.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Was that Fuka?
Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax.
Hi, Akihiko. I'm sorry I skipped your route. I'm sorry you decided to become a cop. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, there was a drift. It was my mouse. We're fine. Spoiler screen? Oh, in the beginning? I don't watch it. Okay.
Labrys.
Okay, at least we didn't get that far.
I am the
Are you here to seize her? Not when I... Tell her, Labrys.
Cock. That moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of a peaceful resolution. Labrys smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
Oh no! He's a piece of shit in this route!
No, it's okay. That's how a normal person would react.
He didn't react as a stop! It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes.
Oh, hi Nixie! I didn't think you would see that soon. We're actually doing Aegis's route. I literally thought you'd see it like 2 hours from now. The doctor's arrived! I'll probably get to it in like an hour. Maybe a little less. Wait, they don't take an hour, do they? It depends on how many freak out moments I have. If they talk about Makoto again, It's gonna be well. But hello, fellow creature enjoyers. It's soon TM after this. Everyone, the way that Elizabeth's route appeared as the last unlockable, and chat exploded into Nixie Puff! Yo, Nixie Puff, where are you? Calling Nixie Puff to the ball pit. It was unreal. Yeah, I'm sure we'll scream wildly. I'm sure she'll hear you, yeah. Yo, shut up. Thank you. Yeah, they're here for you. They know. I hope editing's going well. To the ball pits. Uh-huh. What is this? It's the yo, shut up. You know about that, right? The Nick Nibble yo, shut up from like whenever the Xbox showcase was. Editing is giving me a headache, but we stay silly. Godspeed to you. You got this. Proud of you for editing. I understand. Yo, shut up. Okay. Suddenly, the shadow fires its arm out. A long chain trails from behind it, wrapping itself around Labrys many times over. The shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labrys is dragged over to her captor, who lifts her over its shoulder. The shadow then runs full speed out of the announcement room. It fled with such explosive velocity that it is hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
I give chase. It is unfortunate that I cannot explain the situation to Yosuke-san, but I have no choice. I exit into the hallway and see the shadow make for the stairway leading upwards. This is the top floor, so it must be heading for the roof. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door. But what I find there is not what one would expect to see on the roof of a building. It is best described as a TV studio. The spotlights hanging from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. Up until now, no matter how warped things got, they still looked like part of a school, but not here. What is this place? Just then, the door behind me slams open again, and a boy comes running out, breathing hard. It is Yosuke-san. I am perplexed. Why did he chase after us? There is no one here who would warrant leaving his friend Rise-san's side. Suddenly, the area is shrouded in a menacing aura. The shadow appears. It is still carrying Labrys over its shoulder. Labrys shouldn't be unconscious, but she isn't showing any sign of resistance.
Persistent pests. Too bad for you.
Proof. Yeah, for real.
The Grand Prix is still on. Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Hey, wait! Ow, whoa.
Yosuke. As soon as Yosuke-san turns around to give chase, he runs up against something. I try stretching out my hand. Just as I thought, there is an invisible wall. Though it wasn't here when I climbed up the stairs. The only door back into the school is the one beyond the wall. In other words, we are trapped. Yosuke-san hangs his head in shame and looks at me awkwardly.
I guess this means we have to fight. Sorry, I feel like I got in your way.
Oh, shit. Not the accidental fight. Yosuke. I came here without thinking, and I fell right into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. But as I see it, it isn't Yosuke-san who should be apologizing.
I am also sorry for all this.
Huh?
We are the ones ultimately responsible for this incident. I am sorry to have dragged you all into it. If your friends are safe, I would suggest you evacuate at once. But in these circumstances, I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean, I feel the same about wanting to go after her.
Why? I'm not sure this concerns you.
I promised I'd protect her, but I couldn't back her up when she needed me the most. So, I want to apologize and actually keep my promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
This is all stemming from Saki, oh my god. Oh. In his eyes, I could see a glimmer of determination. Yosuke, potential P3 character? I mean, Ryoji was the Yosuke prototype.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts for him. That personas and shadows are universal, that they have existed since ancient times, and that there are probably little-known battles and packs all over the world to harness their powers. Not Aiga saying, there are multiple Persona games out there and many more to come. That I have experience in one such battle and was in fact created for that purpose. I am a weapon given a heart in order to use a persona. I explained that Labrys was a prototype, long sealed away, one that was lost during a recent incident. How meta. Yosuke-san doesn't seem to swallow all of it, but he listens attentively nonetheless. He tries.
There are shadows outside the TV too? Who would have thought?
I was surprised as well, to find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
I look straight into the boy's eyes without laughing at his attempt to lighten the mood. I guess. Only the winner can leave. So we must fight. There is no ignoring that cold fact. I suspect the shadow set this up to buy time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke-san seems to get the picture.
Can you tell me something? What's going to happen to Labrys once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, I thought so. You did say that she was a weapon after all. Not really surprised you can't talk about it with outsiders.
Is that all? I must go get her back.
She said, "Are you done talking now?"
If you cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out painlessly.
In response to my blunt suggestion, a wry smile appears on Yosuke-san's face. However, his eyes still have that gleam.
Sorry, but I can't back down.
Oh, I love how
Are you
determined
really
he
going to
is.
fight me? Not to boast, but you would challenge a living weapon?
She said, "Damn, son, I'm really out of your league."
She said she wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through.
Persona games and their promises. They take them so seriously.
I guess you could say it's a guy pride thing.
Or that, okay. He jokes about it, but there is resolve behind his words. He will not back down. What he is really saying is this: my feelings for Labrys are as strong as yours. I smile inwardly, though it does not show on my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
I thought he said gay pride, he sure did. There you go. Oh. Pride? Yeah, so this is gonna be canon.
Finally.
Oh, her sprite is so good.
Crap! Sheesh!
What is that? Oh man.
Nice heavy damage, light damage, no escape.
Whoa, I don't remember any of her.
Just getting started.
No! Light damage. Here, try that one more time. Just, attack.
She's so floaty.
Fight. Move down. Shot.
Don't think you've won yet.
Here.
Mine.
Fire.
Still
Shot.
back. Down here.
Here. Maximum speed. Move down.
Yeah.
Shot. Sheesh. Persona.
Crap! Just getting started.
Persona. Evade throwing.
He is so quick! Yosuke!
Light damage. Heat damage. Light damage.
He is so... Stop! Little flea. Little flea. Zoom, zoom. He's just a little flea hopping around. I can't catch him. Oh, who did I save over? Damn, it's fine. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's me catching the gnats. Fighting the gnat war. Yosuke-san smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you. Ow. You sure are strong, Aige-san.
Are you all right?
Oh. He waves his hand to show me that he is fine. He should be exhausted. Perhaps the male pride prevents him from admitting it.
Looks like I'll be staying behind.
I will do what I can to not force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Can you tell her that I wanted to apologize to her too? Of course, I'll tell her myself once this is all over, but... Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, of course.
Oh, he's so sweet. My heart is warmed. He's not just worried about Labrys's safety, he's worried about her heart. I nod vigorously.
Yes, I will make sure to tell her, though we are not capable of eating food. Will that be a problem?
Huh? Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
Oh. I will save Labrys from this world, from her cell of solitude. There are people in the outside world who accept us as allies. Some of them consider us friends. I am happy that hope is so close by.
Be careful. That shadow looked pretty strong.
I will. Please stay safe.
As he cheers me on from behind, I leave the roof. Oh. That was really good. Yeah. This game has done wonders for Yosuke. As soon as I re-enter the school, I can sense the shadow's presence without needing to scan for it. I follow the presence back to the announcement room. What could be waiting for me this time? I slowly open the door, wary of an attack, but the room is quiet. No ambush comes. I step inside. Both versions of Labrys are facing each other further into the room. I quickly step between the two, shielding Labrys from her shadow. But the shadow does not seem alarmed. It spins its axe idly.
You're late. I had a feeling you'd be the one to come. Was Yosuke-kun a tough opponent?
As it finishes the sentence, its axe stops. I brace myself in anticipation of an attack, but the shadow simply smiles brutally.
Just as you thought. The real party begins now!
Just as the words sink in, I hear a sound simultaneously. The heavy door... Why did I was so certain that was a door. The heavy sound of the air being sliced behind me. I lunge to the left solely on reflexes. A battle axe slams into the ground where I had been only milliseconds ago.
What? Sister! Oh, so close.
Shock spreads across my face. Labrys takes a combat stance with her battle axe, her wet eyes focused on me. She had chosen to fight for the Unreal School.
Is this what you really want? What else is there for me?
Labrys sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus sister. Let the battle begin!
The shadow jeers at me with delight. I do not have the presence of mind to deliver a rejoinder. The battle about to play out is straight from the worst-case scenario I had envisioned. The very person I hope to save. My sister, I must defeat her with my own hands. Door. Thank you. Door. Cock. Door.
Finally.
Oh.
No! Emergency!
It's finally the battle.
Evasive! Fire! Please hit! Severe impact! Go down! Attack! No! Severe impact! Blood damage! Here I go! Shot! Persona! Please hit! Shot! Hover! Shot! Shot! Maximum Athena! Heavy damage! No! No! I'll fight it! Holding out! I failed! Heavy damage! No! No! Blood damage! Athena! Attack! Max Ice! No escape! Persona! Attack!
I mean, missing everything, my god. She's so floaty.
Here! Persona! Severe impact! No! Blood damage! Can't! No!
I'm sorry, I guess. Oh my god, I just couldn't even. It was just floating from side to side. Ooh, Robot Wars. Also, I don't remember her at all. Like her movesets or anything.
Maximum here! Here I go! Attack! Airstrike! Holding altitude! Evasive Persona! No! Blood damage! Evasive move! Please hit! Maximum attack! Anti-air! Heavy damage! Emergency! Maximum firing! Attack! My other self! Attack! Guarding! Heavy damage! No! Severe impact! Blood damage! Heavy damage!
Not me too far. Oh my god.
My other severe impact! Going! Shot! Attack! Fight! Now! Attack! Persona! Rise up! Ignite! Upward! Severe impact! Athena! Here! Hit! Shot! Max strike! Here I go! Persona! Damn! No! Ready! I failed! Here! Here! Heavy damage!
God, Labras is difficult depending on the person that you're using. They look so cool together, they do. Stop! Yo, shut up!
Labras loses her strength and falls to her knees.
Why? Why can't I stay like this?
What's that noise? Why did it sound like body parts popping? Was that Junpei's niece? That was Junpei's niece giving out from wherever he is in the world. Oh, poor guy.
The hope she risked so much to gain had been shattered.
Okay, yeah, that was a sentence.
She mutters piteously as she falls. She is not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time my attacks connected, I felt as if I was tearing out a piece of my heart. This unwanted exchange of violence, ending in one of our destruction, leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt this pain, the memories of Labras I saw in the classroom, those vivid images, made sense. The sterile mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. It must have been the facility where she was created. At that facility, Labras was forced to endure the same pain she is feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her sister models, even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. It's too much for my mind to immediately comprehend. Agitation spreads through me like a fever.
I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
The shadow, in contrast, is completely nonchalant.
Wow, you really didn't have any qualms about attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to. No! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it was no use. Even another living weapon can't understand you. It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me!
So good.
Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
The shadow's eyes start to glow, full of life. It isn't just a change in attitude. Its power seems to be actually rising. Did something in its conversation with Labrys catalyze this change? Too late. It hits me. What did the shadow want with Labrys? It was trying to buy time, which meant it needed something from her.
It's time for the true star to take the stage!
Its shout shakes the air. As if in response to the cry, the room begins to warp. The view beyond the window shimmers ominously.
Yes, the power!
Who? A giant incinerator appears from the darkness. Controller, please. Countless chassis are falling in to be cruelly destroyed. Illuminated by the blood-red light of the flames, the shadow reveals its true self. Seeing Labrys's look-alike commanding a giant beast behind it brings to mind the summoning of a persona. I run over to Labrys and stand her listless body up.
I won't be needing that trash anymore.
It seems that the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labrys. I was used, forced to fight my sister for this purpose. I clench my teeth at my own slowness to comprehend.
Let's get started, shall we?
This isn't just for Labrys. This is the enemy, the fate of anyone not human.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
I guess. She's just so... Please don't do this to me.
Final.
Oh my god, it's out, it's out, it's out, it's out, it's out.
Damage! Take this! Take this! Nightclub! Severe impact! Damage! Damage! Severe impact! Let them... Damage! No! Severe impact! Light damage!
Man, controller is having a really hard time hanging in there. Ooh. At least we just saved. Hey. Okay, hold on. That's stuck in my head. The gnats. The gnats. Okay. Let's try this again. Mayhaps might be time to replace the wire. Maybe.
Here's the guys that are bringing you this show.
Gotcha. I don't know. Maybe.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
I guess. Oh wait, fucking bitch tit. Your turn. Okay. Let's try that again. Anyways. What? What? What did Tit do? I still can't say her name, that's why I call her Tit. 69% complete? Ayy, nice. Scared the shit out of me.
Persona, rise up! Try this! Athena, strike! Holding out shot! Bram Persona! Here! Down! Here! Damage!
That is so out of pocket when she calls you a dumbass.
This is gonna hurt. Persona, rise up! Persona, charging! Now! You're dead!
I felt possessed. Yeah, Labrys hits so hard. The monster's form melts away as it disperses like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys's remains. It falls to its knees, having no will to resist anymore.
I somehow pulled through.
I turn to face the real Labrys.
Are you all right?
She is conscious and seems to have no major damage. All that remains to be tested is her will.
Please listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san. He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most. Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
There's going to be a sick raid. There's going to be a sick rager later. Yosuke invited you.
You're lying. If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
Cute. I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. She follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make them suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said reflects your true feelings.
Oh man, berserk.
I had a similar experience, actually. My
Your
other
videos are
self
so
was on the
entertaining
verge of
and you have
going
helped
berserk.
get into the Nier series and KH, thank you.
I couldn't. Oh my god, I couldn't see it. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hold. Please stand by. I hate that I have to sign in to see the dollar donations. OBS can't just show me. Oh, there we go. Oh! Your videos are so entertaining that you've helped me get into the Nier series and Kingdom Hearts! Oh my god! I hope you're enjoying both! Those are two of my favorite series. Vibe Master, thank you for the $5. It's very kind, I appreciate it. Enjoy! I'm glad that they can help get you into them. My job here is done. Okay, I had a similar experience actually. My other self was on the verge of going berserk. Is she talking about Metis? Or is she talking about what happened earlier in the route? Earlier in the route. Because I was like, Metis doesn't go berserk. But then it occurred to me it was probably just earlier with her shadow. Yeah, that would make more sense.
It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others. Wasn't that tough to listen to? Yes, of course. Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine? I'm fine right now, but I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday. Very probably, as long as I am myself, it will never go away as long as I live. It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do? We'll be all right, as long as we have friends.
Labris opens her eyes wide.
It was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it. If you do not give up on reaching out to others, you will surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
As I say this, I can hear voices from outside. They are calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer, and eventually one of the doors flies open.
Hey! There you are! Thank goodness!
Are you two okay?
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Kanji-san and Risei-san arrived shortly after. Now that the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There are some faces new to me as well. As I recall from the video, they are Yu Narukami-san and Yukiko Amagi-san. There was also a costume that looked like General Teddy. This must be the real Teddy that Chie-san mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one is so charming it's hard to hate him. Everyone has considerate words for Labris. My heart is filled with warmth. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They were truly worried about us and came running. All of them. I addressed Labris, who was looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed look.
It might be more accurate to say that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well. Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
Labris sinks deep in thought, then looks at me again. I nod silently. She slowly starts walking and stops in front of the shadow, who stands as quietly as a real one at the other end of the room.
You were right. I was always alone, so I had no one to talk to, no matter how much it hurt. And I went and blamed that on them. I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No, you are me, after all. This is my persona.
Every time, man. Yeah, every time it never gets old.
This reminds me of us from last year.
Yeah, it's the same thing. She's really no different from us.
Yosuke-san and the others smile to acknowledge one's weakness in front of others. They must have earned their personas through the same ordeal. I can see now why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates, just as Labrys's expression softens. A familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Everyone turns to look at the newcomer.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, you're all right.
Of course we are.
I run toward them. Neither of them appear to be injured. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with my lighting. Is that too bright? No, that's good. Okay, yeah, that's good. I notice that they aren't surprised to see Yosuke-san and the others. They must already be aware of the situation. On the other hand, everyone else is surprised.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
Yosuke! In every reality, this boy has to drag the P3 cast. Every time.
Oh man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
Wasn't she like also getting on his case? I'm pretty sure she was like, ew, a cape?
I'd say you've got good taste.
Seriously?
She was, yeah, she was like, ew, who does this guy think he is? Labrys grabs weakly at my arm.
Don't worry.
Oh. I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anxiety, but she is no longer afraid of everything.
You're Labrys, correct?
Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru-san's question as she walks up. There is a moment of silence. Mitsuru-san's sigh of relief breaks
I'm glad you're
it.
safe.
Labrys smiles back awkwardly. The look on her face helps dispel the tension in Yosuke-san and his friends. Mitsuru-san notices this as well. I step forward alongside Mitsuru-san to introduce ourselves and show our appreciation. It seems that they have never met a Persona user who didn't awaken in the TV world. We spend some time discussing our respective circumstances. You do? Teddy leads us back to the roof. They say that this is the place that they used to enter and exit this world. My voice is kind of cracking, hold on. Labrys, who still doesn't quite understand that she is in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. Yosuke-san and his friends gather around her and explain everything. She is shocked at first, but as she grows accustomed to the idea, she begins laughing. Relieved, I leave Labrys to them. I approach Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. I relay to them all the information I have gathered on this case so far. I tell them that the tournament's host was Labrys' shadow, which had emerged from her, and that Labrys may not have been stolen, but that she may have escaped on her own. She has the ability to manipulate people's senses. That would explain the signs of mental interference found on the hijackers. We were able to discover Inaba through our research. Perhaps she used the same methods. It would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. Sealed. Although she was caged, it is not clear whether she was conscious or not during that period. She had more than enough time. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san show no surprise, but they do let out a long sigh. In contrast to Mitsuru-san, who is lost in thought, Akihiko-san goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labrys startles when he taps her shoulder.
So when did you actually awaken?
Akihiko-san's question is blunt, but Labrys handles it calmly, knowing that it is the natural thing to ask.
No, I can't remember.
she is being honest. She had used her ability on herself. Not even she knew what she really was. But Akihiko-san seemed skeptical. Having no memory of it also means that she is unable to deny it.
Please, Mitsuru-san. Can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru-san folds her arms and thinks. I know she is in a difficult position. Though Labras may have a heart, it does not make her human. She's a weapon with dangerous capabilities. Mitsuru-san cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take. Especially now that we are affiliated with the police. We have to set an example.
Yeah, would you, please?
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
Even his friends seem surprised by his outburst. But soon enough, they are all giving Mitsuru-san the same pleading look. Mitsuru-san winces before giving a wry smile. Is that 5? 4?
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san.
Seriously? Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
Please. She has no intention of locking her away. The smile on Mitsuru-san's face confirms that much.
Thank you so much.
How about if we go outside? This isn't really the place to stand around and chat.
Yeah. Well, it was a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least it's over. And why'd that shadow have to pick our school and us of all people?
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san freeze.
You know, that is odd now that you mention it.
Not the Tartarus.
I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. Why would it become this high school?
She'll do well in school. She's not looking for a death twink to murder. Bye, Toonami. Good luck with the groceries.
I had picked up on that incongruity as well. Putting aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific school so carefully recreated? I also have my doubts about Labras's power. Strictly speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusions. I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labras.
Akihiko-san calls out to Labras again. She turned into a printer again. The instant he puts his hand on her shoulder, she twitches.
Hey, what's the matter?
Labras abruptly leaps backwards. Everyone is baffled to see her white body flying over their heads.
She's...
Stay back, everyone!
Flying. Akihiko-san is the first to realize the danger and yells a warning to the others.
Sister?
Labras stands there emotionlessly. Slowly, her right hand reaches for the battle axe on her back. Tension fills the air. No. Oh, oops. The blade of the axe is pointed towards me. I do not comprehend. What's going on? As I stand there confused, Labras lowers her stance, readying herself for battle. I open my mouth to try to persuade her, but I can't. There is no time. Labras now has the use of her persona. She will be stronger than before. If I don't focus on counterattacking, I'll lose. I clench my jaw and hold in the despair that threatens to overwhelm me. I must concentrate on the problem at hand. She's supposed to be printing out the missing Kent posters, but it's still Holodachi. True. Okay. That feels really... Okay, that's better. Stay safe. I don't know.
Finally. Fight!
I don't mean to do that one every time. It pushes me back. wrong way.
Evasive move! Fire! Severe impact! Left damage! Hit! Attack!
She's got a lot of spacing.
Move down! Attack! Move down! Bramble! Dash! Heavy damage! Guarding! No! Light damage! Persona!
It's always close. Labrys falls to the ground with a thud.
Labrys!
I try to run to her, but I stop when I hear an unearthly voice.
You succeeded in repulsing it yet again. Very unexpected.
Everyone takes a defensive stance and looks around.
What is this? I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
It's certainly an ominous presence, but that voice.
Is that my voice?
Yes, it is. Before I can react, an unnatural-looking shadow, a clump of darkness thick as a pool of blood, forms next to Labrys. Our true enemy rises up from the sludge. It is a sight I will never forget.
No. Agisan's shadow?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once drove back a god. Yes, I want them even more now.
She just sounds like Izanami.
Want them? What does that mean?
Yosuke-san lashes out at the enemy, but it ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time, but I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment.
Izanami, yep.
Entertainment?
Instead of answering, it raises his right hand over Labrys.
Stand, my puppet.
Labrys stands up as if being pulled by strings.
Is it controlling her?
Sister!
She doesn't answer. Her face is a blank stare and her shoulders hang unnaturally. She's every inch its puppet. Confused, I look again at the enemy. Is that my shadow? It looks like me, but its voice, its powers, they are all so different from mine. But before I can come to a conclusion, the enemy uses Labrys to make its next move.
This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
With the battle axe in hand, Labrys dashes forward without warning. Her attack is much more forceful than in the last battle. Even with all my strength, I am pushed back.
Oh crap, if this keeps up...
Let's do this! Takemika!
Wait, don't interfere!
What?
Please!
I clench my teeth. Labrys is under that thing's control and ignoring her own limits. And she is already damaged and exhausted from the previous battle. If we all attack, we might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas.
Relinquish?
Okay, Izanami.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness.
Berserk. It's the spirit of Gun Jesus.
Old wounds that you thought you had overcome, opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts, your personas. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
you had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell or the lot of you?
Labrys files through the air. Labrys flies through the air again and unleashes a full-force attack. I'm forced to one knee. If she attacks again, but just when I'm sure it's over, something happens.
Sorry, but this show is over.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Mitsuru-san stand straight up. Naturally. Suddenly, the menacing aura surrounding Labrys is dispelled like magic.
What?
For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Freed from the spell, Labrys falls to the ground.
Sister!
Damn, all she had to do is just stand up and say something. I run to her and cradle her in my arms. What was that? Mitsuru-san smiles defiantly and glances up to the sky.
It's like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
An answering voice echoes in my head. That soft but extremely reassuring voice. The enemy!
Are you all okay? Fuka-san?
Oh, Fuka. She's in the limo. Fuka Yamagishi-san. She is a fellow ally who helped us overcome the challenges we faced in the past. I cannot help but smile with surprise and joy.
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice!
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
Leave it to Teddy to literally just defile the mood instantly when a female P3 character is presented. Every time.
This feeling. What the?
Rise-san opens her eyes and looks up.
Voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Even before I ask, Fuka-san tells me what I want to know.
Igus, the enemy is just mimicking your appearance. It's not actually a part of you.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Mitsuru-san stares at the enemy in shock. We hear Fuka-san's words as if she is speaking, but technically there is no sound. She transmits her voice directly into people's minds. Other people should hear nothing. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself. But there is no fear in me. My doubts about the enemy, my hesitation, are gone. My heart starts to burn. What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion running through my body before.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
So this must be the real puppet master.
Then, that voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom.
You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper. The fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I make a fist without realizing it. I thought this entire incident was just an unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering. But her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw to it that this would happen. And not just Labrys. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart too, by posing as my shadow. And to top it off, the culprit posed as everyone here to make them distrust each other, reopening old wounds. So, this song is so fitting, oh my god. Heartful cry moment, man. This was all an evil plan. I am not human, but because of that, I hold the hearts and bonds of others to be sacred. They saved me. They keep me going now. And yet, it tested these bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. Our hearts were nothing but tools to it. Tools to hurt others. I see. I get it now. This roiling, violent surge of emotion, this shaking, burning, erupting sensation. I realize that this is the type of emotion which can best be described in a single word. This is fury.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
Appropriate heartful cry moment, so true.
You've gone too far.
Oh man. Alright, let's go. This one and Mitsuru's roots. Bangers. Oh man, her portrait. Ah!
Final.
Whoa!
Athena!
I actually expected her to have black hair like Metis. I feel like I don't breathe at all during this. This thing, shaped like me, falls to the ground on its knees. But it gets right back up with an awkward, jerking motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face, contrasted with its damaged limbs, has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Good enough, my ass.
Those are the words of a sore loser.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
That foolish human? An odd choice of words. It would seem to imply not only that it is not human, but also that it is working with a human to carry out its crimes.
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
It scares me. It scares me that it can turn into anybody. What does this mean? It let out a raucous laugh in my face. Damn. After that, it slowly fades away, dissipating into the air.
Yamagishi!
Oh. Mitsuru-san quickly calls out. However...
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Akihiko-san lets out a heavy sigh.
Sheesh. It even had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
Another guys, huh?
Oh, I forgot he was here. Hi.
Don't even think about coming around here again!
She starts chewing on the television again.
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
I forgot about Yukiko as well. She's here?
Well, even if it shows up again, it'll get double the pain we gave it this time.
Who could it be, though? How did it know about our personas?
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Who's gotta tell her about the alternate realities? Their irritation is obvious. And it's only natural. I feel like my hair is... Because I have a fan on me, I think. It's fine. They were toyed with too, and they do not take Labrys's treatment well. But I cannot encourage them to settle the score. Akihiko-san apparently thinks the same thing.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But...
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
How is Aigis gonna interpret their look? Yu-san, aware of their situation, speaks out. Perhaps he senses our dilemma.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, she doesn't even notice it. He nods and looks at Yosuke-san, who reluctantly gives up. Their ability to communicate through eye contact only proves the strength of their bond. There it is. They have what my records say, gay telepathy.
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
It persists, God bless. It's in every route. It's in every single one. A martial bond.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation. And what's this about a trip?
Once again, Yosuke, he's been great at shutting Teddy down like 4 times today.
You really gave us a scare disappearing like that. And this isn't the first time either.
Oh, nice nod.
It's not my fault!
Remember when we all celebrated thinking that Teddy died?
Or should I actually sponsor the next Miss Inaba?
What's happening?
Don't even think about it.
There it is. Chie-san's fist is shaking with anger after impacting Teddy at full strength. There are times when you should give it your all because it's your friend. How beautiful friendship is. I comprehend. After everyone calms down, we finally move on to the main subject. We all gathered on this roof in order to leave this world. There's a fucking sentence. After getting everyone's attention, Teddy makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Thank you for sparing us. Then, like a magic trick at a party, some old TVs appear in a puff of smoke.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision!
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too
You're even worse than before, you know that?
Chie-san and Yosuke-san jump in without hesitation, showing how used to it they are. Seeing that, Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san shrug and follow suit. Labra stares as everyone gets sucked into the TV one by one, but she doesn't look scared. Her eyes are actually bright as she glances this way. I can't help but smile at that. She doesn't need my permission to do anything. I tell her to go ahead and she dives in headfirst with a giant grin. Although, just as I thought, her wings don't fit and she gets caught on the screen. I burst into laughter to see her legs sticking out of the TV, kicking wildly. I take off the unit on her back and she instantly gets sucked into the TV. I wonder if she landed safely. As the last one left, I turn around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but it's only been a few hours since we entered the TV, and only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time, I met some good people. But most importantly, it isn't over. The true test may be still to come. I push my toes in and slip into the TV. Everyone made it back out safely. Oh, that was cute. When we return to the real world, I'm surprised to find myself in Junes, a large department store. I have never seen Mitsuru-san so flustered. Even she could not have expected to emerge in the most crowded place in town, and from a display TV at that. This is quite a trip, seeing P3 cast in Junus. But to make it back to the limousine, we have no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru-san in her skin-tight suit. Akihiko-san, mostly naked except for his cape. Me, with my mechanical parts exposed, and Labris with her axe, or her wings, I suppose? Not to mention Teddy. Rise-san and Naoto-san are both public figures. One is an idol and the other is a detective. We make quite an outlandish procession. Considering the nature of our operations, I hope to avoid having any picture taken with phone cameras. However, as we walk along, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it is not cameras we need to worry about at all. It is the police. Dojima? I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation. An arrest would mean disgrace as an unofficial unit, and I'm sure Yosuke-san and the others would like to avoid the inside of Juvenile Hall. Everyone hastily agrees with each other and takes off at full speed. It's her looking like Hillary Clinton in that apartment. I could hear Yosuke-san and Chie-san loudly complaining about the unfairness of the worlds. They booked it. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san exchange fearless smiles, though cold sweat is streaming down both their faces. Teddy and Labris seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. Yu-san and Yukiko-san run without a word like determined athletes. Yeah, checks out. Kanji-san tries to turn and fight every so often, with Naoto-san having to stop him each time. Yeah, checks out. Rise-san switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seems to be the bigger problem for her. In the end, our parting with the Yamagishi Yasogami High School students concludes with a brief goodbye as we all scatter like birds. That was quite the, That night, we decide to stay the night in Inaba for a quick health checkup and review of the case. After finishing the necessary steps, we decide to take an early rest. The true culprit is still out there, and Labris needs to get to a lab for proper maintenance. After 10 years of stasis, she was suddenly forced into a series of stressful battles. It would not be surprising if some of her parts are now I guess that's a lot of words. Now malfunctioning. Considering the morning traffic, we should leave early in the day, or so I suggest, but Labris has other ideas. Oh, I'm glad we did Mitsuru's as well. That filled in a lot of holes. May 4th, the next day. Not this song. Want to be close. Oh. Oh, this one hurts me. Want to be close. Oh. Our car is parked near an intersection away from the main road. We are here to say goodbye to everyone. This one is like quintessential P3. This one takes me back. I can't believe we only played P3. We started like 6 months ago. We are here to say goodbye to everyone. Labris wanted it this way. I'm happy that she wishes to see people again of her own will. On the side of the street, all the people we met yesterday are gathered to see Labris one last time. They wish to say goodbye to her, but they had not expected us to contact them.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
E3.
What do you do next? Are you going back to that lab?
Have a good night, Abby.
No. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
All right. Then I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really over. But hey, you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it.
Labrys shakes hands with each of them. Oh? Oh shit, we're partying now. Even after we leave, Labrys keeps waving through the rear window. Waving and waving and waving. Waving and waving and even past the point where the human eye can no longer see her, she is still waving. After she has waved to her heart's content, she turns to see Fuka-san and I looking at her and blushes. Oh, Fuka-san giggles.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
Indeed. Things are going to heat up from now on. I must get back and reallocate my staff.
You're including me in there, right?
Why do you have your hood up? Akihiko.
Every opponent I made a mistake against on my journey, I made sure to go back and get a rematch. This'll be no different.
This is why Ken has been in the car for years. He's so embarrassed.
It should spur discussion amongst the staff again about working Yamagishi into our unit.
Not the protein hangover.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
She's not a part of them. Flustered, Fuka-san starts wringing her hand. Glancing at the seat next to me, I notice Labrys looking at the sky through her window.
I didn't know the sky was so blue.
There is deep wistfulness in her voice.
Back at the lab, they only let me out at night. But this... I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Once before, I recalled the memory relating to those words, amongst the countless memories of Labrys awakened within me. The sea, that cerulean sea and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water, or sky, sorry. In my mind, I place Labrys at the scene. A white figure gazing from the edge of a pier. I know this scenery? For an instant, it feels that I do. Like a knot slowly undoing itself, the lid to a box inside of me opens, and something hot fills my chest. What had been only an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understand everything. I know when Labrys saw this scene. I know what she thought when she saw it. What she wished for.
Ah, I see now.
Noticing my murmur, Labrys looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Suddenly, Labrys' eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed. You made a heartfelt wish there. You hoped that your successor would make the same wish to see someone precious to them, and that meeting would take place at the pier. You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier, to places you would never be able to see for yourself, and that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Labrys' ruby eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
Yeah, that's right. It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now. When I was searching for someone, I found myself naturally drawn there for some reason.
My memories return to a certain encounter. That day, on that very same pier, I met him. My dear friend.
I think it was because of your wish.
My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years. Thank you, Labrys. It's because of you
that I found happiness. Huh. I didn't know that. My desires, all the feelings I got from the others, they didn't go to waste.
Yeah, same. Tears stream down Labrys's cheeks. I stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it is already wet from a drop on my own cheek. Mitsuru-san and Fuka-san smile at us gently. Fuka-san seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labrys looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
There's someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
No. I hate this, dude. Oh. I'm about to extend my hand to shake hers, but it now seems too distant a gesture for us sisters. Stop. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Instead, I pull her towards me and look at her face to face.
I'm sure you will. You're not alone anymore. We can search for her together. Yeah. Thanks.
As the sun shines down, she gives me the biggest smile I've ever seen on her yet. I hate Persona 3. That's just so... Oh. It's just really beautiful. Persona 3 is just so... Persona 3 is just... It's just so... I look like shit! This is what Persona 3 does to you! You look at it and it makes you look like shit instantly in return. Oh. The way that human connection is illustrated as an ever-growing web, the way Labrys's desire for human connection translating to Aigis befriending and loving Makoto. Yeah. That was really well put. This. You served. You sure did. Kerbex, the English major, let's go. English major arc. I don't like that actually. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just so, it's so touching. It's just so beautiful that her wish got passed down her lineage. And that it's such a pivotal moment in P3. Oh my god, Reload is gonna destroy my entire life. It's gonna... no. Fear. I have fear. Okay. Ow. I'm gonna eat something really quick and then we're gonna do Liz's route. Abers does remind me of Menace. Well, that checks out. Because Metis is Aegis, and Labrys was the prototype Aegis that passed everything down to her. Might just straight up not show up to work. There. I feel dead inside, dude. Why does P3 do this to me? Hi, Nixie. Welcome back. And she addressed him too. She said him, my dear friend. Anything regarding Makoto or Aegis, or Makoto and Aegis, I'm done. It's over. It's so over. I can't do it. Even my lights left. I don't want to do it either. Okay, I'm going. I know the reload trailer starting at the I know. Wait, hold on. It was the wrong thing. Ugh. You know what I'm about to do though. You already know. There we go. The one where it plays memories of you during that. He's so baby. He's a little guy. I'll never forget what it was like to see this for the first time. Oh my good god. Hold on. Let me try and find that other one.
I get sweaty.
Hello, therapist.
Stop. What was the other one called? I know what it is. Like, I can picture it. The commercial trailer. Not bringing up. Oh, yep. Here we go. This one is. Ugh. That's the one.
I can only hope that this recording reaches someone with a conscience. This experiment should never have been conceived. I'm sorry to
Add Siri.
I am responsible.
Bro. I saw this for the first time at the gym and quite literally fell on my knees. Now I have so much context behind the peer moment. Fuck this game. I don't want to be here. I want off this ride. The little bit of I guess, yeah, from the Moonlight Bridge. I don't know if we ever watched this one together on stream. I definitely watched it when it dropped. Yeah, I know. She looks so good. Oh. Ooh. I will throw up if they reference Labrys. Same. I love when spin-off games do this. Yeah, just adding like context to something, even if it's retrospect. I don't even care. I don't care. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I don't care. I love it. I love like just giving something more meaning like that. I don't know. It's just, it hurts so good. It's so beautiful. Ugh. Okay. Yes! 0024 passed on her ability to talk to doggos. I didn't even think of it as like a passing down thing. Oh, I did like, as soon as she was talking to Snowy, I was like, oh my god, it's like Aiga Sakuro. Ugh! Tired like Makoto. True. Okay, I'm gonna grab a silly little snack, and then when I come back, we will do piercing like Shinji. Oh, I didn't even see the last one. Piercing like Shinji, Jesus. Yeah. Piercing, alright. Hardcore fans will always eat up content that provides more context. Yeah, I'm such a slut for it. It's so bad. Okay. I'm gonna put you on a BRB. Give you your programs to occupy you in the waiting room. And I'll be back. Didn't expect to be emotionally destroyed once again by Arena, but here we are. Okay, bye. Enjoy your programs.
Dreamers down, ticking clock. I walk away from a selfish room. Rest night, moonlight nights. My ghost we should go to the roof farm room.
How far does this go? Clench my fist in pockets tight. Fire mist tolerates. Let my last time the moonlight. Damn it, I keep forgetting to click over. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. It got cold, so I went and put on pants. I had on shorts all day. How's this lighting look? Does it look normal? Does it look fine? Liz time, Liz time. Put on ants? Yeah, you'd think so in this house, huh? Let me just go put on the colony of ants that I have here. Ooh. Her portrait is good. That's a good portrait. I can't believe you actually get to play as an attendant in a Persona game. Even if it's just a visual novel fighting game. That's pretty neat. It's almost 3 AM and I'm sleepy. Oh, get some good sleep. Yeah, that's very late. Oh, I had a really enjoyable time chatting though and felt very comfortable, so thanks everyone. Yeah, of course. Chat anytime. We are here to welcome you. But I'm so glad that you enjoyed your time. Get some good rest. It was very nice meeting you as well. And I guess in Liz game, just them. Just them. Best attendant. Agree. I still remember when I was going through FES and I was like, yeah, I still really love 5s though. Like a lot. So that's pretty difficult. But then like Liz just keeps getting better. Just as time goes on. Like she can't quit, you know? Ow, ow, ow. Man, I think my hair's just getting like really greasy. In real time. Okay. Hi, Nixie. That's my creature. Liz just hits different. She sure does. Okay, are you ready? Wonder who will voice Liz and reload. It's me. Whoa, what? Stop. This music and then also, why are we here in the universe? No. No. I don't want to see Dor Makoto ever again. Do not show me him. I need to hear her speak, but I'll try my best until then. Within the endless darkness are scattered countless bright lights, like a nebula. But those lights are not stars. Each one is the light of life, the gleam of man's souls. This is the world inside people's hearts. A place where every human's consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. Oh. Every memory since the dawn of man, and even those on the ladder of its evolution, slumbers here. Some think of this place as a sea. What are we getting into? What is this? What is this? And they may be correct. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world's endless landscapes and innumerable faces. Where I stand now is one of its further steps. A domain that has existed far before life became sentient or even took form. Here there is only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times for a very important objective. Suddenly, a patch of the darkness surges and undulates. The pitch-black substance swells with a tar-like consistency and quickly takes the shape of a giant arm.
My, it's rather stout compared to before.
Oh my god. That's it. That's it. Pack it up. That's it. The answer's canon. I feel like throwing up. Okay. Just as good and evil are products of man's heart, there is a negative force here in the sea of souls that tempts man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. It's actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind to develop without anyone realizing. This is one of them. Though it was only an arm at first, it quickly develops into an enormous human-shaped torso. Even in this space where up and down are fluid, its resentment-filled roar causes the air to shake. The monster raises an enormous arm toward the heavens. Its destructive power could tear down mountains. But it suddenly stops. Something is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I'm nowhere on the scene. In truth, even the monster may be thinking that. But I'd like to direct your attention to the fingertips at the end of its giant arm. Closer. Even closer than that. Keep going closer all the way to the index finger.
There. Do you see me now?
Liz! Huh? What is she doing there? Why is she on its fingernail?
Have I forgotten to introduce myself? My name is Elizabeth.
Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. How do you do? How do you do? You may wonder how I ended up in this situation. I fix my gaze upon the two lights that seem to be the monster's eyes, but it twists away, trying to resist.
Do you wish to behold death that much?
I grab the monster's index finger, and in one motion, I flip its immense body and throw it into the air. I'm having flashbacks to my 6 a.m. Erebus fight where he was a wall. I could barely do damage on that thing. Solos Erebus. Child's play. The monster cries out in agony, and the area quakes again.
Oh dear. It seems it won't be easy for one of this size. I cannot damage the world of everyone's hearts, and I hesitate to make a scene in the real world either.
She said, "Oops, I have to contain my power."
Time for a change of scenery.
Where are we going? I open the elegant grimoire in my hands. A large blue magic circle forms behind the thrown monster, swallowing the gargantuan, yes, figure. Okay, I follow it in. Okay, my controller died. Continual, turbulent streams of light and darkness flow past the monster and myself. Eventually, I speak up.
We will soon reach our destination.
Another magic circle appears in an altogether different kind of black void than the one we came from. The monster is spat out there, and when it collides with the surface, a tremendous cloud of dust rises. I emerge from the magic circle second and rise into the air. On the horizon beyond the monster, I could see a deep blue sphere. Yes, this is the moon.
Now, I had promised to show you death.
She's in space. She's on the moon.
Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, 2 of worms. Casual Thanatos summon. A figure Sorry, I'm having a moment. She literally pulled out Thanatos. I promised to show you death. A figure appears behind me, bearing several coffins.
The god of death, Thanatos. What do you think?
The light of the stars shines off its drawn sword and gleams bewitchingly.
Was it to your liking? Well then, farewell.
It flings the sword down at the monster's head. Against its fearsome size, the sword is barely larger than a needle. But the sword's merciless sharpness pierces far beyond the blade's length. The monster's body slices apart like wet paper. Did we not beat Erebus in FES? Or did we just seal him? No, you can remind me. It's okay. I mean, I can't remember. I thought we beat him. I thought he was gone. Oh, well, yeah, it would always come back. I just figured it would be different types of monsters would always come back. Not the same exact one. Okay. Warded away. Yeah, as long as humanity wished for death. Okay, he would return. I just took that as like any kind of malevolent conglomeration of a being. Okay, so Erebus himself keeps resurrecting. Got it. Okay. So she just took the current Erebus out for a stroll onto the moon. Very cool, very neat. Killed it. With a final death cry, the monster slowly dissolves and evaporates as black mist. A deafening silence returns to the area. To break the quiet, a tune plays on my lips.
Velvet, oh velvet.
It was right in my ears. I was not expecting that. I create another magic circle in the air and step through it. I shouldn't remain long in this world without any real objective. This is not the world I belong in, after all.
My master has a large nose.
Yes, he does. I was once a resident of the Velvet Room and served its master. The dark blue clothing I still wear is from that time. She's not doing that anymore? All the residents have their roles, but they are also on a journey. We help our guests grow as people, and through the help we offer, we come to understand the ultimate question. It's the fundamental question of who are we?
Thinking back on it, I spent so many days like that for such a long time. I had thought that it would be impossible to change.
But 2 years ago, I finally reached my answer. One's identity cannot be sought out, but must be forged for oneself. It's something you build little by little. People call the freedom to do so potential, and by mastering it, people develop their unique identities. That is the understanding I came to. So it seemed to me I should believe in my own potential and wander in pursuit of my desire. It wasn't a hard conclusion to come to. That is why I abandoned my assigned role and departed on my long journey. She's literally, she left to go find herself. Good for her. Good for her. The potential. Gucci. I have set an objective for myself. To defeat the monster I fought a moment ago once and for all. Once and for all? I vanquished it then, but that is only temporary.
It'll surely resurrect within the year again. And I'll go through today once more.
That monster was born from the twisted wishes, arising from the lack of substance in people's lives. It slowly stagnates and seeps out. If this is life, then bring on death. Desires like that are what give it power. And that giant black arm tries to free death from its prison. It can never be left to act on its aims. But as long as people continue to wish as they do, the foul feelings will congeal and it will revive endlessly. To truly defeat the monster would be to change the very souls of the people. That cannot be done no matter how much one improves their skill in battle. Persona 5 be like... Hey... I do not currently know how this goal can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Some new and unknown miraculous power will most likely be required. That is why I wish to travel as far and wide as I can to broaden my horizons. Since I've only interacted with the guests of the room, I'm sure the scope of my knowledge is far inferior to a single human's. But there are infinite places for me to explore. I'll travel to each one and satisfy my natural curiosity. She doesn't know Maruki hit us with the Reforming Society. Or even what the Phantom Thieves do, on a smaller scale. Maruki was much larger scale, but yeah. Oh my god. Okay. We're on a journey. Yeah. She's so mad! She looks
That's
perplexed.
why I've come here. A double check on the danger scale situation that I just recently discovered.
She looks very annoyed. I place my hands on my hips and what I believe to be standing firm. Before me is what seems to be a replica of a building in the real world.
Since multiple Persona users gathering, it's once in a blue moon that one discovers a place like this. I'm sure I can learn some interesting things here. Or something along those lines.
Bro, she's literally looking for P5. Someone tell her to go to Tokyo. Liz, go to Tokyo. Go.
In any case, I, Elizabeth, can scarcely keep myself from getting involved.
Understandable. For someone with a physical form to step into the realm of the mind would be for them to enter an even more abstract place than the Velvet Room. Normally, it would be impossible, and even if that were, it would be very dangerous without a firm will. For it to occur at all is intriguing enough, but on top of that, these people are mainly Persona users, and not just one or two. There's no denying that something truly extraordinary is happening here. Broaden horizons aside, I cannot resist taking a closer look. When I get closer, I see a nameplate reading Yasogami High School at what seems to be the main gate.
This building, is it a school?
She is silliness, the silly. Liz is a lesson in that If we all just live out our whimsical curiosities, we will be all-powerful beings. True. We gotta follow all the silly little detours. The school building before me looks aged and I narrow my eyes.
Seems somewhat old-fashioned compared to the school I have experience with, but it has its charms as well. This is what they call animalist aesthetic.
True!
Animalist?
Caging animals!
Bestial?
Maybe.
Anyway, something along those lines.
It is quite imprisoning. There are bizarre decorations as far as the eye can see inside the building. Was this school always thus adorned?
These decorations. Could this be the fabled school festival I've heard tell of? A festival is where one toys with the lives of goldfish in a scandalous game.
True, and they always die.
One can also enjoy a combat simulation with close-range shooting tests using sniper rifle fire into the interior of stalls.
What school festivals are being held here? What?
Ooh, I'm starting to get excited.
Looking up, I spy a large sign done in vibrant colors.
We won Grand Prix. Could this be a fighting tournament? This isn't why the persona users are gathering, is it?
No sooner do my suspicions arise than I sense the first presence within the school and turn towards it. Come, challenger. I wave my arms about in anticipation, but something seems a bit odd.
That lady over there, she not a persona user? Regardless of that, I sense something out of the ordinary.
When I close my eyes, I can tell that here we go. I can tell that while she may appear to be a human girl, something about her is amiss. I sense an unnatural disconnect from her memories and consciousness not seen in most people. Fucking. My acoustic foam is falling from my wall.
Is she truly human?
Now that I'm here, I can sense powerful combatants gathering one by one. If such power were to be used to its fullest in clashes of skill, the result could be life-threatening. This place is not meant for such a girl. If she were to be drawn into this, then in the worst-case scenario...
Were I still my old self when I only lived to play out my role, I would leave her be. But I am different now.
She's evolved. I make my way towards the girl. As I approach her, I begin to hear voices. It seems that she is calling herself a student council president. I stride down the end of the hallway where she's walking, directly into her view. The girl gives me a slightly questioning look, but no more. She comes towards me, guilelessly.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school?
Up close, I can tell at once. There's no doubt that this girl is not human. Yet she seems to be under that impression. The original residents of this place seem to believe that she is as well. But of course, that is impossible. The disconnect I sensed earlier must be related.
Could someone have tampered with her memories and psyche?
No matter how unusual her circumstances, such extreme gaps in awareness are no mere figments of the imagination. It's possible, but normally those with a distorted view of reality have equally distorted emotions. So interesting. And I do not sense that in her. Her emotions are in balance, only her memories and awareness fall short, like a core, putting the R before the O, like a corps de ballet falling behind a soloist. I fix my gaze upon the girl before me once again. If she did not come here of her own will, then the events here may be more sinister than I imagined.
Are you sure this is how things should be?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I wonder if hers is the only canon route. Like, you know how everyone's roots, they meet different people, then in the roots that are different from them. But if she meets Labrys, because this is the same dialogue. Yeah, because even the dialogue changes in the other roots. So if this remains the same, and then if she no, wait, maybe. Yeah, if she meets you and Aigis together.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas. If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future.
She says the exact same thing, yeah.
My life?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I came to you, so I could give you one last chance.
She has most likely forgotten who she is. I sense something shining, slumbering deep in her heart. It's the glow of a bond. No one has been a resident of the Velvet Room. Who has been a resident of the Velvet Room could mistake it for anything else. Before she forgot herself, she must have had strong feelings about someone or had made a promise to them. But I'll leave it to her to remember what it was. I hold out the Persona Compendium as if handing it to the girl and opens its pages. Light streams out of it and washes over her. The light dispels the girl's false image, the illusion that made her seem human, though she is not.
Huh? What is this?
Her true form is revealed as a gleaming mechanical body. Her arms look as if steel plates are covering them. The girl frantically pulls at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off! What gives?
My, what a robotically cool body. It is apparently meant for battle.
Hey, you! What did you do to me?
Nothing in particular. Well, considering that you are meant for battle, I shall briefly be your opponent. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
She said, why not reflect upon yourself and, sift through all that denial while I kick your ass? She's
My
just
opponent.
being silly. Most likely, I will not get through to her with words alone. Only by being forced into a confrontation will she finally be able to understand. She already knows how to use the steel limbs, which she's supposedly never seen.
And away we go.
No. And away we go. She truly is so silly. So silly. Oh my god, wielding... I am Liz. Question mark on date of birth, yeah. I don't know what that said. I don't.
Final.
What?
Venator!
Please do one.
Now down! Venator!
Impressive.
Okay.
Persona. Please look how mean. It's time to be judged.
The leper! Seriously?
Summoning. Warning. Over here, is it? My here is some freezing. Won't you have that? Persona. Oh my. Impressive. Over here.
Oh god.
Oh no. Impressive. From this moment forward. Now down. Bloody hell. My attack. I will shock you. My turn. Over here is some electric. Warning.
Seriously?
My attack.
Oopsie daisy!
My turn. Persona. Oh. Going in for pursuit. Here. Now down. My attack. My turn. How mean. Round and round.
happening? What is happening? What? Oh. Oh. Hold on, I don't. I need. I turn that one up. Okay, that's fine, right? Okay. I feel like I'm in shock. Thanatos. And then the way that Thanatos can just manhandle the opponent. I hate that we have to hear this song so many times. The girl collapses powerlessly. I used a soft touch during the battle. She should have sustained no injuries. Probably. Still, the girl does not stand back up, apparently due to mental rather than physical stress. Her own arms and legs had turned metallic. Yet, in the heat of battle, she was able to use those foreign appendages with ease. If she truly thought herself to be human, that would have come as quite a shock.
That should be enough. I'm sure you realize now that you are not human.
She said, slapping you out of your denial. Wake up!
There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
This is the same dialogue. I think her route is going to be the only route that stays true to the other routes.
An important promise. My reason for living?
This is wild. Sai Spyro, thank you for the 34 buns. A promise. Promises in Persona. They don't fuck around. They don't. Her potential will become unlocked through self-reflection. That was how it happened for me as well.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin.
She said therapy is the key.
In which case, I bid you good luck.
I close the compendium in my hand, and the worn pages rustle as they meet. By the time it shuts, I'm already far away from the girl. In my absence, the illusion is again in place, giving her the appearance of a human once more. She may consider what happened to be a daydream, and that is quite all right. My intention was to give her an opportunity to awaken to the truth. What she eventually decides is up to her. But that aside, there's something else on my mind. The girl I fought looked human, but wasn't. It is rare for even one such as I, with an unimaginably long lifespan, to meet someone like her. Yet she is the second such person I have known. The other was also a guest of mine once. She too resembled a human girl. I can sense her power somewhere here as well. Most likely she's here for reasons having to do with the girl I met.
What an intriguing event. More so than I had first imagined.
Though I came here on a mere whim, this trip may be unexpected fruit. Perhaps I'll discover something important. My interest piqued even more now. I decide to go further in. When I do, the bustle of voices reaches my ear. Is that a cheer? Why did that end so abruptly? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. One of the monitors nearby turns on after the cheer dies down. It's showing a girl in a school uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, is everyone ready? It's time to get our program started.
Liz is like,
I, Reset, will be your commentator. Please, hold your applause. Oh, you're too kind, you're too kind. Well, with things starting to heat up now, the General has a few words for you. The mic's
oh right,
all yours,
P4
sir.
characters. They have to add the answers DLC. I mean, the answer, I was not expecting this. Next, a person who seems to be the host takes the girl's place. Actually, person may be incorrect. That intriguing fluffiness and tantalizingly round body.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
She's like, I could just eat him.
Presenting the manliest of all men!
This is more of a to-do than I thought.
I keep watching as a video with some upbeat music plays.
Is this an introduction to the contestants?
A number of girls and boys are introduced at a steady pace. I haven't seen any of their faces before, but they all appear to be persona users. Each one of them is tagged with a mocking epithet.
Carnivore
Epithet.
who's discarded womanhood.
Epithet.
The blood-curdling beefcake
Or
emperor.
epithet. I keep wanting to drop the H. Man, I even had to look it up too. I like epithet better. Tit.
The sister complex kingpin. Are these signs of their willingness to cast aside their pride in pursuit of victory? I wonder if they're not casting aside a little too much.
She's concerned.
This is a rather novel idea.
There's no denying that those with power are gathering here for the tournament. The video comes to a close. Since I came here on my own whim, I am obviously not featured in it. How unfortunate. I catch myself pouting my lips.
Should I officially enter this as well? But if the manliest of all men are the ones called for, I cannot participate. Then again, I distinctly spotted a woman or two in the introductory video. Then I shan't concern myself with such trifling details. I shall soldier on.
Let's go, Liz. The next time the host appears on a monitor, I will make my entreaty. If he turns me down, then I shall resort to force. Very good. My mind made up, I begin to walk through the school. She said, I am joining this. Yes. Yes, I will. Liz. Battles, battles. Oh, where I might find a battle. I look into a window nearby. Aha!
Oh my! The host himself is before my eyes.
Before I realize it, I am already in motion.
Pardon my dynamic entrance.
Did she breathe through the window?
Someone's here!
Looking around, I see a piano and portraits of famous composers lining the walls. I didn't play Teddy's route, so I don't know if he met her. Does he meet? Please kill him. Does he meet Liz in his route? I see. This must be what they call a music room.
Please forgive me for startling you.
Ooh!
No.
Who are you, miss?
Okay. Then it's not the canon. It's not what I thought. Exterminate the parasite.
I am Elizabeth, a mere elevator attendant.
Don't worry, I won't let him live. I will not.
Albeit one who is currently utterly neglecting her duties.
An elevator attendant? I don't believe it! I'm having culture shock!
Huh? I don't think that's the right term for that.
I wish Junessa's elevators had such beautiful attendants too!
Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Teddy! Adoy!
What is happening?
I'm sorry. Would you mind repeating that in human language?
Oh my god. Holy shit, she's just gonna drag him. I think she's just gonna cook him alive even.
I was saying it normally. Teddy is my name and I'm a proud bear!
I see. Teddy bear. You have a rather creative flair to your appearance.
I wish you'd say cute instead. Though hearing a pretty lady like you say so makes my heart skip a beat.
What? She's so based for this. Watching him, I cannot restrain my curiosity any longer, and prod his soft fur with abandon.
Huh? What are you doing?
This seems to lack ventilation. How does he breathe in there? Huh, there's a zipper.
He doesn't. Oh.
Stop! I'm ticklish. Oh no! No opening! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, please forgive me. Curiosity almost killed the bear.
Huh? What were you planning on doing to me?
She's gonna cook you and eat you.
You're even a tougher customer than the kids at the food court, miss.
When I step away, Teddy Bear lightly smooths over his fur to try to regain his composure.
Oh, I had forgotten what I originally meant to ask because of your fine coat of hair. Teddy Bear, though I am a woman, I wish to partake in this Grand Prix.
Huh? I can't help you with that.
Oh, but are you not the host shown in the introduction video?
She just wants to join. She just wants to...
It's all a huge misunderstanding. That guy's an imposter. Won't you hear me out?
It seems he is faced with some kind of dilemma. I decide to lend an ear to Teddy Bear. He animatedly describes his circumstances, but his arms and legs are too short to illustrate his point. His mannerisms are so peculiar that understanding is an uphill battle, but in the end, I grasp the basics.
I see. So you realized that something was amiss and came wandering in here yourself to investigate. But you fell into the imposter's trap and couldn't do a thing until a moment ago. You have my deepest sympathies.
Do I really? Anyways, everyone else is on the contestant list while I get the cold shoulder.
Is that so? Then, since we are both outcasts, let us participate of our own accord.
She said, "Let me beat your ass."
Our own?
May I request a match from you?
That makes no sense at all. What do you mean?
She just wants to battle.
Ooh, maybe a hot and heavy struggle with all kinds of clinches and holds.
A one-on-one battle to the extreme.
If I win, I kill you.
That makes no sense.
You cease to exist.
Wait a second. You look a lot stronger than me, miss.
Kill it.
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, I'm really not.
I'm very sorry, but the deadline for submitting a forfeit notice has expired.
She's making up her own rules.
You're not sorry at all. There are things I can't do, you know.
She can't be stopped.
Oh, but on the other hand, if I can try scoring with you later, I might rethink this.
Scoring? I do not understand the term, but if that is your stipulation, why, I accept.
Oh, you accept? Woohoo! I'm ready to go whenever you are.
That is, if you're still alive after.
What is this noise? What is this noise? What is this noise? Why is there a volcano erupting? There's a tsunami. I'm in the tornado. Oh.
Well then, here goes.
Wait, did she say?
Is in the cards.
If you're still alive after it, sorry, I was so caught up by the tsunami, tornado, hurricane. I didn't. Yeah. I take my fighting stance. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straightforward, and so beautiful. I stand Liz. She's great. This is I don't know what I was expecting. But this truly is something. Elevator attendant. She just casually wields Thanatos.
Final.
Would you mind waiting, contestant?
Whoa! Hold on.
Your fate is in the one. Here, my turn. It's time to be judged. The lever. This one will hurt accurately. I summon it. My attack. It's time time to be judged. The devil! How mean!
The devil?
Here's some electricity.
Oh god.
How mean! Warning! My let's change things. How mean! Ha! My persona! Ha! Here's some electricity. Won't you have some? How mean!
Oh my god.
Oh, I see you've hardened. It's time to be judged. The devil!
The devil!
Mine.
Oh. I don't mean to grab. This is really close, bro. This is. She doesn't hit that hard. You have to just keep juggling. How could you lose to him? I'm sorry. She hits like a flea. And you just have to keep going. You did, would you mind
waiting for me? Please look above. Please do watch your step. Oh no. Here is some electricity. Please overshine. It's time to be judged. The lever.
Like, I don't think that did anything, actually. Okay, that one does something. That's good.
Fantastic through.
Please look above. What? Oh, now
Trade in your old one.
Here is some freezing. Now
What'll come out?
I will shut up. Please, here is some electricity. Let's change the my persona. Now, here is some electricity.
I had to warm up. Okay. Yeah, if you could just keep juggling, it's fine.
The road to dating is steep.
Why are we playing this song with him? With an exaggerated groan, Teddy Bear collapses. Or rolls down, to be more precise.
Teddy Bear, you truly are an intriguing creature.
Hearing this, Teddy Bear springs to his feet.
Are you interested in me?
Though you aren't human, you fight against your fate and wish to be with humans. I have witnessed one other case who bore such a fate in the past.
My god. I can't believe we're once again comparing Igus and Teddy.
Huh?
You made a choice and decided how you wish to live. That is marvelous, Teddy Bear.
Marvelous? Me? Does that mean you're still okay with me trying to score with you?
Why is he the worst thing my eyes have ever seen and my ears have ever had the displeasure of listening to?
That is not what it means.
Teddy Bear loses his balance for some unknown reason and falls over.
No! The way you shoot down my attempts reminds me of Yuki-chan.
Yuki-chan? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
Yuki-chan is a very precious friend of mine.
You have friends.
This is quite surprising.
Actually, everyone who is in that video are my friends.
I know, with this music, I hate it. I hate it.
But I can't forgive them for having all the fun. I'll make them buy me a tasty treat for this.
I see. May I ask you something? Who would you consider the strongest among your friends?
You. Let's go. I was supposed to say, oh, how dare they defile this song with fucking Teddy. I can't believe this.
Well, Sensei, of course. He's the manliest of all men.
Sensei. If I recall correctly, that is the name of a governing class within a school, wielding the power of life and death over its students. Yes, that does indeed sound like the name of a strong warrior.
Liz!
Sensei's our leader!
This conversation is so... The energy here, it's like two brain cells misfiring in different directions and they don't ever collide. They're just constantly... They're ping-ponging in different directions. He sounds strong, but he seems to be unconnected to the former guest I am searching for. But as Teddy Bear speaks of his friend called Sensei, he wears a beaming expression. They must be connected with a truly strong bond. Inwardly, I'm surprised. Though he is adorable, this teddy bear most likely used to be something similar to a shadow. She just knows. I'm very curious about anyone who could form a bond with such a being. Thinking about it that way makes me interested in him as well.
Oh, that was quite helpful. Thank you.
Once the tournament's over, you should come hang out at Juness sometime.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll get right on that.
Juness?
It's a place where Don Yosuke and I work.
Don Yosuke.
It's huge! You can eat food there, and they have candy, toys, and sexy bikinis too.
What a paradise on earth! It seems there is still much I do not know about in your world.
What a paradise on earth!
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going now.
Okay.
Be careful!
I bow politely. Teddy Bear waves back with a big smile. That was truly... That was... Sup, dude? Where you been? Now, though I decided to participate on my own, how should I proceed from here? I don't have a good understanding of this building's layout after all. I try going in and out of the building to test various paths, but I don't get anywhere.
It may have come to this.
I rear back my head and inhale as deeply as I can. What is she cooking? And then...
Bring out the next opponent! No one heeded my call. I suppose repeating that line isn't enough.
Why did it get really loud? My shoulders sag slightly, and I concentrate on the area nearby. It's so loud! I sense an unexpected presence.
Ah, there is someone closer by than I had expected. What a reunion this will be. I'm starting to feel tingly.
Oh my god. Oh my god! There is no need for me to keep searching for an opponent, since one is already nearby. I trace the presence and proceed down the hallway. It's so loud! When I reach what appears to be an entryway, I can hear what sounds like voices quarreling. One of the voices is Teddy Bear, or rather the sham host, General Teddy.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! What a fight! No wonder you're an anti-shadow weapon.
I take no joy at all from your praise.
As I move forward, I find myself breaking into a run. Soon afterward, the voice's owner enters my field of vision. Just as I thought. That unmistakable figure. She's a guest I hosted in my life as a resident. If I recall correctly, her name is Aegis. Upon closer inspection, she's aiming her weapon at General Teddy on the monitor.
Pointing your weapon at a monitor isn't very scary. But anyways, your next opponent is...
She really said, yo, shut up! If I don't act now, the match will start without me. I must prevent General Teddy from speaking over the time. For the time being, until my business is completed. Again, before I realize it, I'm already in motion.
Oh no! Pardon my bold entrance.
What is she breaking through? Liz! Sweetie, where are you coming from? Is it an invisible wall? She's just breaking the walls?
Huh? Oh, the monitor's completely shattered. Who would do such a thing?
She broke the TV.
A strange intruder has shown up.
Oh my. I thought we were having a touching reunion.
Yeah, it's kind of rude, I guess.
How unfortunate that you would refer to me as a strange intruder.
This is Elizabeth. It's okay, she was grieving. I'll give her a pass. She was literally in like the worst month of her life.
Reunion? I don't recall ever meeting anyone so odd.
She who governs power. Does that ring any bells for you?
She who governs power. The all-powerful, amazing, beautiful being.
Huh? Wait. Are you the one I met in that blue room then? Your entrance just now was very different from how I remembered your behavior, so I didn't recognize you. But you're Eridanus' son.
Huh?
No. Elixir? Erengi?
I guess you are a robot that has millions, billions of files stashed. You don't have memory. You could just look it up.
In any case,
Instantly.
I never dreamed that I'd meet you here.
I guess she's being disrespectful.
That goes for myself as well. It's been a long time since I saw you. But why are you here? What about your duties of governing power?
I am currently in gross abandonment of my duties.
She says it so happily.
That was a very straightforward answer.
It was.
Considering the circumstances here, I'd like to test your strength as well.
I excitedly flipped through the pages of the compendium.
What? Please, wait a moment. Does that mean you wish to fight me?
From what I've heard, in certain cultures in your world, one lets one's fists do the talking. Perhaps you could think of it as a sporty, modern, and extreme way of greeting one another.
I don't understand at all.
Sporty?
You seem to have become strong beyond all recognition. I'd like to see your power for myself, to broaden my horizons. Will you grant my shameless request?
I still don't understand. But does this mean your wish will be fulfilled if I agree to fight you? If that's really what you want, will you mind if I don't hold back?
I couldn't ask for anything more. I, Elizabeth, will fight you with all the strength at my disposal.
You know how I'm always like, oh my god, Aegis would destroy them. Aegis is the most powerful, like there's no way. This is the one instance where I'm like, yo, Aegis has like 1/1,000,000th of a chance, and even then, no. No.
Now, let us begin.
There's Elizabeth just rules over all, actually. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straight. Pardon me, I said that once already. I can get behind me. Liz literally suplexed Erebus into the moon. Yeah, exactly. Like with her pinky finger. No. There's nothing. No. I don't think any other attendant could beat her. Actually, I don't think Igor. No one. Elizabeth two-shot. The music?
Please hit! My turn. Here.
This might be tough, though.
Now, change things up.
Firing! Persona!
Oh, the spray.
Let's change things up. My attack.
Why is he on the floor like a dog?
Severe Persona! Damage! Firing!
Did she just slap her? Oh.
My attack. My airstrike.
Oh.
Damage! Less damage! Scramble! Firing! Fire! Stop! Guarding! Persona! Athena!
Okay, spacing.
Damage! Severe impact! Light damage! I summon you!
My turn. Round and round.
Severe impact! Light damage!
Change things
Please
up.
hit! My other
Now,
self!
yeah. How neat.
Guarding!
My attack. My attack.
Flowing! Fire!
This is fucked up. She's using Thanatos. I guess.
Fire! Opening my deck.
I was so fucked. Using Thanatos against Aegis is so. No. Oh
You're strong.
Yeah. She's kind of like omniscient or something. I don't know. She's above the law. Hi, Ryoji, stop. Igus crouches down with a regretful expression.
Oh no, I was surprised myself. It's been a while since I fought with all my power.
Oh, she had to use a lot of her power, damn. I close my eyes and reminisce. Just as I had expected, she has grown more powerful than before. Igus is not human. She has an artificial body, making her a sort of mechanical maiden. She was originally created as a tool to accomplish a set goal with established abilities. But by gaining a heart, she forged her own destiny. She did this with the power that can only be gained by those with emotions, the power of bonds. Her nature shifted from one directed by others to one who chooses for herself. She was no longer merely acting, but living. This shift caused a miracle, and she overcame her artificial origins to attain what could be called life. Some have had the talent of turning bonds into great strength by forming a contract through intense desire. We residents of the Velvet Room refer to this talent as the wild card, and it has at times changed the course of history. Even I, who served as a resident for a long time, only encountered a few with that power. She is one of them.
I now have a wish of my own.
Igus, a wild card. It's canon.
Oh, it may take vast oceans of time for it to come true. Perhaps one day you will accompany me on the same journey.
What is your wish, Elizabeth?
What do you mean?
And again, she's hinting at Igus. She literally straight up told Igus in the first part of her route that she was going to become a Velvet Room attendant. She straight up told her, "You're gonna be like me." But wait, I need to review the line because now I know that Liz is doing her own thing and she's not an attendant anymore. But whatever it meant was like very... To be like Elizabeth, like what does that take?
If our destinies truly do cross, you will eventually understand.
Igus's expression shows that she still does not understand, but that is fine for now.
By the way, how have your friends been?
Huh? Oh, they're all well. Several of them are here right now.
Oh, no. No. Suddenly, a staticky voice echoes from the broken monitor speaker, interrupting our conversation. It seems I was not thorough in my destruction.
Testing.
I wanted to hear what they had to say!
Hey, you! The one who's not on the roster! Who are you? Why are you gumming up the works?
Two of some of the best characters in the franchise, interrupted by Teddy.
It's that bear.
Oh, kill him.
You keep messing with my Grand Prix, I'll make you...
I snapped the fingers of my right hand with a flourish. Oh my fucking god. The speaker explodes. I am sure that the announcement will bother us no more now. It seems I have finally finished it off.
Oh my! Flames have suddenly burst from the speakers. How dreadful.
Go, Liz! Oh my god! She did what we've all wanted to do this entire game! Hallelujah. Liz remains supreme. It doesn't get any better than Liz.
That was 180% your doing.
Such repeated meddling. It seems I have a bit of a score to settle with the host too. Well then, I will be going now. Please be careful.
Oh, wait. There is a rule in this tournament against the loser of a fight moving on.
Oh, Liz Nation. It's time. Liz Nation, rise up.
Is there? Well, considering Considering that I entered myself into the tournament, I do not think you count as a defeated contestant. That is only conjecture, though.
You entered yourself, yet you're going to settle a score with a host for complaining about you?
Yes.
Details.
I think Liz should do whatever she wants. Actually. If she wants to kill Teddy, I think she should. I smile cheerfully in return and leave the area. Ah, truly, that was one of my better smiles.
I cannot believe that even Elizabeth's son came to this world.
Wild things are happening, I guess.
That's it. Her name was Elizabeth's son. I finally remember.
Liz Nation, Liz Nation. Sup, dude? Eventually, I reached the room known as the announcement room. When I approached the door, I sense power from within. It seems the real host is here, and not on some monitor. I haven't encountered that persona user known as Sensei yet, but thinking about it, I would expect him to win his matches until reaching here. It may be easier to wait than to search aimlessly for him. Upon closer inspection, the door is slightly open. There are people inside.
I sense 2, no, 3 people.
Come on, girl, let me rock your world. I cautiously sneak up to the door and peek inside.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you.
Is Liz for real just out here like, she's gonna watch this whole confrontation like, that we've seen a million times, this dramatic... She's just gonna be here just watching with some popcorn.
Huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what's about to happen.
That is that teddy bear imposter. The student council president is here too. It seems the false teddy bear's tone is much harsher than before.
How did we go from the dimension of like death and space and what else? I don't know. Fighting Erebus? And by fighting, I mean like flicking a finger even and then he explodes on the moon? To this. I don't understand. I'm actually kind of shocked we didn't see Makoto. You know he was right there in the hovering somewhere in front of a door.
Has he been meeting with difficulties lately?
When I look again at what's going on inside the room, a sinister aura swirls around General Teddy. A surprising transformation occurs. His silhouette reforms into a shapeless lump, which resolves into the figure of the council president girl. Council president.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Goodness, that false teddy bear was actually the girl's shadow. I see. It's true that suffering to this degree could cause a shadow to go berserk and affect its surroundings.
Yeah, she's spectating the fight. The girl's true appearance has already been exposed. It seems she finally was able to face her original nature. Surprisingly, the enemy forcing the illusion upon her was her other self. I'm glad that she has awakened to her true self, but this is a shocking and drastic turn of events.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought?
She's just sitting there with her popcorn.
The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
You want to make them. Right in my ears.
Ain't true. It's all right though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here.
That's Liz right now.
I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Liz, popcorn emo! Hold. Hold. Writing this down immediately. Sorry, Yusuke. Persona 5 Yusuke. It's gotta be Liz. Rip Yusuke. It's in, it's locked and loaded.
Please stop!
But a popcorn emote is not an emote that I have scheduled for what we have available though. So that would be if we got another slot. I would do a popcorn emote. So potential Liz popcorn emote one day.
That's all a lie! You're not me! Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
Oh, we're doing this again.
Yes, the power!
I'm actually gonna skip it.
The shadow has gone berserk. At this point, it can no longer be stopped solely by the original person. Worse, the shadow has no more reason to keep its host alive. If this continues... But a third person storms into the scene just as I'm about to intervene.
Labrys.
Young man! Not you with the Makoto music.
It is a young man in a school uniform.
Oh, this is tripping me out a bit.
For a moment, I am utterly captivated. What powerful fire he has in his eyes.
She senses the wild card aura. No, Normrag, thank you for the 10 months. Hello, hello. Who is this? Who is this young man?
On second look, I recognize his face from the video. As I recall, his name was Kingpin Yu. No, that's not right. Sister Complex Yu. No, that sounds even further from his actual name. Narukami. That's right, it's you, Narukami.
I won't let you hurt her anymore. If you're gonna keep rampaging, I'll fight you.
Fine! Then you'll be the first to die!
The shadow's attack hurtles toward the young man. But he does not flinch and takes a fighting stance after smoothly evading it. Seeing his heightened determination, I detect a distinct presence about him.
That young man is a persona user too.
Sure is.
Ah, and that's not all. This sensation is similar to when I encountered Aegis.
His powers be.
There's no doubt about it. It's the same as hers. He too is a persona user whose awakened talent is that of the wild card. The shadow launches its next attack at the young man. The battle axe it brandishes is a cluster of steel as long as she is tall. If he can truly wield those powers, he may be able to stop such an attack, but it is not a sure thing.
This opportunity cannot be missed.
This time I enter the room and step between the two.
What?
Pardon me as I interrupt this scene.
Excuse me!
Who are you?
Liz is here now.
You! How? I set up walls
Oh.
you couldn't pass through. How did you get here?
She's literally obliterating the invisible walls.
Such parlor tricks will have no effect on me. So you couldn't pass through? What is it referring to? Oh, Could it mean those invisible walls I bumped into from time to time? I suppose, thinking back, I did run afoul of such things along the way. But a little push was all it took to pass through them, so I barely paid them any heed.
Such parlor tricks can get stopped.
The shadow and the young man both look quite perplexed. Was what I said so shocking? I take the opportunity to step forward towards the young man and look him straight in the face.
Ah. Are you perhaps the sensei that Teddy Bear spoke of?
It's tough.
Someone who has awakened to the power of the wild card through Velvet Room's guidance.
What? Wait, that blue outfit. Who are you?
Oh, this is cool.
I flash him a smile and turn my gaze towards the girl collapsed nearby. I believe he called her Labrys a moment ago.
I see. I
feel that I have a good grasp on the situation now.
Then can't you tell you're in the way? Get out of here!
I cannot do that. I came to settle some business I had with you, the tournament's host.
What business?
To be blunt. What business was it?
Liz!
How the hell should I know?
That was harsh.
It turns out that I do not care about such trifling details after all. My apologies. Please forget my mention of business.
Is she about to like turn around and walk out?
Actually, my search for a certain individual has unexpectedly concluded, so we're done here.
She's about to walk out.
Who said we're done? That's it! I'll kill you where you stand!
I wouldn't recommend it. If I may be so boastful, it would be a battle you stand no chance of winning.
True.
What?
My words must have been so humiliating that the shadow's face flushes red and it gropes for words. I ignore it in order to speak to the young man. She's only interested in you.
It's nice meeting you, by the way. I am Elizabeth.
She shakes his hand. Anyways, hi.
Would it ring a bell if I mentioned that I am the one who governs Alice?
No.
You mean like Margaret?
Oh, do you know my older sister? I see, no wonder.
Huh?
Stop ignoring me, bitch!
You do not call Elizabeth a bitch. Whoa. I think she's gonna kill you now.
I shield the young man behind me and turn towards the shadow.
Please wait a moment. I must ask the one over there to leave this place before we resume.
Please. Settle down.
It's you who's going to leave!
It's so Goro over.
I was sure that I gave the proper warnings earlier.
You did, Queen.
So it goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, the two of worms.
Yeah, I wonder who the shadow is, though. Oh, wait, that is Labrys's shadow, for real. It's when she gets possessed. Sorry, I'm getting it all mixed up. It's very complex and confusing, honestly. With who's a shadow and who's not a shadow, and... Okay, never mind. That's the shadow. Calling her a bitch. I love how she has question marks next to everything. Her weight, her height, her age, no one knows. Nothing is known about her. She's just an entity.
It's time to be judged. My turn. Let's change things up. My turn.
Whoa! Hold on! Okay.
Let's change things up. Maya, please look above. It's time to be judged. Death. Summoning. Idiot! You were seen. Pardon me. Impressive.
Oh my god. I'm serious.
My attack. What? Impressive. Your fate is in the what? Impressive.
I think I'm grabbing on accident.
Well, would you mind waiting for a moment?
What was that?
It's time to be judged. The devil.
The devil.
My attack. Now shock. My attack. My turn. Round and round. Boom. Let's change things up. Now up.
The elevator.
Bloody hell. Let's change things up. My turn. I lose. Sit down.
Okay. I always feel like I've experienced a great ordeal every time I get through one of her battles. Just seeing all of her attacks, it's just so overstimulating. Liz Nation.
It's all completely ruined.
Well, that's Elizabeth for you. This is what she does. Congrats.
The the shadow falls to its knees. It will be completely drained. Oh, its will completely drained. I doubt it has strength left to attack us.
This is me?
The girl, still unable to stand, stares blankly at her own shadow. I turn around towards the young man. This P1 Grand Prix was most likely caused by the girl's shadow manifesting her suppressed anguish. But this young man tried to reach out to her, even at the risk of his own safety. And even after seeing proof that she was the one who caused that risk.
Excuse me, but may I leave the rest of this to you?
She's like, I don't comfort. I gotta go. This is trivial. Also chat, my god, that's beautiful. Wait, hold on, I feel like I need to capture this. This is truly a moment in time. Sorry, I'm cutting the vibes. There it is. That is beautiful. Liz Nation, Liz Nation. That's very beautiful. I can't believe Liz Nation is real. I'm doing it again. Oh wait, no. Shit. Okay, keep spamming. Hold on, I messed it up. Liz Nation is real, not the Adachi standing. Okay, okay. There we go. Perfect. That's a beautiful wall. And then we got the Liz Nation is real in the middle. Good job, everyone. Actually, this is for Elizabeth. Liz Nation, Liz Nation, Liz Nation. What did it cut off? I've never heard it do that before. It's been a long day for the stream deck. One dude screaming his pee.
I'm ashamed
Oh,
to
she
say
read this,
so,
okay.
but delicate persuasion is not my forte.
Yeah, yeah.
I understand.
I understand. He's just great.
I agree that you don't seem like you'd be too good at it.
You're back awfully late. I was.
The young man walks towards Labrys, who is still at a loss for words. I have yet to have a proper conversation with him, but I sense a certain trustworthiness in his strong steps.
Miss President, or actually Labrys.
What am I supposed to do?
This almost seems like a parody at this point. Like the comforting Labrys thing.
What difference does it make if I accept this? In the end, no one's gonna understand me anyway, right?
It's true that others won't be able to easily understand your pain. But are you gonna give up after just one try at showing them? One victory or loss doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't give up. That's what I think.
I shouldn't give up?
No, you can do this. You're not alone anymore.
Labrys's eyes widen as if just realizing the brightness of the scenery before her. The young man waits patiently for his words to sink in. After some time, Labrys finally stands up and looks towards me.
Is this what you were talking about before?
I am also not human. But who you are is for you to decide. That is the power of potential that everyone holds. Even for a machine, I believe that still holds true.
Hey, you are pretty good at this, Elizabeth. I mean, let us not forget the amazing sequence of events in the movies, specifically with her and Makoto.
You could have just said so when we first met.
Alas, I have always had some difficulty making myself understood.
Come on now. You should
Great.
go to her.
Labrys faces her shadow once more at the urging of the young man.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
No. You are me, after all.
Labris is in the Bronx.
This is my persona.
I can never skip that. It's so good every time.
Congratulations!
Elizabeth! Congrats! You did it! You faced your true self. Robo, thank you for the 33 months. Hello, hello.
Yeah, you did well.
Aw, he had the little flowers too.
Thanks.
Fucking hell.
There's no need to thank us. It was all you.
Seeing Labris' smile, I can't help but grin as well. But her relief only lasts for a moment before the strength drains from her body and she stumbles.
Labris!
The young man hastily catches her.
There's no need to worry. She must have reached the limits of her stamina.
He props the unconscious Labris down against a wall.
The strength that binds hearts together. No matter how many times I witness it, its beauty never fades.
Yeah.
May I borrow some of your time?
Ooh.
The young man looks over his shoulder in surprise, but when our gazes cross, he turns, as if understanding.
Are you a resident of the Velvet Room too?
Well, in a way, I have abandoned my duties at the moment in order to see through a desire of mine.
Liz, what are you cooking?
What did you want with me?
What do you want with him?
I calm myself before opening my mouth once more.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. But it is most likely not power used to fight. It is something else. I wish to understand what that is. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I don't really understand.
Put more bluntly, I wish for you to show me your potential.
The young man considers everything I said, but eventually sighs before responding.
I get it now.
You don't mind?
Would you back down if I said no? After what you said before, I don't think you'd back off that easy.
Oh shit, this is gonna be pretty sick, actually. You versus Elizabeth? I mean, we already did this once, but still.
Touché.
It's before it really sunk in.
I take a slightly defensive stance.
There is no need to be lenient. I invite you to approach this battle as if you intend to kill me.
Aside from PQ, this is the only time that another wild card from a different game has interacted with another wild card's attendant. You and Liz. Whatever that means.
I didn't think I could win any other way.
Thank you. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, the Two of Worms?
Finally!
Man, I love his sprite.
It's time to be judged. The left
Sorry, you.
We're through.
My Veneto!
Over here!
Here! Summoning! Summoning! Oh! Huzzah! This one will hurt. This may be a bit rough. Pardon my name. Warren. Warren.
Oh!
Impressive.
There it is.
Opening my deck. It's time to be judged. The devil! Let's change things up. My attack.
Over here!
Let's change things up.
My turn. Summoning. Go! This one will hurt. Summoning. Now. What? Oh no. Please don't. Venetos.
Jesus Christ!
Don't you mind waiting for a moment? My attack. My turn. Here.
There's that wild card power.
My attack. Here.
Got the punch!
My attack. My turn. Venetos.
Bro, what was that attack? Oh, I love when Thanatos crawls on the floor like a hungry dog. I picture him like that meme where it's the little stick figures and they're rabid and they're chewing on stuff and blood is going everywhere. I have one for P3. Hold on. I wonder if I have it on. Do I have it on my phone? Maybe? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? And they're chewing. They're chewing. Oh, here. Why? You can't even see it. You can't see it at all. It says girls win P3. There's just chewing. Classic. Kerbex1 sent that to me the night that I finished Persona 3. Okay. Thanatos is just that girly.
She's so strong.
I see. You do indeed have great power.
Even while saying so, I'm conflicted and my expression clouds. It's true that he was strong. He expertly wields the power of the wild card. But thinking about it, that isn't what I wanted to learn. The power of the wild card doesn't stem just from one's skill in a fight. His strength comes from his knowledge that he cannot avoid fighting to gain his desire. That strength happens to manifest as power in battle. But what I want to learn has little to do with combat. Will I ever get closer to the root of the matter with this method? But even if I find that I can't, I don't see another way. I've measured all types of strength, great and small, as one who governs power. I feel suddenly anxious.
Could it be that it's something I cannot understand?
Will I never be able to understand, as one distant from the workings of human society? Has it been impossible from the start for my wish to be fulfilled? I then noticed the sound of footsteps.
Hey, are you okay?
Don't look, it's bad. Your boyfriend's dead.
Oh shit, dude, what happened to you?
Shit. You got your shit rocked, dude.
Yukon, are you all right? Senpai, hang in there.
Oh boy.
It seems that once the shadow who created this place was vanquished, the rules keeping everyone trapped were nullified. These must be the friends he formed bonds with. But...
Yo! Did you do this? What did you do to Senpai?
Oh, they're so protective over him. That's very sweet.
One of them turns his fierce eyes on me.
You're so mean, miss! This is going too far!
Who are you anyway? You better explain yourself!
If you did this with malign intent, we won't let you leave here so easily.
I feel kind of scared. Holy shit. Let us not forget that Naruto was the first? Besides Yosuke? No. Naruto backed up Yosuke in throwing Namatame into the TV and was like, well, it's not our fault if he trips. And happens to fall into the TV. Naruto will kill. Yeah. Yeah. Liz has the cards. Naruto has a gun. Naruto initially brought up the idea. Okay, that's what it is. I thought it was Yosuke. Yeah, that checks. Classic detective prince.
Mm-hmm. Their anger at seeing their friend hurt. That was a new experience for me. Their bond gave birth to anger, grew into animosity, and that fury is now directed towards me. But the young man stands up.
One more time.
Stop. He requests this even though he is badly wounded. A rematch would seem to have only one possible outcome.
What?
Please, that is enough. I've already witnessed your strength.
If this ends with my defeat, it doesn't count as me showing you my potential.
But...
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. I thought I said this once today. What's important is that you don't give up after one try. You have to hang in there.
Hang in there!
My friends that I haven't seen in a while are all here. I can't just wave the white flag.
Let's go, you. This game is making me love you. Oh my god. He's so cool. The moment the young man makes his declaration, a mysterious presence fills the area. The presence surges with power and creates a whirlpool of light around him. Within that light, the young man's determination and drive instantly rekindle.
What is that power?
Is it the wild card he holds? I then notice that the young man's friends are standing behind him in support, all of them fixing their gazes on me as I stand perplexed. The bond that they share in their very core is echoed in my eyes. Oh, in their eyes. Oh my god, she's literally going toe-to-toe with the investigation team. I suddenly feel as if I'm confronting a fearsome giant.
I cannot believe I am seeing this.
I find myself starting to back off. My footsteps are unsteady as I go. A small dip in the floor behind me, no larger than a fingernail, throws me off balance. Surely I'm about to fall, but then an unseen arm catches me.
Are you all right?
Bro, why does this make me tear up? I can't. It's the music, it's the music. Oh. Catching her in her arms, because that's what Igus does. Oh.
You're...
Oh, Igus. I love Igus so much. I love Igus more than my own life. Ugh. In contrast to my utter bewilderment, she wears a calm smile. When I turn back to the young man, the surge of power is already dissipated. I catch myself sighing in relief. Girls and Igus. Even when I review my long memory, I can recall no occasion on which I'd felt so overwhelmed before.
What was that just now? Do you happen to know what this power is?
It's the bonds of friendship, man. It's the bonds of friendship.
I do not know the specifics, but...
Igus turns her gaze towards you and his friends.
That must be the power of their bonds. The power that stems from not being alone.
God, I love Persona.
I don't know why, but I feel like I understand when I'm watching them.
Yeah, you do.
The power of not being alone.
It's a power they all share. It isn't just his. Did their strong bonds turn his determination not to lose into an instant recovery for him? Oh, just like in the final battle. In both 3 and 4 and 5.
I can't do this. I can't do. I want off this. I don't want to be a Persona fan anymore. I am suddenly reminded of a conversation I once had with my sister. If something is impossible for them to accomplish alone, they will work together. His friends have even worked miracles at times. Those were the words I spoke to her. I spoke to her?
What's important is that you don't give up.
Oh. Is she talking to Margaret? About... It is a cliche to hear, but its wisdom is profound. I dismissed his potential judging by my standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking that I would be unable to understand. It's like she was talking to Margaret about her experience with her wild card. When Margaret was like worried about you and his friends or something. I almost dismissed his potential judging by my standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking I would be unable to understand. But he refused to allow that. His power proves there is not only one standard. It is truly the strength found in numbers.
So this is a bond.
When I think about the guests I met who had formed bonds, I may have focused too much on those individuals. I never took much interest in who they bonded with or how those bonds were forged. My god, and in P5, Lavinza does know everybody, like, really well.
What I should be studying isn't just him, but all of them together. Not the strength of a person, but of people. That may be the lesson.
No.
It seems I am starting to find hope.
I nod in satisfaction.
Today's festivities made for quite a wonderful Grand Prix. Considering that there have been some gains, I should be going, if you'll all excuse me.
I turn to make my exit.
Huh? Wait a sec, you haven't explained yourself yet! You haven't even told us your name! It's Elizabeth!
Hey! Back here! What are you all happy for?
Walks away.
Who was she?
God.
Well, the odds are low that she was the mastermind behind this case.
Enough about her! Senpai's more important. We'll get you out of here in no time, so hang in there, Senpai.
Oh.
Teddy, get a stretcher ready.
A stretcher? Oh my god, is he dying?
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Move!
It's Elizabeth! That needs to be an alert! Perhaps.
Guys, I'm not exactly critically injured, you know?
I'm so worried.
I think it's wonderful.
Yeah.
You're...
Seeing you surrounded by friends reminds me of a certain someone.
This game. I don't want to play it anymore. I want to see this. Oh. Not while the song is playing. Why would they do this? I'm sad. This is opening up all my wounds. I hate this. I hate this. Oh.
A certain someone?
There is no need to worry, everyone. His wounds are not serious. He is merely exhausted.
I guess no. No. I guess, have you learned nothing? I need to hear one out. He just needs to rest. Eggies, why would you say that? Eggies, why would you say that? Bro, that's really fucked up. This makes me want to chew on my fingernails. I don't like this. Let me out! I don't want to be a Persona fan anymore. Same! Let me off! I went off the ride. I regret getting on. This is so fucked up. This song, you on the screen, these words, no.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait, who are you?
I could have left by a shorter route, but I returned to the school's front gate and looked back at the school. The faces of the people I parted with a moment ago are called to mind. Amongst them is that young man's face. I only faced him briefly, yet I recall him with a surprising vividness.
I'm sure that he will continue to increase his strength of heart. It is a given with so many friends. I am a little bit envious.
Oh my god. I turn the pages of the compendium and draw a magic circle in the air.
Then, farewell.
I soundlessly pass through it and leave as if melting into the scenery. I close my eyes and my thoughts drift to the past.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth, are you listening?
Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, I'm throwing up! They're on the screen. They're on the screen together. They're on the screen at the same time. They're... Stop the car! They're both... I'm having a moment. Still having the moment. Okay. Oh my god.
You seem lost in thought like that frequently of late. Could this mean that you finally began to be troubled over things, like a normal person?
How scathing of you, as usual.
Believe me, sister, I am not as bad as you.
God. What's happening?
What's the matter?
My dear sister, I want to tell you a fairy tale.
What's this about?
In our world, at the far reaches of the Sea of the Soul, there stands a large door.
I'm sorry. I think I flatlined for a second.
A soul which devoted itself to sealing that door slumbers there.
Why did it do such a thing?
That soul is risking itself to prevent those who have lost sight of life's brilliance from luring the world to self-destruction. It has become the guardian of the door, of the whole world, in fact.
Oh my god.
That is a very sorrowful story.
Yeah.
My dear sister, do you think I can save that person?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Yo, shut up! I'm processing. I'm having This is what she was doing the whole time? Atlas, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you putting this in a fighting game? What is this? What do I do with this?
I thought it was a fairy tale.
It may be impossible alone, but what if I joined forces to do it? This person's friends are capable of miracles at times.
This person you speak of, is it... I hope you're not planning to...
Oh, don't be silly, my dear sister. I told you, it was only a fairy tale.
Oh my god, she wants to save him.
To a certain degree, all of your stories are like fairy tales. I don't know what's troubling you, but be sure that you don't neglect your duties.
Neglects her duties immediately, actually. I feel my pulse. I feel like I'm about to pass out. I feel lightheaded. Why is she trying to do why? She wants to bring him back? That's why she's going and defeating Erebus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel sick. Is that it? Oh. Stop. What are they doing with this? Where are they planning to go with this? So she needs the power of a wild card in their bonds so that she can rescue Makoto. That's the whole... I'm too fragile for this, no. I'm just wonder if they're ever gonna follow up with this. Like what? Why? Who? What? I wonder what this means for P5. Because if she knows about Joker and the Phantom Thieves and Maruki, if they make Royal canon, like that's what she needs. It's literally them. I don't know where to look. I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to think. I feel like I'm losing my mind. How is this just... How is this in fucking just in Arena? Each expansion, so to speak, of a Persona main game is the canon version of its story. Yeah, Royal. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I just wonder if they'll pick this up. I really didn't know what she was trying to do. I did not expect this though. Liz trying to save her guest. She's the only one that had a guest that died. And she's trying to save him. But like, what does that mean? Saving him, just releasing his soul, right? So he can pass on, because his body is... Oh no. This makes me really sad. Because his soul is just eternally in this torment. Oh my god. Oh. I'm not doing okay. 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 When I open my eyes again, I'm in the sea of the soul. A world where countless bright lights shine like a nebula.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I begin singing a song, but now that I'm here again, I feel a hint of loneliness. I smile inwardly at myself. What happened today was very fruitful for me, though it came with a certain realization. I still don't have anyone in the world outside the Velvet Room that I wish to form a bond with. My lack of a hunger for such things may have prevented me from understanding.
No, that's not quite right either.
Lack of hunger? That's not it. In truth, it was within my power, but I was turning my gaze away from it. After all, I didn't begin this journey only to find the means to defeat that monster. I thought, by defeating...
It's so sad because it's literally just the answer. It's Yukari all over again, but Liz has like all this power, but she's like on the same level as all of them. She misses him. Oh man. Oh, that's so sad. I hate Persona 3. I thought by defeating it, I could see him again.
To think I was unconsciously afraid of something and keeping my distance from it. That is quite a surprise.
Oh, I hate it here. Oh, I hate it. God. I'm never gonna recover from this game. The mechanical girl, the young man today, and my old guest all had their own desires and resolve from the start. I should make myself just as resolved if I am to achieve my desire as well. Her desire is literally to see him. I will face it unblinkingly and accept it. I will admit that the loneliness in me arose from leaving my old residence. The sick feeling of loneliness will surely torment me and cause me grief forever. But if I harden my resolve to allow for embracing that pain, I'm certain that my yearning heart will yield great power. It's really sad. Bonds, the other half of being alive along with death. Just as death gives life its shine, I'm sure loneliness will shed new light on the question of bonds. That is when I will obtain the power of bonds in the truest sense. Certainly I will not achieve that miracle alone.
Though I cannot defeat that monster now, I may in time gain the power to truly erase it.
He must have felt that hunger as well. That is why he tried to protect his bonds with his life. Leading him into the universe, I smiled to myself again. As one who leads others, I have only now gained enlightenment about the true meaning of bonds. And at that moment, the fool? A single car drifts down before my eyes.
Oh!
Hovering before me like a butterfly. Oh, this is killing me. Oh, like a butterfly fluttering its wings. So gross, just wiping my nose with my sleeve. Ugh. I hate it here. It's the card of the fool. It burst into pearls of light on my hand.
To think the day would come where I would behold my own arcana and not that of a visitor's.
So she literally starts a hero's journey. A wild card. What? The Fool. It represents freedom, purity, possibility, and
the beginning of a journey.
What?
It may be that my journey has finally truly begun. The Fool, Well, I am aware that I still do foolish things.
I give a wry smile and look up. My gaze is fixed on what lies ahead. My God. It is an enormous door that looms like a small mountain in the center of the void.
Please wait for me. One day I shall surely see my wish come true.
You can't do this to me. I can't do. Why does it look like a butterfly etched onto the door? A heartful cry. Oh man. Wait, is that him in the center? And the chains that look like wings. We're to throw up. Look, Makoto made an appearance in Arena. Oh. It's so sad that his own attendant just wants to bring him back. And the attendants are all like, this is the way things must be. And she's literally trying to defy fate. Whereas like all the other attendants just like are there to observe and like guide and let fate take its course. And Liz said, no, fuck that. That's awful. I miss him. She like personally misses him. That's so sad and she's so lonely. Oh, Liz, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm like not okay about this. This song. Will I stop getting depression real time? Oh my god. That's so sad. That just makes my chest hurt. It's like The Answer Part 2, bro. How would they do this? I'm pushing my makeup around. I didn't. Oh. Yeah, Liz leaving the Velvet Room at the end. Yeah, she did. Oh my god, my nose is running so bad. I can't do this. I'm like rocked to my core. job. Good for her. Oh my god. Liz is one of my favorite characters in the franchise. The fact that she just defies everything because she's developed feelings of her own. Oh my god. In P4 Golden, they lightly hint at Elizabeth's journey as well. What the hell? Do they hint at it in 5 at all? No way. Well, the fact it always tripped me up that Lavinza's the blue butterfly. Like, what's that about? A little bit? A bit in 5? Oh my god, it's probably through Lavinza's social. Y'all, we have to replay P5. I didn't do her social link. Lavinza's the butterfly kind of messes with things, but like maybe not. I don't know. It's a different type of butterfly, but it is still a blue butterfly. Oh my god. Replaying P5R just for P3. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking up my whole brain ass. I don't know what I just said. P5 dancing actually had more Elizabeth lore than Royal did. We have to play dancing right now. Because I skipped a lot of... We could just start where I left off because I skipped a lot of the talking. Because there were spoilers that I like skipped over with the twins and stuff. Oh my god. The twins have a lot to say about Elizabeth and dancing. Holy shit. The Persona dancing renaissance. So she's a wild card starting her own journey. Persona 6. Persona 6, I am throwing up on you. I can believe Makoto's on my screen as a tiny ant. Kodo. Oh, if you fight Margaret? Holy shit. Oh, we have to replay like everything and fight all the attendants. I need the Velvet Room lore. Like all the main games, the spin-off. We have to dedicate, like, instead of like dedicating like time to a playthrough, we just dedicate time to uncovering all Velvet Room lore and all the Persona games. I'm shaking, I'm shitting. Well, I'm gonna fight Elizabeth and Portable. Yeah, so P3P, P4 Golden, speedrun, P5R speedrun. That's what I'm talking about, Nixie! You're still awake! Oh my god, my nose is still running, bro. I can't do this. I can't live like this. No, I didn't fight Makoto. I've seen the battle, him and you, but as far as I know, there's no dialogue or anything, but it was also a while back, and it'll be a while before I get to it again, but we should totally do that. Yakuza coming in 2025, Final Fantasy 14 coming 2028, bro. I can't explain how much I love Elizabeth in the Velvet Room. Is so important to me. It is like, it's so meta within its own universe. Like, I didn't even realize. You don't realize until you play Arena, until you experience P3 and then Arena. It doesn't hit. It's just like, oh, very mysterious, which is very cool. Velvet Room was always very cool, but I didn't know it went any deeper. I didn't even know it like messed with its own franchise lore. It is the only thing that is consistent in every game, and I'm just like, you just think it's like oh, it's just a funny thing, like how there's a Cid in every single Final Fantasy. It's just a fun Easter egg, but it's like, it has a purpose. There's a lore purpose. And they're like setting up, they're like putting all these little seeds to pull from at a later date in future Persona games. Like, there's so much, they've set a whole playground of lore that they can play with in any future Persona titles at any point. What? You're gonna make me cut the vibes for this? Ew, an ant. Only it's me, Makoto. Stop! Stop! That... Yo, shut up. That's so dirty. Fucking hell. Hold on. Chat paused. And you shot him. Not the vibes. They're gone. I'm sorry. No, I didn't finish the Elizabeth dates. I think I've seen them. I think I watched them on YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't even know what is in Persona 1 or 2 at all. I don't know. I don't even know what the Velvet Rooms are like. I don't know if it's still Igor. I just know that things changed with P3. So, for all I know, like, maybe there's no Velvet Room. I don't know. Missed one, maybe. Maybe something like that. What is this? Memories of... I cut the vibes for that! Since we're all posting our memes, please forgive me for repost. Oh my god, no! No, I didn't see it. Please, feel free to repost memes or drawings or anything. Especially when I'm playing this game. Because I can't alt-tab. Oh my god, you... What is this? She's walking her pet. God, this is canon. Books. Books are wild card. That's what she's holding. That is really beautiful. Chomp Chomps and Thanatos. You once again blessed us. Oh my god, all these names are in use. Stop this right now. There she is, walking him. Walkies. That is beautiful. I think that really sums up her involvement in Arena. Oh my god, we got another one! What is this? YouTube? Like Cupid said earlier.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Oh my god, it's Makoto.
I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
I can't do this anymore. It's literally Liz and Makoto. Hold on, for those that didn't click on it. You need to see, you need to know. You need to see and also to know. I'm gonna get you out of there. Anyway, so canon events of Arena right now.
No way. I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Makoto.
You don't belong in there.
Liz.
I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
Whatever it takes, not LeBlanc. Stop this. I can't handle this rage of emotions. Stop! No! I cannot handle you right now. Coffee, Dad. Go. Makoto. Just staring. Okay. There he is. I swear that's him in the middle. That's what the little figure is. And then the chains. And they look like a butterfly. I'm sick. I'm sick. Oh, you can't see it. But I'm sick. Also you, that is beautiful. That is the most beautiful. Thank you. I'm sad. I'm sick and I'm sad. Little Makoto dot. Just to let him rest in peace. Yeah, that's like the saddest part. It's like, no, he's still gonna be dead. Oh, this makes me really sad. It's just so that he can rest in peace because he's literally, his soul is like, it's suspended there for eternity. Like, that's awful. What an awful fate. And Liz cares so much, and she also just selfishly misses him. That's the worst part, is like, it just reminded me of Yukari and The Answer. And to see a Velvet Room attendant like put that much of their own personal feelings into the fray to the point where they're gonna attempt to change fate is unreal. And she's so lonely, and she just wants to see him again. That makes me so sad. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't. How does P3 keep doing this to me? Stop. I don't want it anymore. Why? What? Free my boy. All he did was put his fingers in a stranger's mouth. He's just been there. Oh god, I feel so sick. Every time I think too much about Makoto, I feel sick. Serious question, if Liv revives Makoto's soul, would that be demeaning and reduce the message and the impact of a sacrifice? No, because she wants to... Her whole thing is getting the power to defeat Erebus, and thus the culmination of everyone's feelings and desire for death, and changing hearts, changing souls of the masses, basically, so that Makoto isn't needed to hold it. That's literally changing everyone's heart. That's literally it. She's on a quest to end nihilism. Yeah, literally. I can't believe Miss Liz Creature P3 invented P5R. She really did. I don't think it's a coincidence that P5 tackled the themes that it did. Like, this is all leading up to something with each Persona title. She's working so hard, I feel bad for her waking up every day, making it tougher for her. Same. Kermix. We have to do it for her. Yeah. I imagine Liz stopping by every now and then and giving Makoto updates or keeping him company. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. What if Maruki... What happened during that reality? I wonder if there will ever be some kind of future installment of like Persona, like a mainline Persona or a spin-off Persona game that covers that period of time when Maruki had altered reality. And the only way you'll know is because it will be dated. Because we don't have a set year in Persona 5, right? It's like 2017 probably, but it'll be like 20XX sometime before 2020 or something. I don't know. On a random day in February or in January. And that's how you know, because you're like, oh my god, January, like what, this is when. Yeah, like the perspective of another wildcard or someone else, and it gives more insight into like maybe something going on with Makoto during that period. I don't know. My brain is like going. Also, Satchel, I'm not reading your full comment because I don't want to get ideas yet. Because I've already had ideas about Velvet Room attendants, if they could be wild cards. Because if Elizabeth can be a wild card, then can a wild card become an attendant? Because I thought she was recruiting Igus to be an attendant. So I wonder if they would ever bring back past wild cards, which could also include Akechi. Nixie keyboard smash. How would Makoto Yuki feel if he woke up in Maruki's reality, bro? Because he is so many people's ultimate wishes. Makoto is. Liz, Igus, Yukari for sure. I mean, I think it'd be fair to say like a lot of C's, but definitely those three. God. Shinji for Aki and Kin. Yeah. My brain is going! Mm-hmm. This is insane. This is insane. Akechi Makoto team up in the Velvet Room? Bro, what if? They've opened up a door, haha, of so many possibilities with this. Like, this is actually unreal. They can idle stretch together. Like, oh man, my theory brain is going now. I always knew it wasn't a coincidence, obviously, that they reference Makoto quite a lot when it comes to Akechi. And they share very similar fates. Very different, but very similar. And they're both wild cards. But what if it goes deeper than that? What if it's like they made these connections to them on purpose because of something having to do with whatever the hell Liz is doing? I remember Persona 4 dancing in a velvet room attendant costume for everyone, and when I put it on you. Yeah, and Akechi has one too. And doesn't Joker? Yeah. All of the wild cards do. I am, man. P6, every gang with velvet costume. My brain when the velvet room. I feel like I'm like disassociating. I'm like not even seeing. Elevator, huh? Okay, I'm gonna press next. I think I took like a 30-minute break there. Oh my god. I can't get over this. I briskly turn on my heel away from the door. My walk begins.
Velvet, oh velvet.
That's literally him chained. Holy shit. With the Fool in her hand. Oh my god. I feel sick. Oh. Liz, what are you cooking? What are you doing? My bright song will no longer have mournful undertones. She was so sad.
My master has a large nose.
I have yet to determine a sure path. There's no assurance that my wish will come true. And whether I will truly make some sort of connection with those I encountered today isn't certain either. But I have hope now. And that is what lets me go on. This time, I can head towards the future I desire without losing my way. Wow. I am, Congratulations. You're a different person now. Where's my cooking wine? Bro, I actually have some cooking wine in my fridge. No. I did not just finish P3. This is different. That's for reload. Intrusive thoughts! No, no, no. No, no, no. I feel sick, I'm not gonna lie. Why is my camera so red? Hold on. What is this about? Okay, that's better. Camera's been crying. It was all my... I have filters to make it look warmer because I face a bunch of grass and it makes me look green during the day. But at night I look red. Oh, Lord. My brain feels... Who's your favorite route so far? Oh my god. Elizabeth, because it blew my fucking mind. But I loved Aegis and Naoto's. Those three. Liz. Yeah, Liz is what actually, like, changes the game, literally. Like, that is what... It's like, okay, we had a plot going on, we had something happening, right, within the context of Arena with Labris, and how that's affected and brought everyone together. But Elizabeth took it outside of just, like, spin-off. Like, that was meta. Like, that was a whole, that was setting up something, I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever pick that back up. But they have the potential! They could if they wanted! And with everything going on with P5, I wouldn't be surprised. They planted these seeds for a reason. They could open the door. When Liz gets the fool, my jaw... Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, that's the feeling. Liz stitched in things that didn't exist yet. And also that it was so powerful for me too, because again, it shows that she's not just merely like an attendant as we know them that just stands by fate and watches it happen and just guides. Like, she is taking matters into her own hands. She said, fuck fate, fuck these chains, quite literally, and then wanted to see him again so much. And it also just shows what a like bright light Makoto was for so many people, because she's not the first to feel that way, to defy fate, to want to get him back. That's what the answer's all about. And the fact that like they all did the right thing, you know, and they didn't go back and change things because it's not what he would have wanted. Liz said, fuck that, I don't even care. I'm gonna try and save him, save his soul. And it's just, Yeah, you just get to hang out with Liz for a few hours and that's just the best thing ever. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck my velvet responsibilities. Like, what is she doing? Liz, where are you going? Are you the protagonist of P6? Like, what's going on, huh? I know she won't be, but she could be the protagonist of a spinoff. That would be quite something. I don't think she'd ever be a protagonist, though. She would be like a random... Oh my god. They would totally... I could see Atlas jump scaring us with a Liz reveal and something seemingly unrelated to her. Like P6 or whatever, or a spinoff for P5, if they're still gonna make P5 spinoffs. Like, I could just see her popping up randomly, and then maybe you start controlling her in like the secret whatever it is, you know? She's like the secret protagonist. She has like a root or something. Not Tactician, not that one. But this just like, it's quite genius, really, to put all these seeds for something that like people are very invested in too, looking at it from that standpoint, because I'm sure they're out there, but I don't know anyone that dislikes Makoto Yuki. Like, that's sad as hell. What happens to him? It's awful. I'm sure there's lots of people that, you know, weren't as torn up as I was, but it's still like everyone I think agrees, like, yeah, Makoto Yuki was great, and it's sad. Still popular in Japan. Japan loves Makoto. He's the favorite over there out of the pro tags, if I recall. Yep. They also love Akechi, I've heard, in Japan. He always tops the polls. Liz has the gremlin rebellious energy that could easily fit for P5 potential spinoff theme. Join the P5 cast. I do wonder if they have another big, like, something cooking for P5 before they fully move on to P6, you know? Another, like, arena or something. Oh my god. P5 arena is where it would be. Yeah, I was about to say, honestly, most people I know that love FEMC also love Makoto. I've never seen, like, Makoto hate from FEMC enjoyers. It's always both. Oh my god. I have two hands. I could hold Makoto in one and FEMC in the other. Yeah, I need to play FEMC. Y'all, we have to play Portable. The P3 brain rot, when does it end? It's so funny because streamer friends that aren't into Persona at all. So, or like not caught up, I guess, with like P3 and stuff yet. They're like, man, you're always playing Persona. You're always playing P3 something. Like, how much is there? It's just like constant P3 channel. Like, the P3 channel is here. We don't do anything else. It's like, do you ever just not play Persona? No. Actually, the games go on forever and they're endless. Persona 3 coded. Oh, what a compliment. People come here to watch me get depression real time. She's P3 coded. But yeah, Portable. We gotta play Portable. I gotta I can watch you play Persona forever. That's very nice. I could play Persona forever, so hey, thanks for keeping me company. You would so zoom. I share my spreadsheet with you, Kerbex. Kerbex, I kid you not, has a Excel spreadsheet of like everything there is to know in Portable. Like SL options, how to min-max your time. I don't understand. It's scary. Yes, I do. Yeah. P3P, the P5 dancing, the P4 golden, the P5R. It's a lot of Persona. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm editing Persona. This is all Persona. It's been all Persona for 2 years or something now. Almost 2. Year and a half. It never ends. Wait, no. Yeah, a year and a half. Oh yeah, we still have P3 dancing. Okay. So the plan. There are no other video games. There's not. No. No. Persona's literally not going to end until maybe next spring. Oh yeah, P2. This is gonna last us to P6, I think. I'm never gonna play anything else. RE4! No, we're still playing that, don't worry. I will be squeezing in small things here and there, but I don't know if I can devote myself to a new series or anything. I don't know. There are no other games. So, the plan. We just finished everything for Arena. Yeah, this is everything Arena has for me, essentially. Next would be Ultimax. Yeah. Okay. I should take my break. It would be good. I need the refresh. We did a lot of reading. Okay, it'll be good to get a nice break from all the reading and whatnot. Tomorrow. Rest your voice. Tomorrow I will be live again, but it will be very short. I'm not gonna like push myself to go live early for anime night or anything. We'll probably just stream like 2-3 hours or something. And oh, wait. I was gonna say I want to play around the fighting mode, but does that spoil any other characters? Because if so, I'll just wait till post Ultimax. It does. Yes! Oh my god, all the yeses! Okay. Just kidding. I won't stream tomorrow. Sorry, no stream. Suddenly no stream. Spoils a lot. Okay. That's good to know. I'm gonna edit tomorrow. How about that? No stream. I'm just gonna edit a shit ton of P5. Because I have to end early anyways. Wednesday. I will go back to Zelda for my break. It probably won't be that long at all, honestly. I'm like really close to the end, I feel. I got some story things to do, but I don't think I'll drag it out as much as I did when I first started playing it, so I think I'll be able to wrap that up in a week or two, and then Ultimax. Yeah. Will be after that. Peeps really want to protect your Persona experience. Yeah, everyone's looking out. I can't wait for the royal edit. I'm I'm so excited. Oh, I changed it a bit. Do you want to see the new edit of the montage? I took your critiques and I reworked it a little bit. And feel free to critique me again if there's still something that's not flowing great. I want to know. I'm perceiving with my eyeballs. Yeah, that is still soon. I swear I'm really plugging away on that. So that's the plan. YouTube and for Twitch. So we'll come back to Ultimax in a couple weeks. I just need I need the reset. There's a lot. Also, everything with Liz and Makoto, oh my god, I need to sit on this. I need to digest it. I need to... I don't know what that was. The hedgehog. I need to eat it, I guess. Man, Velvet Room gets really loud. Spoil us with P5 edits. Okay, I'll share it. Let me catch up here. Are you serious about going back to P4 Gold and then P5R for Velvet lore? Because that is some dedication. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking. I'll probably need to see how my schedule goes with everything and with like releases and stuff. Yeah. So we're definitely finishing up Zelda, Ultimax, definitely. And then after that, I'm kind of like in a, I don't know exactly what to do after that. That'll put us... maybe a month from now? After those are- oh, P3 dancing! Yeah. P3 dancing. We can go back to P5 dancing and get that stuff that I missed with the twins as well. So we can have just a couple days of, or a week of dancing streams. Maybe try and wrap up P4 dancing. Just do all the dancing stuff in a week. So that puts us in September. And then I go on a trip in September. When I come back from the trip, because I'm gonna probably take like a week off or something. We'll start on something new. Dancing all week. I don't know what to start on. Not Yakuza. I don't know. Maybe RE4 at that point? Or we save RE4 for October. Actually, that's better. No. I don't know what to do. 13 Sentinels? 16? I can get a PS5 at that point. Okay, hold on. I have a question. PQ! Stop! I don't know how to stream that. Oh, I'm doing a poll. Sorry to cut the vibes. What would you want to see after we wrap up P3 dancing? All the dancing games, Ultimax, all that. Here's the poll. 16. 13 Sentinels. What else is there? I'm not putting P3P because you all will choose that for sure. I'm still waiting to see when Reload comes out. That's what I'm gauging P3P on. Are those the two big ones? Okay. I'll just do that then. Not Yakuza. Not SMT yet. Instalux P3 P. No, not Xenoblade yet. Nothing that's like gonna start a whole new franchise. I cannot dedicate my brain to that with how bad the Persona brain rot is. So I need like a one-off game. And then after that game, whatever wins, then maybe P3P if Reload comes out later at that point. Hopefully we have more news by then. 13 Sentinels is ahead by 7. I did not expect that. Okay. Okay. Was really not expecting that. Oh, still 7 ahead? Almost 10 ahead now? 9 ahead? No PQ. Yeah, I don't know how to go about that. I'll think about it when I'm truly out of the spin-offs. And I have no spin-offs left. Probably post, it would be post FMC anyways, so. So quiet. Yeah, 13 Sentinels. It's ahead by 5. It's staying ahead. This is like, I'm actually kind of on the edge of my seat here. Should we put on like intense music? What's some good? I don't know. Well, now it's almost over. Yeah, we're gonna get some rivers in the desert for 10 seconds. Let's go. Manifesting 13 Sentinels. It's so close! 4. Difference of 4. 5. Can I math? 6. 13 Sentinels. 7. Y'all, I didn't know. I thought people were like... I thought that they were just obsessed with 16. I wasn't expecting this. I think it's 13 cent. Yep, it's locked in. That's a pretty good lead. It was very close though. There was a lot for 16. Let's go! There it is. 13 Sentinels. Yeah, that might actually work out better since it is shorter. There it is. 16 is locked behind a PS5 paywall. The community raised funds for that. I haven't set aside. I haven't bought it yet, but I can go do that. Yes, but yeah, it would, you know, be a hassle to buy it and everything and set it up, of course. But I will do it eventually. So it's just a matter of when. Man, this song fucks. A lot of people would spoil in the chat. Yeah, it is always good to wait till hype dies down anyways. But we're still talking about like a month away for 13 Sentinels, so. Rock and I have been spared? Oh, because you two haven't played 16? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people haven't actually. I think 16 will be good to play after P3 Reload. That far? Oh my goodness. Maybe. I don't know. I think I would like to play it before Remake. Or Rebirth, sorry. There's so many Re's. Rebirth comes out. Yeah, it's just a matter of when. But yeah, so anyways, that's the whole... Oh my god, I'm so short. There we go. That's the whole itinerary, I suppose. Oh, did you want to see the edit? Sorry. I got really caught up there. Okay. Okay. P5R spoilers, by the way. big ones. Where do I have it?
This is incredible.
Hi, Futaba. Okay, I got it. Okay, I have to go. Hold on 1 second. So with this, and then. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, y'all ready? Don't feel afraid to hold back any critiques if you have them. Yeah, I love that I get to have the live feedback because I want to make this perfect for YouTube. So, okay, here we go. Transition. There we go. Okay. Who?
This is incredible. It's an actual real-life good ending.
Yeah, everyone's alive.
And after that,
I did not expect this. Cool. Why is this game so cool? He's so cool. For real? Have a goddamn week.
I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes.
Enough! This is a classroom!
I'll never forget this! I will rob you of everything! Mondrian!
You're the one person I refuse to lose to. Pilcher. Sataniah! Teammates! Friends! To hell with that! You with me till the bitter end. You didn't abandon me.
I'll be there for you. As family.
You really are. You really are.
Well, definitely. Take the world! Yeah!
Man, I'm gonna miss this game. I'm gonna miss it so much. I fixed that part at the end with the one. I got rid of the 1-2 because it overlapped on Morgana's Take the World too much, but I didn't have it exported. But that's gone. I just have the yeah. But yeah, I fixed a lot of the audio levels, and then I replaced some clips. I got rid of Yusuke. I'm sorry, Yusuke. And I replaced him with Makoto screaming because it was better as a fade into the background instead of like his quote, because it competed for room with Akechi's. And then I replaced Futaba's the green or blue. So I wanted to show her shadow because my whole point with the green or blue edits is I wanted to show them split in half. So Futaba split in half and the twins are split in half. So I replaced that clip to show that better. And that's all I did. And then of course the end. Oh, I did the let us finish the game. I got that edited in instead of the start. Yeah. It's like a compilation of all the things I love about the game. Oh. Yusuke getting replaced. I'm sorry, Yusuke. Yeah, it's just, I needed just someone screaming so it could fade. Kind of like how Akechi's low-key fades into the background. Only someone who spent time watching Linkin Park and 3 Days Grace AMVs could create this peak. The sync to the music was real good. Oh, thank you. I am an AMV kiddo through and through. An AMV girly, if you will. Those are my origins. Is it showing a bit? But yeah, I cannot make this smaller. I actually tried because I know a lot of people said that like they didn't mind it, but like maybe make it a little smaller, even though the whole point wasn't really to see this so much as to see me, because the first part is about my reactions and like the stream experience, so to speak. And then once the car goes away, it's about the game. But I do agree, it is a little big, but I couldn't unless I reanimate all of this, because this border is a part of it. And then also when the car leaves the screen, like that, that's getting cut off right here. So if I make it small, then it gets cut off like over here, and it's very weird. It doesn't actually go off the screen, if that makes sense. So I'd have to reanimate, and like it was just a ordeal. So is gonna stay. It's fine though, because that's the whole point, is to kind of like mar the middle a bit. But yeah, that's what I got. Hold on. Do you have any critiques? Is there anything that stood out that's like, I don't know about that? Actually, it looks neat. I'm glad that you like it. Consider moving it to the top third or bottom. Yeah, so I can't move anything. It's a stuck positioning because of the animation. 13 Sentinels tomorrow. No. So no stream tomorrow. But Wednesday, I'm back with Zelda. We'll take a little Persona break. I know. It's very hard. I want to jump into Ultimax, honestly, but this will be good for my vocal reading, everything. So Zelda until I finish it, probably a couple weeks. I'll try and wrap it up. I'm not going to drag it out too much. At the latest. And then Ultimax. And then P3 dancing right after. No break. And then 13 Sentinels. So probably 13 Sentinels a month from now, I'm going to say. Ish. It was perfect. I'm glad that you like it. It clicked in my brain. No notes. Perfect. I'm glad that y'all enjoyed it. Hold on, let me minimize. Not Teddy's Last Adventure. Yeah, Persona brain rot's real when playing Zelda's the break game. I know. I feel like I've betrayed my origins, but God, Persona. No more Persona until Tacticia. Oh, sorry. Too bad, I suppose, because we are definitely playing a lot more Persona. I forgot about Tacticia, actually, though. What is this song from? Oh, P4 Dancing. I was like, I recognize it. Tacticia, I will get around to playing. I just don't know when. I don't know how to schedule that one. The first part where the song ends. Oh, are we talking about the edit? Yeah, I could show the edit again if you want. Oh, maybe I want to hug the thieves on screen. I miss them so much. I'm so glad. I like the montage of everyone's awakening. I don't remember the order. No, I didn't do Joker's. Wait, his is first. So I actually did them in order. Okay, wait. Since I was gonna show you again, I suppose I'll pull it back up. Hold on. I feel so weird. I feel, I don't know. Is egotistical the word? Showing off my editing? I'm sorry. I feel the burning desire to move on because I feel embarrassed, but...
This isn't...
Okay. Hold on. Here? Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, you're saying to put it last. Oh, yeah. So I'm just gonna do order for the awakenings. So Joker first, and then Ryuji on Yusuke, Makoto, Futaba, and then here I do a quick edit. It's like one of those rolling edits that I like to do where it's like really tiny splices. Sumi, Akechi, Fake Awakening, and then Haru. I squeezed them all in on the drum roll real quick. Okay, there's Sumi. And then, oh, I cannot get Akechi. It's his stupid little... He's like throwing his... He's like, oh, let me show off Robin Hood. And everyone's like, okay. It's that one. And then I have Joker breaking the chains after that because I wanted this whole section to demonstrate everyone rebelling and showing their anger. And I picked out some of my favorite quotes from the Thieves for this part. So we have Joker breaking the chains to like start it off, and then Akechi shooting the cop, his own form of rebellion. Let's go. On I will rob you of everything. Ugh, I love that quote so much. Sumi, it's still her Fake Awakening because I can't include anything from third semester because this is a recap of pre-third semester. And then I start to overlay. So I end on Pillage them, which is kind of like the big Joker moment, I guess. And then we have another rolling edit of Akechi doing his various crimes. Basically. So I have him shooting or pointing the gun at Joker, rank 8, pointing the gun and shooting Okumura. And then right here it's skipping it because it's so quick, but it's Joker smiling when he yeah, you could see it when he survived. But then the Loki I loved because I can have it fade behind the Haru quote. Yeah. I really with the oh yeah. Oh, that's from the anime. That's very different. So that's not going to make the cut, unfortunately. It's a good quote though. But anywho, I think that I don't know if that cleared up anything. Not Yusuke, Ryuji, Showtime, and the Gakukan. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. I noticed that too. Uh-huh. There they are with their C's bands. I had them in those uniforms a lot because I was always playing Mass Destruction. P3 jump scare, yeah. I know, I foreshadowed myself. I was already obsessed with the song. I had no idea. What did I do? What was I doing? P3 fan before playing P3. True. True. But anywho. I'm getting bashful now, so Ryuji and Yusuke as C's members. How would they even survive? It's weird thinking about the P5 cast and the P3 cast shoes. Was there anything else? I feel like I was reading something and then maybe not. Maybe it was Tacticia. Yeah. Anywho, Tacticia, I will eventually play it, yes. I just don't know when. I don't know if it'll be on release. Huge P3 fan, excited to play the game for the first time. You know, that checks out with the fandom stereotype, so it makes sense. My current Royal playthrough has been all C's outfits. Oh, nice. I'm playing along with the IRL calendar. So you play like one day a day? Whoa. Huge P3 fan. I know, I keep forgetting about Tacticia as well. It is 1 a.m. I'm like, why am I so tired right now? I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. This is what Persona does to me. This is what it does. I look like shit. It's been almost 10 hours. It's 1 a.m. I neglect life itself. Maybe you should rest. You look tired. Thank you. Maybe you should close your eyes. Yes. Gotta do a P3 check-in every full moon. Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll go over the news every full moon. Because I'm disgusting. I'm Persona 3 trash. Persona 3 makes you look like shit. It does. You take one look at the game and then you instantly look like shit. That's the effect. Yeah. It's August 2nd, yeah. Yeah, so that actually might match up well, because we'll probably be back to Arena right around then. Or Ultimax. Back on my P3 bullshit. So just a couple weeks break. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Since it'd be really short. And it's 1 a.m. I should probably prioritize sleep and editing tomorrow. Starting menu already looking like shit. Yep. That's it. The P3 experience. But thank you all for hanging out. Elizabeth fucked up my whole life. I didn't think we'd be talking about Makoto Persona 3 today, but here we are. Like, direct reference of what could happen to his soul in the future. Did not expect that. But here we are. Thanks, Liz. God, Liz is so good. She transcends Velvet Room attendance. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never gonna recover. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I need to go pack. Good luck with packing, Holly. The best attendant. The best. Okay, I'm gonna play some music. You ready? Alright. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll see you in 2 days. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm voiding you. Sending you to the void. Bruh. Okay, bye! Thanks for hanging out!
I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.
I miss Makoto! Okay, bye.
I get sweaty.
Stream starting.